to Crash Team Racing. And I'll start with this new Switch profile. Wolfland says, yes, let's go. Teach me the ways Drift King. I will say I'm not like the best at it, right? Like there are people who are. Oh, and let me update the stream information. 1 sec. So Vegan plays Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Let's change the category. Crash Team Racing.
A smashing blast.
Nitro Fueled. Done.
Fasten your seatbelts for a Beanox recreation.
And I will move the camera over there because, if I remember correctly, in the UI of the game, it's better placed there. Okay, so for anyone who's not familiar, okay, first we need to go through all this really stupid Activision stuff. There we go. And this as well. I'm just gonna mash the button. So for any of the uninitiated, this is essentially like Mario Kart, but in my opinion, it's better because the drift boost system is a lot more rewarding. I am starting a completely new save file. Gonna pick Coco, and I want the driving style to be speed. Let's go. And I will try to give, tips as the kind of like teach the basics of the game when I have the opportunity. So like Mario Kart, there's a drift boost system, and like Mario Kart, there is kind of like weapons that you pick up during races. It's very similar actually, just a few kind of like technical differences. But I will go into detail about the drift boost system and all that. But for now, let's view this opening cutscene. Oh, it's a little bit laggy in terms of frame rate.
Greetings, creatures of this planet. I come to compete.
So you pesky Earth slugs like to race, eh? Well, I, Nitrous Oxide, am the fastest racer in the galaxy. I travel the stars looking for creatures to test my skills.
It's a little game I call Survival of the Fastest. Here's the way we play.
I challenge the best driver of your world to a race for the planet. If your driver wins,
I'll leave your miserable little rock alone. But if I win, I will turn your entire globe into a
concrete parking lot and make you my minions. Get ready to race for the fate of your planet.
Mood. Not vegan.
Welcome to the adventure area. You can travel around this area and practice your driving skills. The dots and stars on the map represent warp pads which lead to races. When they flash, it signifies they are open to play. To access a racetrack, drive into a warp pad that has an active warp vortex, and it will take you to the track's starting line. Finish the track in first place to win a trophy. As you collect more trophies, other tracks will unlock. Good luck and drive fast.
Will do, thanks. Wolfman says, the game actually looks really good on Switch. It doesn't look that much different on PS4. I think it's the lighting that makes it look good. Maybe, but there is one significant difference, in my opinion at least. So on PS2 and other platforms like Xbox, the game is 1080p, 60 frames per second, I think. Maybe not 60, but like at least 1080p. And on Switch, as with every other game on Switch, it is definitely 720p and 30 frames per second. But before I progress, let me change some things in the options. First of all, preferred boost bar, yes. Skip intro cutscenes, no. Nightreels on, yes. Audio. I don't want to take down the voice effects and the voices, sorry, the sound effects off. Subtitles on. And controls, I want to go for alternate, which is accelerate, toggle map, use power-ups, brake. Yes, this is exactly what I want. Okay. By the way, Wolfland, if you haven't yet, I would recommend trying to get used to the alternate style. I think it makes it a lot easier to do some of the drift boost mechanics, and also the what's it called? The U-turn thing. The U-turn. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The U-turn mechanic that I shared with you about. But yeah. So I guess this is a good opportunity to showcase what's different in terms of drift boost mechanics between Mario Kart and this. So in Mario Kart, essentially, when you drift, right, for a certain amount of time, once you release the drift... Oh, I didn't mean to initiate this.
You must have a boss key to open this door. You can race a boss after beating all 4 tracks in an area. Beat the boss in a boss race, and the key is your prize.
All right, thank you. So in Mario Kart, the way you kind of like drift boost is that, you know, you start a drift, and once you release it, depending on how long it was, you just get like a turbo boost, right? Here it's different. In fact, if you just hold the boost, the drift for a very long time, you'll spin out. So you got to be careful about that. Second thing is, if you look at the bar in the bottom right as I drift, you'll see that it kind of keeps going up. If you press, I'm going to use PlayStation control verbiage here, just because that's what I'm used to, even though I'm playing on Switch right now. But essentially, if you press either of the boost buttons or the jump buttons, right? So like with the control scheme that I'm using right now, pressing X, again in terms of PlayStation, and pressing L1 is hopping, right? If you press one of these while you drift, and the bar on the bottom right is filled up to its 2 rightmost sections when it like turns red, you get a little boost like this. And you can do so 3 times in a row within the same like drift. And then the drift is like gone, right? Now, if you chain those together, like if you do those like one after another, you'll see that like your flame, like the flame that's coming from your exhaust, is like getting better and better as time goes on. And of course, oh, I didn't mean to initiate that.
To access this track, you must first collect the number of trophies required to turn on the warp pad. To get trophies, you must race other open tracks and come in first place.
Okay, and I think I will turn the actually the voices a little bit on, a little bit higher, because it's weird to like hear him talk so muted. But yeah, essentially, as long as you keep racing around the track, you know, with like boosting like this, you'll have like a massive advantage over the other racers. And depending on the difficulty of the game that you play, like for example, I started this adventure mode on like hard difficulty. You know, you are going to like need to get used to this if you want to beat them. So there's a couple more things for the sake of boosting. If you find a ramp and you jump right at the right moment, you also get a like a boost from that. And also, if you run into a wall while you have a flame going, you lose all of it, right? So for now, let's do one of the first basic tracks. And I will get into like more nuances with the drift boost mechanic in a little bit. Show your moves. Hopping right at the top of a ramp or a large bump will trigger a trick jump, which will provide a speed boost once you land. So yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Essentially, if you do, like if your timing with jumps after a ramp is just right, you get a bonus. And also another unfortunate thing about okay, wait. So another unfortunate thing about the Switch is that the loading screens are significantly longer than on the other platforms. So as you can see, when I'm playing on like hard difficulty right now, even though I'm drift boosting a lot and like taking shortcuts, the other racers are still like catching up. And that's not because they're actually doing the drift boost mechanics as well. That's because like in a hard difficulty, the CPU, like the NPC speed is just artificially faster. So in order to compete with that, you're gonna have to like really pull off good drifts.
Check this out.
So regarding the drift boost system, there's another thing. Every time you get some kind of boost source, whether it's your own drift boosts or a boost pad or anything like that, on top of the speed boost temporarily, you also get what's called reserves. And there's no way to see how many reserves you have like in the game. It's more so something that like is just behind the scenes and you can develop kind of like a sense for it. But essentially, as long as you have reserves, even if you don't drift boost for a while, you're still going to keep the flame and the speed boost that you have. Unless you hit a wall, of course, or unless you run out of reserves. So it is possible to go through, let's say, like, you know, the first... no weapon fruits rewarded. A Nintendo account is required to access online features. That's okay. I don't care about those. But essentially, you can go through the first, like, 2 laps of a race, gathering a lot of resources and like not losing any of them. And then if you don't drift boost at all, if you don't get like any more boost reserves, you could still keep going with that same flame for like 10 seconds sometimes, depending on how many reserves you have. So essentially you're playing a game of like, you know, trying to maintain as many reserves as possible while playing. Let's continue.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. You can go faster through turns by power sliding. Press the power slide button while performing a hard turn.
Yep, well, we have been doing that. Unlock the new sticker, that's okay.
Congratulations! You have just earned your first customization item. You can change and customize your character and cart in the pause menu.
All right. That was an unusually long, awkward pause. Let's make it to the next track. Also, there's this egg here. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. I think if I gather some boost here and then use the sand as a ramp, I should be able to get it. Maybe not. Maybe I need to do it from the bridge. There we go. All right, let's do this race now. Wolfman says, I don't know, maybe my PS4 is borked, because I swear my loading screens are longer. Well, how long have you had your PS4 for? Let me wrap my hair real quick. There we go. I mean, look at that loading screen. It's pretty long, isn't it? Wolfman says a while, but I rarely used it, mainly played on PC. Well, I don't know. Planned obsolescence, maybe? The saddest thing is that this game is not available on PC. If it was, not only would I be playing it for like the increased, you know, first of all, probably way better loading times, especially if you have an SSD. Oh, so this clock thing is kind of like the equivalent of the lightning in Mario Kart. But not only for like increased loading speeds, but also because this game has an online community. You can play against other people online. And the online population for this game on Switch is not great. I assume that for PlayStation it's better, and probably also for Xbox, but for Switch it's pretty bad, especially in my region of the world. And I bet that if this game had a PC version, there would be far more players. So yeah, for example, take a look at all the reserves that I have right now. Even if I don't drift boost, look at how far I'm still going with the flame, right? I made it like through the finish lap, and then I still have more, and just now it died, right? The reason I could go so far with that is because of the reserves that I built up in the first few rounds, or I guess up until that moment, right? By chaining as many boost sources together as possible and as quickly as possible. Missile denied. To deny a tracking missile, drop a beaker or a TNT crate just as the missile is about to hit you. You might have seen me doing that in the first race before.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. To get a turbo boost while power sliding, wait until the smoke from your exhaust turns black, then press the power slide button. If you wait too long, you'll hear a backfire sound and miss your chance for a boost.
Yep. That's a basic way to put it. Unlocked some wheels, but that's okay because I'm perfectly happy with the way both my character and my cart look like at the moment. So I don't particularly care about customization here. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
You must have 2 boss keys to open this door. You can race a boss after beating all 4 tracks in an area. Beat the boss in a boss race, and the key is your prize.
All right, thank you. Let's do this race now. Big air. The longer you stay in the air, the bigger the speed boost you'll get once you land. Assuming that is that you manage to pull off like a trick jump during it. Let me check something. Okay. Well, while it loads, I'm gonna take a swig of water, and folks, remember to stay hydrated. Oh, also, I guess I should address it. So you might have noticed that as the race started, while I was like waiting for, for it to start, I was kind of like revving up my engine. If you manage to start the race with just like the right amount of bar in the bottom left, sorry, in the bottom right, you get like a boost to start with. And I got hit by an obstacle. Gotta be more careful about that. And just as I said that, I do it again. Hubris. That's fine, I'm still ahead of the others. Oh, and another thing, Wolfland, is that your reserves only get wasted, like they only count down when you're on the ground. So if you're in the air, whether through, you know, constant hopping or because like you just, you know, had a long jump after a ramp, the reserves can like freeze during that time, right? So a lot of times you'll see people when they want to like take shortcuts, like the one that I did earlier, especially if the ground underneath it is rough and like slows you down. You'll see that when they don't drift boost, you'll see them kind of like hopping in place. Sorry, not in place. You'll see them hopping while driving across those rough patches. Not only so that they waste less reserves, but also so that they get slowed down a lot less by the rough patch. Like that. Oh, that's a clock. There we go. By the way, I guess I should do it again. In any case, anytime anyone wants to join the community Discord and get notifications whenever I go live, there you go. There's the oh, it's funny that it in chat it gives me a tag as if I am a raider. I guess that's because I have had Sky's stream open earlier. But yeah, there's the link to the community's Discord if you want to get notifications for when I go live or when I upload a VOD to YouTube. And in general, just in case you want like a fun community to talk with, it's...
You get a TNT crate on your head, start hopping immediately. If you react fast and hop enough times, the TNT crate will fall off your head before it explodes.
Thanks. So yeah, on the server, we have, it's kind of like supposed to be mostly a vegan, leftist, antinatalist space. So if you hold any of these beliefs, you'll find a lot of like-minded folk to chat with and get to know. So if any of that sounds interesting to you, feel free to check the Discord. We'll turn the AC a little colder. Wolfman says, oh, okay, yeah, I noticed that in the U-turn video you posted on Discord. That makes sense. Yes. Sewer Speedway. Didn't manage to do the shortcut this time. That's fine. Barely dodged that barrel. I don't think I was gonna dodge that one. That's fine. Ah, dang. Not doing well this round. That's okay, I'm still far ahead of everyone. Ran into the wall there. Wolfmid says, also I noticed now that boosts don't make your regular hop higher, but you use ramps to get a higher jump with a flame for shortcuts. Yes. Essentially, the faster your speed is, I think, which is tied to how good your current boost is, the higher you can jump after ramps, is what I've noticed. And for some shortcuts in the game, it's borderline essential. I wish this was skippable. So I guess this is why subtitles are sometimes beneficial. Okay, so yeah, after 4 races, you get a boss fight. So it's kind of like one-on-one. They're faster than usual, and also they drop an excessive amount of obstacles. So I'm gonna try to get ahead of them. Wolfland says, yeah, I figured I couldn't figure out how to get onto one of the platforms in the first CDR challenge. Might be able to do it now though. Yes, I assume you're talking about Crash Cove, where like you kind of like want to jump onto that bridge to get the letter T, right? If you get into the puddle right before that platform, at the end of the puddle, there's kind of like a small ramp that you can do. Oh, yeah. See, they keep dropping, like, excessive amounts of, like, obstacles during the boss fight, so. As soon as you pass them, should be easy. Let's try to shake this off. There we go. Gonna try to cut them off here. There we go. Now, once I'm ahead of them, because they don't have any like face forward-facing weapons, this should just be a piece of cake. Ah, I touched the wall there. I think. Either that or I accidentally let go of the gas, which means relinquishing the reserves. There you go.
And that's how it's done.
Oh, there you go. I guess. So I was planning to do the CDR challenges after finishing the main story. But just for the sake of, since like you're already here and like you mentioned that you're kind of struggling with that one, I guess I could do that one real quick before moving on to the next area to kind of like show you a relatively easy way to do it.
Congratulations on opening this new area. Here you will find 4 more tracks to race. Good luck.
Thanks. Unlocked a new character, Ripperoo. Sweet. Okay, let's go do that real quick. Okay, so CDR challenge. I guess he's gonna explain it.
Collect the letters C, T, and R on each track and come in first place to win a CTR token. Beware, some letters are hard to find.
Yep. And by the way, I remember the first time I got this game like over 2 decades ago for the PlayStation 1. I did have a really hard time like figuring out how to get up that platform to get the letter T. So I don't blame you for like not managing to do that relatively early. But you'll see what I do to get it. So I guess for the first 2 rounds, I'm not going to get the letter, but I'm going to show you what I do to get up onto that platform anyway. Just so like for the first couple of times, let's skip this. For the first couple of times, I'm just gonna show you how I get up on the platform and like what I do like in preparation for it. And then in the first time, I'll get the letter. Okay, so I take the jump here, I boost again, and you'll see, wait, I don't want to get the letter. So you see how like I kind of jump into the water puddle over there? At the end of the water puddle, there's kind of like a small ramp. And if you practice the timing just right, you should be able to get it. So let's do it again. I take the ramp, I head into the water, boost again, and jump right at the end of the water puddle. And it should hoist you up there. Okay, this time I want to get the letter C from the top here. And if I remember correctly, the letter R is behind the pillar that's coming up here. Oh, ran into the wall. That's okay because I'm relatively still ahead of others. There you go. So now let's get the letter T. I might not win this though, because now they're way ahead of me. See if I can still clutch this. Okay, definitely not going to be able to do it now. But let's restart. Wolfman says, I always assumed that the water would put out the flame, so I avoided it. Yeah, that's I would say that's good, like, gaming intuition. So I don't blame you for, like, having it. Yeah, don't feel bad for, like, thinking that. But in this game, it doesn't really work that way. By the way, you might have noticed that, like, after getting the T, I managed to just very quickly, you know, make a U-turn to get back into the race without much trouble. That's one of the main benefits of, you know, learning how to U-turn. Because even though I'm playing on, like, a speed character now, with very low, like, you know, turning ability, if you learn how to U-turn like that, you can still pull off relatively tight turns like that. Especially in the air, too. Okay, now I just want to get the C from the boat. There we go. Now I just need to come in first place. Almost touched the wall there. And there we go. So now, with that out of the way, let's continue with the adventure area. Move on to the next section. To the next hub world. And it's still kind of hot. Ooh, a little bit of frame lag.
The more Wumpa Fruit you collect, the faster your cart will go. If you collect and hold 10 Wumpa Fruits, you'll be juiced up, and your power-up will become more potent.
All right, thank you. All right, let's move on to the next hub world. Okay, so this is kind of a connecting hub world. It's not the next up in line. This one that we're entering now is the second. I guess there's a little bit of frame lag because of the loading in between worlds. I love how they made the loading between worlds relatively seamless, though. In fact, like even in the PlayStation 1 version of this game, they managed to do it very, very impressively. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. Wilflin says, yeah, I watched a documentary about the making of the first Crash game for the PS1. The devs are incredibly smart. Yes, I think I know which one you're talking about. Like where they show the process of like how they managed to like use the PS1's I guess dev systems or like the memory mechanics of the PS1 to like really like squeeze as much juice as possible. And like make things seamless, right? And like make the load, like basically essentially no loading screens. Oh, by the way, another thing is that, oh yeah, it was a really great doc. Yes, I agree. If we're thinking of the same one, then yes, I agree.
Congratulations, you win a trophy. To get around a tight turn or to face a direction quickly, Use the brake slide by pressing and holding the brake button while turning hard.
Thank you. By the way, another thing that I really like about the like if you go in customization, you know how you have like the different driving styles with the, if you look at the wait, let me show the stats actually. So another reason that I personally really like the speed option is precisely because of how low the turn ability is. Because wait, let me make sure that yeah, okay, I'm on speed. The reason I like, you know, having the turn ability relatively low is that for like relatively straight sections like the upcoming one, when you want to do like a drift boost across like, you know, a straight line, it actually helps with that, right? Because the higher top speed you have and the lower turning ability you have, the more blunt the angle of your drift boost is going to be. And just in case you don't know, there are essentially like 3 degrees of, you know, drift boost angles that you can take. So like, let's say you start, you know, a drift boost to the right like this, right? You start a drift. There are 3 levels of angles that you can further influence the direction of your boost once you start it. So for example, if I just start the boost and like don't hold any direction, you'll see that it has kind of like a relatively, you know, wide angle like this, right? I'm not holding like any directions after I start the boost. If I hold it further to the right or further to the direction of the boost that I started, then it's going to be like a tight turn like this. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, if I start holding, like let's say I started a drift to the right like this, but then I hold left, it makes the angle of the drift a lot more blunt, which helps with straight, you know, track sections. So even after starting a boost, I guess I should figure out a way to show my button inputs on the screen. I will look into a plugin that does that. But try to imagine that like depending on the track and depending like on the walls that I'm trying to steer away from, even after starting the boost and while maintaining it, imagine that like I'm still very frantically like, you know, shifting between, not frantically, but like deliberately shifting between left and right on the direction pads during the boost itself to kind of like adjust my angles while I drive. Step up your game. To get helpful hints on how to improve your driving, check the hints section accessible in the pause menu. All right. Wolfland asks, do you use the D-pad or analog stick? On that U-turn video, it looked like they used the D-pad. Yeah, I use the D-pad too. I used to use the analog stick, but the thing is, hold on, let me pause real quick so I can explain this better. On the on the U-turn video that I sent you, you'll notice that they said that like, in order to make the U-turn, you should press both the down button and the button of the direction that you want to make the U-turn in, right? So like if you want to make a left side U-turn, you should, this is like my left, right? You should press both the down and the left. And that's a lot more difficult to do with the analog stick, right? Because either you get the angle exactly right, or you miss it by just a little bit, right? At least. So for that sake, it's much better to use the D-pad in this game, I find.
Coming through! Let's go!
Okay, I wanted to get a weapon there for the shortcut, but I guess I won't.
Check this out.
Okay, this is going to be useful for the shortcut. Ah, I hit the wall there. That's okay. So yeah, in case you didn't know, there's a shortcut on this track. It's kind of like the golden door over there. If you have some kind of weapon that you can send forward, like a bomb or a missile or a beaker, or even like a mask, right? Like a mask power-up. You can open that door and get the shortcut. And, oh, that's a shame. And by the way, in case you didn't know, you can send beakers forward by pressing up on the D-pad while you press the circle button to send them forward like that. And you can do the same thing with bombs. Like instead of launching bombs forward, if you press down on the D-pad while sending the bomb, like the rolling bomb, you can send them backwards.
And that's how it's done.
We'll have to try to adjust. Yes, I agree. Thankfully, I found that it's not too bad of an adjustment. It's not like trying to get adjusted to like an entirely new like button scheme, right? I think maybe getting adjusted to that other thing that I mentioned at the beginning of this segment will be harder, like adjusting to using R2 for acceleration. Wolfen, it says, yeah, figured the weapon direction stuff out, but crap at aiming. Yes, I'm really not good at aiming either, just to be clear. In fact, most of my playtime in this game is in single player time trials.
You win a trophy.
Where it's just you against the clock and you don't have any weapons.
You can get a hang time turbo from jumping. The longer you're in the air, the bigger the turbo you'll get when you land. For big turbos, try to get extra air time by hopping off jumps using the hop button.
Will do. Okay, Papu Pyramid. While this loads, give me just a moment to figure something out. One sec. Okay, back just in time. Okay, so this is a pretty difficult, maybe not difficult, but like this is a pretty technical track for this early in the game. There's quite a lot of shortcuts you can take. And this section right here with the very tight turns can be quite difficult even for me at this time. Like, this is one of the more difficult tracks for me, especially considering I'm using the speed type. But there's a shortcut here that you can take. And if you're good at U-turning, there's a shortcut that you can take here too. Very useful. So even if you screw up the pyramid section of like trying to climb it without losing your fire, you can still make up for it by doing the other two shortcuts that the other racers don't do. But yeah, if you use a driving style that is like better at turning, like, you know, drift for example, this track could get a lot easier to keep fire on. the boost there. Okay, I don't think I'm going to make the shortcut this time. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Wolfland says, oh yeah, that platform hop is the only shortcut I've managed to do so far. Don't get me wrong, that second shortcut that I did, like where you kind of skip that entire bend with a U-turn jump, that's something that I've only learned like way down the line. I didn't even think, I didn't even conceive that you could do it until I saw someone else do it. And then I just, learned how to copy it. But now, like after practicing it for a few times, it gets easy. I think you can still do it even if you don't know how to U-turn. It's just that you might fall off the other side of the track after you land. Especially if you have a speed, if you're using like the speed driving style.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Okay, no more tips it seems. That's good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
To open this door, you must come in first place in all 4 races of this area.
Will do. In fact, we only have one left. By the way, if anyone in the chat at the moment is kind of like tuned in and not too shy, feel free to say hello. I would love to chat with you while I play. And especially if you're vegan, leftist, or anti-natalist, I would personally love to know. But no pressure, of course. Oh, hey, Ply. How are you doing? I saw you join the server earlier. Great to see you there. Do you know this game or have you played it before?
Coming through.
Of course, nice.
Let's go.
Do you still play it these days? By the way, this is actually one of my least favorite tracks. I don't know why, like it just always feels way too narrow and cramped. Like all the water and stuff is annoying. It has been a few months. Nice. Well, what platform do you play it on? Oh, touch the wall there. Only on Switch. Nice. I mean, I'm playing on Switch too, so if you would like, perhaps sometime we could do some, like, online races, maybe? Up to you. Oh, okay, almost ran into one of those.
And that's how it's done.
Fly says, not sure if the other consoles might be better. I guess I would have to buy the Nintendo Online thingy for that. I also find this track a bit too narrow and straight, bad for sliding. Yes, exactly. Well, no pressure to get the Switch Online thing, right? I currently don't have it, but I think I'm gonna I'm gonna need to get it either way. If I'm going to, keep playing stuff like Animal Crossing and this game and like a few others that have online features. Especially if I want to like play with other people, right? Like other streamers or like, you know, maybe viewers of the channel and stuff like that. Like for Animal Crossing, I know I'm going to want to get like one of each of the fruits. Oh, wait, let's see this.
Much tired of watching puny slugs race so slow. Papu wanting action to lay Boom down big and prove Papu is world's best driver. Papu moves so fast, you munch tracks.
Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Especially in Animal Crossing, if I want to get all the different fruit types on my island, I'm gonna have to like, you know, get online the Switch Online thing. And I think I'm gonna do it at least for a little while. Might not keep it forever though. We'll see. Thankfully, it's not too expensive, but when you think about how like with other consoles, like the online features are just like default, you know, free. I think it's a bit weird of Nintendo to put the online stuff behind a paywall.
Let's go! Coming through!
Oh, managed to keep my flame there for the first time this stream. And there we go.
And that's how it's done.
Papu not himself today. Maybe Papu not eating a big breakfast. You are fast for being so small. Here's key to help. Oxide much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but him much more grumpy.
Is this culturally insensitive? Is it inappropriate? I'm not sure. Anyway, Fly says, I feel like in the old CTR, going up that pyramid was a bit easier. Possible, but also keep in mind, I am playing on the speed type character, so my sliding is like a lot less tight in this case. Let's move on to the ice area. So in this track, there is a shortcut that you would not, that is not like very intuitive at first. And I personally only learned it again after watching someone else do it. Sometimes I'm bad at like doing it myself. So I might not even manage to do it this time myself. Ply says, I love a lot of the soundtrack, especially the Spyro track and Electron Avenue. Yes, I agree with you. I listened to this soundtrack, to the soundtrack of this game a lot. In fact, on my way to my laser appointment yesterday in my car, I just decided to tune into like the soundtrack, and I put it on shuffle. And Spyro Circuit is definitely one of my favorite tracks in that game. In part because I also really love the Spyro soundtracks by Stuart Copeland. Barely dodged that. Okay, so the first shortcut is right here. Then the second one is this one, above this fence. Now, it is a bit difficult to do because you need to figure out, like, you know, a kind of like small jump to do ahead of time. And even I fail it sometime. Let's see if I can do it consistently across all 3 rounds. Oh, okay, definitely not going to be able to do it this time, it seems, because of this debuff. Let's see if I can do it on the 3rd round. Oh, you know what? I might be able to do this here now. Ah, okay, no. I came at it with a bad angle. Let's see if I can do it in the 3rd round. There we go. And I'll be honest, this was one of the more difficult. This used to be one of my most difficult shortcuts to learn how to do, at least semi-consistently. There's a very weird pre-jump that you have to do as you approach it, because like the ramp, remember, like, so like the ramp itself is like, it slows you down, right? Because it's like, you know, thick snow. But if you go into it at a jump, right? Like if you jump into the platform and not lose a lot of speed, and then right at the end of the ramp, you jump again, that should give you enough momentum to like hop over the fence. But again, it's really difficult to do. You need to come at it at a pretty good angle.
Congratulations.
And you need to time your jumps. You need to like time your jumps really well. Both the pre-jump into it and then the main jump off of it. Dragon Mines. Okay, so this is another one with a relatively difficult shortcut to do. And again, I'm still not very consistent with that shortcut either. I might not even do it on all rounds, depending on my boost level. I think for the first round, for example, I'm not going to do the shortcut because there's no boost pad to get Sacred Fire from before I head into it. And I guess for YouTube, it is a good idea to explain what Sacred Fire is. So the fire that you get, or the boost that you get from boost pads, is bigger and faster than the ones that you can get on your own from drift boosting and from jump boosting. And so as long as you keep it, as long as you have reserves, right, the level of boost that you get from a boost pad, you can retain it for the rest of the track if you don't run into any walls or lose it in some way. However, because there's no boost pad and thus no Sacred Fire ahead of before the shortcut on this level, I don't think, sometimes it might not be worth it to get the shortcut on the first round. So this is a section where U-turning is incredibly useful, especially if you can, and there's the boost pad. So I think from the next round onwards, I am going to attempt the shortcut if I can retain the fire until then. And by the way, you can tell that you have Sacred Flame because the color of it is relatively bright. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Ah, I lost it. Okay. I mean, I can still complete the shortcut without getting run over or falling, but I'm not sure that it's necessarily faster if I don't have flame going through it, because I didn't have enough reserves. Oh, and I lost my Sacred Flame there too, because I didn't have enough reserves. It's fine. I guess I'll do the spiral again rather than the shortcut. Or you know what, maybe I will do the shortcut. Yeah, okay. I don't know that it's actually better without flame. But oh well. And managed to sneak by and not get run over.
And that's...
There we go. Ply says, I don't even dare that most of the time. Yeah. I used to be really scared of it too. And like not there at all. But because on my previous save file, I tried, like I went for the dev, for like all the dev times. You must get good and be consistent at that shortcut in Blizzard Bluff if you want to get the dev time, if you want to beat the dev time on that track.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
And I think now we're heading into my favorite track in the game, Polar Pass. Well, I guess my second favorite track in the game. My first favorite is forget its name, but Skyway something Sky, whatever. It's one of we'll get into it relatively soon. But this is my second favorite track in the game, and this is the first track that is going to introduce the mechanic of Blue Flame, which is similar to Sacred Flame, which you can only get from a boost pad, but it's much faster. You'll see that the color for it is blue, and you'll see that maneuvering while having it is going to be pretty difficult. So it's a massive challenge to try to maintain Blue Flame across the entire track without losing it. Let's see if I can do it this time. Okay, so I'm going to want to try to build as many reserves as possible. Oh, that's not how you do it. And there's a shortcut here that you can do even if you don't have Blue Flame. Like this. However, when you do have Blue Flame, the shortcut gets even better because you can do it like one ramp ahead of time. And there's another shortcut here, over this wall. Okay, I think I have enough reserves for the Blue Flame now. So let's just make sure I grab it. There it is. So yeah, now we're much faster, but the downside is that maneuverability is going to become an issue. So I'm gonna start relying more on, yeah, I lost it. I'm gonna try to, when you have Blue Flame, you have to rely a lot more on U-turning. In order to make like even simple turns. Let's see if I can do it in the final round. But actually, I would say that this is my favorite musical track in the game. Okay, let's get the... Ah, I missed the Blue Flame. That's a shame. It's always difficult to get it the first time because of the angle of that ramp. Oh well. But yeah, this is my favorite musical track in the game for sure. Ooh. Okay, so I tried to... I guess that was a double fail because I thought maybe I could sneak between the seal and the wall, but then I hit both the seal and the wall, so double fail. That's fine. Oh well.
And that's how
perhaps in the so I know that like on this save file, I'm going to want to try to beat all of the dev times again. So I'm definitely going to get a lot more practice into this track anyway. There's going to be opportunities to like do the entire track with Blue Flame. Ply says I also jump over it a lot. Yes. I still haven't figured out like the perfect way to ensure that you hit that flame. That you don't miss it. But I guess that's what practice is for. Ply says, you might publish all your best runs on YouTube. Yes, I think, so either way, I'm going to like, because I usually upload VODs to YouTube.
You win a trophy.
All of it is going to like be on YouTube anyway, but I will also do a supercut of all of my dev times in the game. Okay, now Tiny Arena, which is one of my least favorite tracks in the game. But yeah, let's see, is there anything else I want to do on top of the time trial, or like the dev time trials separately, like make a supercut? Maybe also the relic races? That could be fun. I find that these are fun to watch. We'll see. Do you like the ring rallies? I haven't played a lot of them, but from the very few that I've played, I find that they are pretty fun. So I might also upload a, you know, I might also do these and upload a supercut of them. But I can't remember like what the, what's the threshold for success in those? Because for the dev times, the threshold for success is clear. You got to beat the dev time. And for the relic race, the threshold of success is clear because it's platinum, right? But I can't remember in Ring Rally whether there's like a clear threshold. So you could tell me if you remember. Ooh, I think I'm about to lose reserves here, yeah. So like I could switch to a better turning archetype, or I guess driving style for this track, but I don't feel like it. I want to practice it with speed. And I see that you sent a message, but I'll look at it in a moment because this track is kind of hard to perform in while glancing at the chat. Okay, this second round I feel is a lot better in terms of retaining fire than the previous one. Ooh, almost ran into the wall there. Ah, I braked without adjusting for flame there. flame. And all those obstacles. Okay, let's see what you said. I guess there is a default high score list that you can beat. Oh, okay, that's good. Then yeah, then in that case, I think it could be fun. In fact, something that I really like about Ring Rallies is that it introduces Blue Flame to tracks where there otherwise isn't Blue Flame. And I find that, you know, that kind of like opens up doors for like a different way to experience the track. So I think I am gonna try to play those as well and try to beat all the high scores for it. And so I might make a supercut for from it for YouTube too.
So, you've beaten all the other racers on these tracks. Well, now you'll see why I'm the most feared driver on this circuit. I'll earn the right to face Oxide by crushing you into brake dust. Let's race.
Gotta go deal with lunch. Okay, thank you for tuning in so far. And I hope to see you again soon. And also thanks for joining the server. Make sure if you want notifications for whenever I go live or whenever there's a new YouTube video, make sure to go through the roles channel and pick up, you know, the notification roles for that. And I'll see you soon. Okay, we've already seen this one, so I'm gonna skip it. Oh, nice. Managed to save flame there. You don't usually manage to do that. Ooh, almost ran into that. Okay. I didn't run into the wall, thankfully, but still lost control there. That's fine, I'm still way ahead. I'm gonna win this. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Oh wait.
You're not so slow after all. Surprised me, you did. Here's a key for the win. Still, I think you're not fast enough to outrace Oxide. We're going to lose our planet, and it'll be all your fault.
All right. Max says, "Good morning." What's the quotation marks for? Oh, I guess because it's like already afternoon. Cool that you could have preferred pronouns show up on the chat messages that appear on screen. Yes. I didn't actually get to see if you also already picked pronouns, but in case anyone is curious how to get that, let me know and I'll send a link to it. Okay, so for this kind of like hub world, the next 4 races are all going to have blue fire in them. So this is going to be a good opportunity to kind of like practice derusting and keeping it for as long as possible. We'll see if I can do it. Assuming that, other racers don't use stuff like, blue shell or clock. But the musical track coming up for Engine Labs is actually one of my favorites in the game too. I mean, not this, but like the upcoming one. Referring to this. Like, I find the percussion on this track to be so cool. So there's Blue Flame. And I think this, I'm not sure, but I think I've been told that the ramp that I just took is slightly slower Blue Flame than the first one that I got. And I've seen a lot of people kind of skip it in their runs. So I'll try to do that starting soon too. Although it's probably not too big of a difference. So I think what they usually do is they do this. And that gives them, that kind of like keeps a stronger Blue Flame. And I don't know if it's just placebo or not, but I do feel faster now than I did before. Oh, okay. Didn't do a good enough turn there, but that's fine. I'm still way ahead of everyone else. Okay, I'm not doing this well enough. I don't think I'm gonna retain Blue Flame here. Yeah.
Let's go! And that
Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that the stream is helping your morning routine, tuning into it in the background. I mean, I do that with other streamers too, or rather, their streams, not the streamers themselves, and I do find that very helpful.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Okay, Cortex Castle is a pretty pretty technical track, and it also has Blue Flame. I'm not convinced that I can keep it throughout the entire round, at least not in my current rusted state, but we'll see. The Golden Wumpa Rush. Golden Wumpas are worth their weight in gold. Grab them while you can. I think I need to have Nintendo Online for that, or at least having it turned on at least once during the during the save file. Mac, how does Blue Flame work? So essentially, I will pause for a moment to explain this. Any source of boost that you do, whether it's like your own drift boost or like jumps or, you know, a drift pad or anything like that, also gives you reserves, and it's something that's kind of like invisible behind the scenes. I will pause for a moment. Like anytime you do a boost, like you get reserves behind the scenes. The more reserves you have, the longer you'll keep a high tier flame, like Blue Flame, for example, right? And then you can get Blue Flame from like specific boost pads in specific levels. And the idea is once you get it, you need to chain enough boost sources together to keep your reserves high enough to retain it throughout the track. If you run into a wall, or if you run out of reserves, or I guess if you just break in an inappropriate way, you lose it immediately. So the challenge is, while you have the Blue Flame, you need to first make sure you get enough reserves, and then also maneuver around the track well enough to not run into walls. And the biggest difficulty in all that is that when you have Blue Flame, of course, you're much faster, and as a result, your turning is a lot worse. So you're going to have to rely on like advanced U-turning techniques, like in the air, a lot more, in order to make sure you don't run into walls. And the same is true for like regular boost pad flame as well. Like at the moment I have regular boost pad flame. Usually it's referred to as like sacred flame. Okay, now I don't have it because I didn't have enough reserves. But look at this flame that I have now. Do you see how relatively bright it is compared to the one that I had previously? Oh, disregard. That's sacred flame. And in a little bit, I'll run into a boost pad that gives Blue Flame, and you'll be able to see it. And it's this one. So this is Blue Flame. And while I have it, maneuvering is going to be a lot more difficult because your turns are like a lot more blunt. Ah, ran into the spider there. Okay, let's try the second round. See if I can do it. Get this boost pad. And now I might have enough reserves. See, the bigger issue is that with Blue Flame, you also get a lot less opportunities during like super technical and like curvy tracks like this. You're not going to get a lot of opportunities to like chain drift boosts in, right? Which means your reserves keep trickling down more and more. So what you want to do is just try to build as many reserves as possible like near the beginning of the track. So by the time you have Blue Flame, you're not going to have to worry about reserves anymore. Oh, I ran into the wall there. That's fine.
And that's how it's done.
Wolfland says, I think I hate this track, lol. It's not one of my favorites either, I have to say. Max says, interesting, thanks for the explanation. My pleasure. I did go over this, I think, in a little bit more detail earlier in the stream. And if you check out the YouTube VOD the VOD that I will upload to YouTube later, you could track down that that more detailed explanation, I think. Another thing you could do if you're curious is that some people on YouTube have also uploaded like specific guides for how the like flame and reserve system works in the game, as well as other stuff like, you know, U-turning and stuff like that. Alright, and now to my favorite track in the game, Hot Air Skyway. Fun fact, if you've watched Friends before, the TV show, in one episode, Chandler can be seen playing Crash Team Racing in the background. And this track that we're getting into, Hot Air Skyway, is the track that he plays. And it just so happens to be my favorite track as well. So when I saw that for the first time in the show, I just blew my mind. I was so excited to see it.
Coming through!
This track is so, like, the musical track is so cool as well. Oop, I didn't get enough reserves before this. My bad. Let's see if I can still maintain it though. Okay, and there's a tiny shortcut that you can do here. Jump through the clouds. And then the second shortcut is coming up right now. And you definitely need U-turning in order to perform this one. Oop. Ah, I lost it. That's fine. We're gonna get it relatively soon anyway. Let's see if I can... Yeah, I don't have enough reserves for it though. I think. Let's see. Ooh. Messed up that one. And this shortcut here, like jumping through the crowd, is kind of like a leap of faith. You just gotta try it a few times, and then kind of like memorize the angle right. Ah, didn't get it this time. Went in a blunt angle. Okay, I do have a decent amount of reserves now. Ah, dang. I saw it coming, and I thought I could dodge it, but... my bad. Okay, so I can take the shortcut now. Definitely need blue flame for it. But I can take the last shortcut still. And in fact, it's easier to perform when you don't have blue flame, I think. Because you can really adjust your angle. Like this.
And that's how it's done.
Alright. Demolition time. Shoot a bowling ball or tracking missile at a TNT crate, or be care to blast it out of your way. Sorry, I had a burp there.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Okay, now for one of the final tracks, which is... I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but I do like it. I think trying to maintain blue flame in Oxide Station is a pretty fun challenge. I wish there was at least some music during the loading screen. I do really like the musical track here, though. Definitely one of my favorites. The percussion is so satisfying. There's Blue Flame. Now the challenge is maintaining it. Especially during this like more curvy section of the track. And you're gonna need U-turning for this. There we go. This is tricky as well. Ah, touched the wall there. But essentially, at that point, you should have enough reserves to just not focus on like chaining boosts for a little while, just to make sure that like you maneuver through it correctly. Oh, I don't think I'm doing this correctly, but maybe I can still salvage it. Okay, looks like I did. Ah, I touched the wall there. That's a shame. Well, the same track is coming up again for a boss fight soon. So, we'll have another opportunity to practice those. Oh, what happened there? I guess I touched a nitro crate without noticing. So we'll have another opportunity pretty soon to practice the Blue Flame here. Oh, okay, I guess it's not gonna happen here because I'm not gonna have reserves. Unless I manage to chain some here. Oh. Definitely not doing this right. Somehow I still have it though. Ah, touched the wall. That's okay. Track's over.
And that's how
Is U-turning a skill you unlock or something? Mac asks. Wolfland says it's a technical skill you have to learn, so I'll posted a tutorial for it in the Discord. Okay, thanks. Yeah. I mean, it's not something you unlock in the game, right? It's not something like you don't have access to at the beginning. Rather, it's like some kind of... It's a technique that the game doesn't really share with you. It's more so something you kind of like learn from the community, apparently. And it is pretty difficult to practice. Like, it took me a decent amount of time to like practice it to the degree that I'm using it now. But oh wait, there's a cutscene.
What, you call that racing? Forget about it. If you's gonna race Oxide, you's gonna have to get past me first. I'm the speed champion here, and I'm gonna save the world. For a sizable fee, of course.
Right. But yeah, so like this game has time trials, and there's like dev times, which are especially difficult. And if you're gonna want to beat the dev times on some tracks, you're gonna have to learn how to do U-turning pretty consistently. And also, I did also explain on the stream earlier how to do the U-turning thing. But I guess I could do it again in a moment, like after this track. Just to kind of like hammer it home. Okay, we've seen this before. That was close. Thankfully, now we're ahead. I don't think I'm gonna maintain. Yeah, ran into the wall there. I think I did have a decent amount of reserves before I ran into it though. So I could have probably saved it even if I didn't try to do any drift boosting there. Touch the wall. Nice, okay, already doing a lot better on this track than previously.
So, you've beat me fair and square. I doubt you'll be this lucky with Oxide. Here's a key for your troubles. Ah, brother.
Wolfman, it says, I wonder if the dev times were set by actual devs or game testers. So if you go into, I mean, I'm not going to be able to show that now because you have to unlock the dev times, but each dev time for each separate track has the name of the actual dev that did it. Oh wait, there's a cutscene here.
Well, the little terror vermin has finally collected all the trophies to become world champion. What took you so long? Now we prove who the fastest driver really is.
Right. So, yeah, like the dev times are actually made by devs who are really good at the game. Because like each track says which specific dev you're racing against, I guess the ghost of. And I guess you could look them up, right? Like they're actually devs by like in Beanox, which is the company that did the, or I guess the studio that did this remaster. Okay, we've seen this before. And this time, Oxide actually cheats here. Like it just starts going ahead of time. But oh well. Okay, so their obstacles are especially annoying. It is kind of a difficulty to like surpass them. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be a challenge to pass by them the first time. Might be able to do it here though. Yeah, now I'm past the range of where they drop the beakers. And once I get this blue flame, it should be game over for them. There we go. Oh. I don't... I touched the wall. Thankfully, I don't think they keep blue flame, so I should be fine even if I go without it now. Yeah, see, they're way behind already. And the next 2 rounds, I'm gonna be able to properly practice. I'm going to be able to build up enough reserves for. To not worry about... I touched the wall. Disregard. And thankfully, obstacles that they leave on the previous round are not here for the second round. Like, the obstacles don't stay for more than like 10 seconds or so. Okay, now we have a decent amount of reserves. So they should be a lot easier. I'm also not fumbling like my standard routine for this section of the track. Ooh, almost touched the wall there. Okay, now I definitely have enough reserves to just do this section of the track without boosting, just to make sure I don't run into anything. There we go. That's how you do it. And there's this glitch here where for some reason that ramp makes it seem like you lost blue flame, but it's just a glitch. Like, as soon as you pass by it, you get blue flame back. And there we go. That's how you keep blue flame for over 1 whole lap in Oxide Station.
Ah! I can't believe you beat me. I never lose.
How embarrassing! I'll be the laughingstock of all Gasmoxia!
Fine. Your miserable planet stays gushy and green. At least you still haven't gathered all my time relics.
Until you've collected all of those and race me again, you'll never be able to claim you are the fastest.
This won't be the last time you'll face nitrous oxide. We will meet again.
All right, there you go. So now we get some cool credits. Crash sold his life story to a major movie studio. The film, entitled The Color Orange, will be released for the holidays. Okay, I'm not going to be able to read this fast enough, I think. We'll just let it play. Also, this musical track is pretty fun. Man, this is even too fast for me to read, to like finish reading appropriately. Hey, her own video game streaming service. It's also fun to see their dances. These are probably not very vegan flavors. Is this TOS? Oh yeah, he has underwear underneath. That's fine. We haven't seen entropy in the game before, because I haven't done any of the time trials yet. That was way too fast to read, I think. And I don't think I'm gonna stay for this whole, for the rest of the credits. So let's skip for now. And I mean, we're gonna see an upgraded version of these credits. Oh wait, scrapbook unlocked. Congratulations, you've just unlocked the scrapbook. You can access it in the extra section of the options menu. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm not gonna go through all of these, but they do look pretty cool. I mean, it seems like this is actual, like, you know, rendered drawings rather than, like, you know, like screenshots of the game itself. That's pretty cool. I mean, let's go through them real quick. I don't think I've stopped to look at these in my previous playthrough, so this is a good opportunity to kind of like take a look around. And I'm not sure that we're unlocking. Oh yeah, we actually have everything unlocked. That's interesting. So these are some of the Nitro Kart tracks that we have not seen yet today. Ooh, and some of the interesting. We even get like Grand Prix art. There's some the Spyro Kart. This is pretty cool. So this is all like content from like way down the line, like content updates. Yeah. It's like the Mega Mix, then the Gasmoxia. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Okay, this is pretty cool. I don't think I've ever looked at these before, so pretty fun addition. Wolflint asks, what's the difference between normal and hard mode? Is it just CPU difficulty, or does the speed increase like in Mario Kart? No, it's so really the only section in the game where there is actually even like a difficulty setting is for adventure mode. And the only thing it does, it artificially increases the speed of the enemies that you face, not yours. So it's not like Mario Kart where like you're, you know, doing like different speeds across the board for everyone, yourself included. And it's a shame because when I first, you know, started playing this like remake, I was really hoping, like when I set it to hard difficulty, I was really hoping that what the hard difficulty means is that it would be just like smarter AI, right? But unfortunately, it's not the case. It's just like artificially inflated speeds. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, as Oxide alluded, listen to this first.
Get the lowest time you can by racing fast and breaking time crates. Each time crate you break will freeze the clock. If you achieve a low enough time, you will be awarded a relic.
Yeah. So now, as Oxide alluded, there's another element of the adventure mode, which is getting all the time relics, and then facing him again, or them. I don't know what their pronouns are. But yeah. It's gonna take longer than the adventure mode which we just finished, and I don't know if I'll finish it this stream, but we'll see. Okay, so something about this time trial thing is that if you manage to break all the boxes, you get a 10-second reduction at the end. So it is, I think most of the time, it is worth slowing down for boxes and like even sometimes kind of like backtracking a little bit just to make sure you get all the boxes, because the reduction at the end is going to be worth it. And even if you don't manage to like keep fire, it's still going to be for the best, I think. To like grab all the boxes. Okay, now I want to take one below here. And then in the final round, I'll be able to just take the shortcut as usual and not worry about boxes. There we go. Grab this one here. Grab the 2 so it counts for more before the finish lap. And now you can just do the shortcut safely. And for the time trials, I'm going to just keep restarting each one until I manage... Wait, did I miss a box? I feel like I missed a crate. Am I still going to get platinum here, though? Yes, I did. Okay. So I'm going to keep restarting each relic race until I manage to get platinum. Probably not going to take too many tries for each one. Although there are specific tracks where there are really annoying spots, like probably in like 15 minutes or so when I do the Coco, when I do the Coco Park track, there's a couple really annoying crates there that I might miss a few times.
You earned a relic.
Okay. And then for each hub world, there's one stage here called a crystal challenge.
Collect every crystal in the arena before the time runs out. If you get them all, you will win a prize.
Yep. And ironically, so like there are 4 crystal challenges in the adventure mode, and somehow, ironically, I find the first one to be the hardest out of all of them. So let's see if I can do it well. This might take a few tries. And this is also where U-turning becomes like significantly helpful. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, nothing there. Let's go up the ramp here to get this one. Then under the skull, sharp turn, get these 2. Now I need to get a ramp here. There we go. One here.
Let's go!
And then one. And I should be able to get this. Okay.
And that's how it's done.
And only like barely 3 seconds left of the clock, so you can see how difficult this can get if you're not good at like if you don't have the pathing down and if you're not good at U-turning. Max says, oh, I remember this track from the first stream. Yes. So about a week ago, maybe even like a week and a half at this point, before I started streaming relatively regularly, I did a few test streams where I just casually streamed this game without really talking about it too much, and also while trying to like interact with other members in the chat. So yeah, thankfully, practice from that stream turned out to be very, very beneficial for this occasion now. But yeah, so the thing is, so now each track has a relic race and also a token race. And the thing is, at face value, it seems like the token races are just irrelevant to like the, the time relics that Oxide said, but they are actually important later down the road. So I'm gonna do both challenges for each track. Wolfman says, I attempted it like 20 times and still not managed to finish it. Yes, it's really, really difficult. And I like this track, the not the track, but like the level that I just did, like the Skull Rock or whatever it's called, is actually significantly more difficult, in my opinion, than the other crystal challenges. So I would say give the other ones a try. Maybe the second one is difficult too, but like give the fourth one a try, the castle one. I find that the clock there is a lot more forgiving, and see how you fare with it. Apply asks, will the difficulty reduce the time that you have? Oh, you know what? This is a good question. I'm not sure actually. This is worth testing. I guess during some of the loading screens coming up, I will check that on Google while we load. It's possible that, lower difficulty settings in adventure mode give you more time. Okay, so now we need to gather 3 letters here. Oh, missed the C there. There's the R. And then I don't remember where the T is. So, okay, I guess it's in the shortcut. That makes sense. Okay, now for this I need. Okay, not gonna get it if I'm being blasted. I'll try to get it next round. And there's T. And I think for the C here, I'm gonna need to do a low jump. This is too, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can still, okay, I'm not gonna get it. Let's retry. Mac asks, do you enjoy speedrunners, like games done quick and stuff like that? Sometimes, yeah, depending on the game, I think. Like, if I'm already familiar with the game and if I like it very much, then yes, I love watching speedruns. Although, I will say, I don't particularly enjoy, glitch speedruns. I usually enjoy watching glitchless ones. Like, to see how fast people can beat the game, in the way that is at least relatively close to what was intended by the devs. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that power up in this playthrough. Threaded the needle there. Try to do it again this round. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Max says, oh yes, glitches are interesting to learn about, but I definitely prefer glitchless speedruns. Then Ply says, there are also high score lists for best times in the time trials in CTR and whatnot without using glitches. Yes, I used to watch a lot of those. In fact, while practicing for the dev times a couple of years ago, I did watch I did watch a lot of those to kind of learn. Oh, and I don't know why it's interesting that a little bit of chat is showing up in my camera. I guess it's not a big deal, but it is kind of weird. Fly says, this was the first track where I beat the dev time. Maybe so far I only did 3 successful. I mean, that's a good start. And in fact, I will say, Ruse Tubes was actually... I don't remember how difficult it was for me, but I think it was some, like, in the medium difficulty. Like, because it barely has any, you know, shortcuts, and also the dev does the shortcuts too. I remember it was kind of difficult for me to beat. Fly says, I guess the shortness makes it easier to make less mistakes overall. Yeah, that's another consideration too. But then again, like, you could say that equally, the shorter the track is, the less time you have to, like, cut corners against the dev, right? Like, the less opportunity you have to overtake them. So kind of like balances out, I think. Especially if you're consistent, like if your driving is consistent. But yeah, I find that threading the needle between the wall and that pillar near the end is really important for that dev time.
Coming through.
Unless you can make up for it like in other areas. Okay, so I think one of the letters is here. Yes. Gonna take the shortcut here. I don't think any the letters is in the long cut. Okay, there's C. Oh no, blue shell.
Not good.
And then I think the remaining letter. Oh, I remember where it is. Okay. I gotta do like a very sharp break to the left after this section here, like once it opens up. I think it's right. Oh, I guess it's not right here. And it's probably somewhere along these lines here. Yeah, there it is. Kind of like requires you to go out of your way. Oh, didn't notice the beaker in time. That's fine, still ahead of everyone. Touch the wall there. That's fine. Oh, for some reason I thought it was the last lap. My bad. I was already about to set the controller aside for a moment. I don't know why I thought that was the last lap. Whew. Barely. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Ply says, at some point I programmed a script to cut videos out of long recordings for when I improved against previous times. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Maybe there was a relic race box instead where you suspected that last letter. Yes, in fact, I know that it's the case, and we're going to see it in a moment. I'm pretty sure that like in that place that I wanted to check last time, there's a 3 box, right? There's a 3-second box. Cool. And we'll see it in a moment. There you go. And while this loading screen goes, let me Google up Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled Crystal Challenge Timer Difficulty. Do you know what the difference is between difficulties yet? Yes, okay, apparently the time for crystal challenges is shortened on higher difficulties. That's good to know. And I would have not thought about it myself if not for your comment, so thank you for suggesting the idea. Okay, so now, yeah, see there's a 3 box here. Oh, my controller disconnected. Okay, I guess we're gonna retry this. I don't think it was due to battery. Battery seems to be at like half capacity at the moment. Okay, now I'm gonna prioritize the mid and left lane, and then get these two as well. And prioritize the left lane here. Oh, I hate when this happens. Like sometimes the physics with the yeah, I'm gonna restart. Sometimes the geometry of this level gets really annoying as opposed to the original game.
Let's go! Hang on!
Oh, better now than before. Okay, this feels a lot better. Ah, okay. I'm gonna take the middle lane this time, I think, because I definitely don't have enough momentum to like climb to the... Okay, this did not go well. So I need to remember to jump, to do a low jump at that ramp. Oh, I missed the box there. Let's restart. Ply says, I also sometimes have that when I want to steer to the left and it turns right or something. Pipe skating was much nicer back then. Yes, 100%. I remember this used to be one of my favorite tracks in the original game because you could really, like, you know, skate across the sides of like half pipes like that. Well, you know, sometimes... I think I'm not going to restart for this. It's just like a couple second reduction. And the 10-second bonus from getting all the crates should make up for it. Okay, I think I should have enough. I guess not. Disregard. Okay, now I need to learn to jump not at the height of the ramp. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I don't know what happened here, but that was not intended. Let's get the bit here. I remember that there's... yeah. Okay, this feels decent at least. I'm gonna stick to this run. Okay, this time, let's go bottom. There's 3 in a row here that I want to take. Now, let's take the outer lane. Or I guess middle and outer. And this should be it, I think. Yes. Now I can just charge. And I'll try to... see, because of this... Okay, this is going to be an issue. I'm going to go back for that crate, because next round I am going to need to take the shortcut. Okay, next round I have to remember to adjust to get both of these crates. This run might not be platinum, but at least it'll give us the opportunity to see how much we're missing next time. And it's good practice too. Okay, now I need to take the right and then left. And now I need to take the shortcut. Ah, dang. Okay, I'm gonna restart here. So yeah, I would say this is one of those levels where the physics can really, like the geometry of the new version can really screw you over if you don't play it right. I think I'm gonna go for the shortcut first, just to be safe. And then there's a few boxes here in the long cut, as I like to call it. And then I saw the Beanox box there too, but I'm not interested in those at the moment. Just for the sake of unlocking a character. Oh, Okay, thankfully there's only 2 crates there, so I can get them the last 2 rounds. And since I'm already kind of slow, let's do this. This time I'm gonna take the left. And now I need to start prioritizing these lanes. So left and mid. And then right. And I need to get at least 2 here. This time I will take the middle lane because I don't have enough speed. And jump early. There we go. Okay. Crates here are clear. Get the 2. And now I need to pick the right tunnel and jump left. Okay, now I need to jump early into the middle. Get these 2. And in the next section, I need to remember to pick the right lane. So I'll approach it with at least some boost. There we go. And early jump. Oh, missed this one. Gonna take it.
Wrong way.
The 10 seconds bonus should definitely make up for it at the end. There we go. And there we go. Should be good.
And that's how it's done.
Nice save, thank you. It was a pretty weird air slalom that I was not expecting. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. That's how the geometry sometimes plays with you. Wish this was skippable.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Now should do the relic race for Roost Tubes. Hold on. Okay, had someone at my door. Let's skip this. This should be a relatively easy relic race. Like the crate locations are pretty straightforward. Although, yeah, I need to do like low jumps in that ramp. Like early jumps. Let's get the difficult ones out of the way. Then I need to... Oh yeah, there's this clusterfuck over here. Gotta pay attention to that. And remember, no shortcut because there's 3 crates here. Although I guess I could try to grab them all at once, like on the same round. And then, for the next 2 rounds, I could use the shortcut more freely to save time. Try to grab as many in the clusterfuck as possible now. Like that. I guess I should have picked the 3-1 first. Because then it would have saved more time for the before the finish line of the final round. Almost thought I wouldn't get that. And final box left here. There we go. I guess it didn't really end up mattering too much.
And that's how it's done.
I guess I should move my camera a little bit lower. Or a bit higher, sorry, I should say. Because sometimes it does hide a little bit of the track minimap. Come on, skip.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Now,
Let's go!
Mystic Caves. Or Mystery Caves, I should say. Always wish there was music during the loading screens here. Okay, so if I remember correctly, none of the letters are in the shortcut to the left here. So I'm not going to do it in the first round. I think the T is somewhere around here. I think in the second ramp. Yeah, there's a C. Oh, and I think I remember where the T is. It's kind of like off to the corner in a little bit. Yeah, there it is. And thankfully even didn't lose fire for it. Now I have enough reserves for the shortcut for sure. There we go.
Let's go!
Whoa. Don't think I've ever had that height of a jump before. Wonder what happened there. Oh, that's not good. Sometimes the turtles can really screw you up. And sometimes you get a nice jump like that.
It's done.
You know what it could do? During loading screens like that, I could put on some music, but it will be a bit disjointed because it's only like, 15 seconds of loading at a time. Might as well though. I think it's gonna be better than like complete silence. Okay, and now just do the the relic race for that track, and we're gonna be completely done with this area. Okay, so let's try it. I'm gonna play some music now while it's loading. Let's put some higher octane music. Some Sonic music. There we go. And now I'm gonna mute it. Yeah, I think that could work. Wolfwind seems to be enjoying it. Ooh. Okay, gotta remember that there's two boxes, one to the left and one to the right after that. Oh, okay, don't jump on the second turtles in the following rounds, because then you'll miss boxes. Same thing here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make up for that and grab 2 boxes on one of the next rounds. Okay, now. Okay, I see it. There we go. Pick the right this time. And I'm not too worried about reserves here because I want to make sure to grab all the boxes possible. There we go. And now I need to grab 2. There we go. Even though I ran into the wall, that's fine. The 10 seconds reduction at the end should make up for it. And then make sure to clean up everything. Then there's one to the right here. There it is. Oh, and good thing I picked the left lane over there because I didn't remember that there was another one missing. Now, early jump. And don't pick the turtle. Oh, missed one. Gonna go get it because the 10-second reduction is definitely... Oh, can you not make it? I didn't realize there's a step here. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can still get it. Man, I never knew that there was like a sharp step there. Let's see. Might have to restart this. Oh no, it was platinum. Nice. Well, very forgiving. Play music. I think loading screens would also be auto-detectable. I wouldn't pair the songs with the right tracks, but you could play the soundtrack of the game from somewhere else and just leave it there running maybe. Yeah, that's a good idea. In fact... Oop, pause. Okay. Let me see if I can find the soundtrack of this game on the music service that I'm using. I guess that's going to be my
Great. You earned a relic.
my project for the next few loading screens. So the reasons that... Oh, I didn't mean to do this.
You must first collect the required number of relics to race this track.
Yep. So the reason we need the tokens, like the colored tokens, is because these 2 tracks over here can only be unlocked after you get a certain amount of, other collectibles. And this one, like the one on the left, you need gems in order to unlock it. But the thing is, the way you can unlock gems is by going over here. One moment. This gem door over here. First of all, we can unlock it right now, thankfully, because we have 2 keys. So over here, we have 5 different kind of like racing cups. And in order to unlock them, you're going to need 4 tokens of each color, you know, relating to like the gem that you're going for. And those, in order to, you know, once you finish those, you get the gems, you unlock that track that requires all 5 gems. And in that track, there's a relic to be earned. So if we want to complete everything, as well as all the relics, we're going to have to get those as well. It's kind of like a convoluted way to like get the final relic, but it is what it is. Okay, so Coco Park. The relic race is a little bit annoying. We'll see. Okay, let's press play for now. I'm cool with it either way, just trying to help. Good, this game has so long loading screens, more time for project. Cool green and purple crystals. Mac, Remusic, would a playlist on YouTube work? I can send a link. It should work, yes. In fact, I know which playlist you're talking about, but I'm thinking maybe instead of like using, you know, just random tracks from the game, I don't know, I'll think about it. I mean, I know which playlist you're thinking of, so like you don't have to send it. I can just like quickly grab it. But I am trying to figure out like, you know, how I want to apply it, like which tracks to play at any given moment. So I'll figure it out in a bit. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Should always go for the boost pad on the first round. And there's the R. Oh, and there goes my controller. I don't know why it's doing that. Again, it's not. Maybe my my metal bottle is getting in the way of the signal. There you go. Okay, should still be able to win this though. Who knows? Maybe when Pinstripe like fiddled with something earlier in one of those cutscenes, maybe he was sabotaging my controller. Okay, grab the boost pad here, and from here it should be easy. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Music. Let's see, let me look up the playlist real quick and figure out how I want to do it. Although, no, you know, I think it would be fun to kind of like have music that is not particularly related to the game, like during loading screens like this. It would be kind of like, it would feel kind of weird to have like racetrack music, you know, while it's loading like this. Plus, it's nice to have some variety. Yes, elevator waiting music, exactly. Almost too fitting. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the relic race for Coco Park, and there's a couple crates there that are really, really annoying to get. So this might require a few restarts. And I'll try to get the annoying ones like on the first round every time, so that I don't waste time, like, you know, doing like 2 good laps and then failing to get the boxes like on the 3rd lap. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to adjust for that later. Okay, get the boost pad here, and then... Oh, there we go. Got them. Nice. I guess all the practice from the test streams paid off. The reason they're so difficult is that you need to, like, make an adjustment jump. Oh. I guess in the final lap I'm gonna have to, like, get the 2 remaining crates there. The reason they're so difficult is that they're right after grass, which slows you down. So you need to, like, make sure you arrive with it with just... And I guess there's another annoying pair here. Okay, yeah, so next round I'm gonna have to try to go for that too anyway. But because the grass slows you down, you need to make sure... Oh, I need this. You need to make sure you arrive with enough boost ahead of time. Okay, let's get these 2. There's their box here. Ah! Okay. Reverse. This is awkward. But it's okay. I think the timer on this level is pretty generous. As long as I get all the crates. Now I need to make sure to get that 2 over there. There it is. Oh, I missed a crate somewhere, it seems. Yeah. And I guess if I didn't miss it, this would have been platinum. That's a shame. And unfortunately, when you get gold, you don't get to restart for platinum right away, which is sad. And unfortunately, you also have to see the ceremony without being able to skip it each time anyway.
Great! You've earned a relic.
Shut up. Okay, I think I'm getting used to the tempo of playing the music and then stopping it, like, at the right times. And I will say it does add a decent amount. Yeah. Okay, so where's the crate that I was missing? Not sure. Let's get the difficult ones out of the way first. Like this. And then this. I guess I should go for the outer ones to grab the boost pad more easily. Ah, see, if you jump too high, then you don't get them. I think I'm gonna restart this. This is why I said that Coco Park can sometimes be a bit annoying when it comes to the relic race. Ooh, almost missed it. Yeah, that was too low. trying to think. Maybe I don't want... See, because last time when I did the jump right, but with like way too much boost, I just skipped over them. So I think maybe I don't grab the boost pad and then do the base, like the standard jump. I guess if I don't do the boost pad, I should, Okay. Ah, I got one of them. That's not good enough. And also, in the settings, I should probably stop, not have the, like, intro cutscene anymore. Yeah. To save a little bit of time. Didn't mean to do that, but there we go, got them. At least that. Now I just gotta make sure I get the 2 boxes near the end. Ah, didn't get it. Okay, I think I'll still have an opportunity to do that in the next round, and I think I just spotted the box that I was missing last time. Then there's one on the right here. Then left. For all the marbles. Ah, I got only one of them, but let's see, maybe I can still get platinum. Yeah, I still got platinum. Nice.
That's how it's done.
Even without the bonus. Sweet. Music. So I guess sometimes Coco Park can be done even without the 10-second reduction. But that's behind us.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Alright, on to Papu's Pyramid. So, in the test stream, the Papu's Pyramid relic race gave me a little bit of trouble, but I think I remember some of the techniques that I learned that I guess refreshed during that time. So it's probably not going to take a lot of time. Oh, wait. That music was also good, especially in the old game. Which one are you talking about? Like the kind of like the podium victory music? Papu. Oh yeah, it's a pretty cool track. So the T is in the long cut over there. I think one of the letters is in the shortcut upcoming here, yes. And then second round, I'm gonna have to take that long cut. Oh, there's the R. Figured I shouldn't have. I had a hunch that I shouldn't take the shortcut there. And then remember, long cut in the second round. Over here. There it is. I'm just hoping to get a shield at this point. Also somehow managed to keep fire during that pyramid. Oh, okay, that's the one I left in the previous round. That's karma, I guess.
And that's how it's done.
Another relic rice. Oh, music. Music. There we go. Forgot about it for a moment. Getting all the boxes while doing the drifts correctly is going to be difficult, so I'm not going to try. Let's get to the long cut first. I guess actually let's get this first. Oh, missed that one. I think I can still get it though, after doing the shortcut, so I'll do that. There's the Beanox crate, funnily enough. And now we can drift. Okay, I need to remember on the final pyramid. Oh, and then there's also the... Okay, I'm gonna restart here. I guess I forgot that there's also the pyramid drop series of boxes. I guess I'll do that on the first round. Just kind of make sure that if I screw it up, then at least I screw it up early and restart. Save some time. I'm gonna do it here. There we go.
Let's go!
Okay, also got that crate, so that means now the pyramid is clean. And I'm gonna do the regular shortcut here. And get these two, oh, I guess that one at least. There's the Beanox crate. Oops. Okay, I can still get at it, get the one that I missed in one of the next rounds. This is not going well. Running into the wall. Yeah. That was less than ideal. Ah, man. Okay. Gonna have to slow down to get both of these in the final round. Okay, this time long cut. And if I just drop here, I get that one easily. Okay, now slow down, get all of these, so that in the final round I can do the shortcut. Then there's one low here, there it is. Ooh. Okay, the drifts went okay this time. So I need to get this one, then also this one, without getting eaten. There we go. And I think the minus the 10 reduction at the end should make up for it. Oh, I should have jumped there, my bad. I think it should still be okay though. Especially, I was saying if I don't get in here. But still, I think the timer is pretty forgiving here. Oh wait, I'm missing a oh, no, the final crate is over here. I can't do the shortcut. I think this should still be platinum. Okay, it's gold. Oh well. If I didn't get eaten by the plant there, I would have made it.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Shut up. Ply says maybe the loading screen music is a tiny bit too loud compared to the normal game music and your voice. Let me tune that. Good call, thank you. Okay, should be better now, I think. How's this? Okay, I guess we'll figure it out after this one. To the pyramid drop here. Oh, I think I missed a crate there, and I'm not gonna do the pyramid drop again, so might as well restart. Okay, got them all. And this is the pyramid clear in terms of crates. I'm gonna get the outside crate here first. I even managed to retain flame there. Then do the long cut. Like this. Get the complicated ones out of the way. There we go. I'll get this one without being eaten.
Let's go!
Then shortcut. And get this one after the shortcut to make it simple for the final rounds. Okay, looking good. Now slow down here for these two. Nice. Okay, this is looking good. See if I can get the pyramid drift right. Kind of. And there's one here. Then long way because there's a crate here, and also need to prioritize getting this too. And yes, I managed to get the crate without being eaten. Now I can do this shortcut and done. Okay, this went a lot better.
And
Okay, yeah, I think I can see what you mean about the volume. This does feel a lot more balanced, even in my ears right now. Oop, pause it. There we go.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Okay, next up, Dingo Canyon. Yeah, this is an unusually long loading screen, I have to say. Okay, there we are.
Coming through!
There's the C. Hey, Furman! Nice to see you. Thanks for joining in. How are you doing? Okay, I think the second letter is after this section. It's right here. Oh, I missed it. I'm gonna grab it real quick so you don't have to slow down in the next round. And final letter is after the ramp there. There we go. Oh, didn't manage to block that in time. That's okay. Aha! This time I did manage to block it in time. Ooh. Okay, I thought I could make it flip by, but I guess not. Come on, what's with all the rockets this time? Ah, I managed to lose it.
Check this out!
Now just gonna try to go for a shield. That's not a shield. Okay, well, I guess we're at the end of the race anyway. See, this is why I wanted a shield, but thankfully I'm gonna make it in time.
And that's how it's done.
Cool. Ferriman says, nice that you finally stream at a time where I can join in. Yes. I mean, I think it's going to always shift, right? Because my sleep schedule kind of just keeps cascading forward more and more. But yeah. Ply says, I guess I played this track a lot when I only had the demo in like 1999 or 2000. And then Fremen asks, this game is that old? Technically. So the game that I'm playing right now is a remake version that was released like 5 years ago or something like that, of a very old PlayStation 1 game. And the only reason like I'm so good at this game right now is because I used to play the PS1 version like over and over and over again as a kid. And because this is a remake and I would say it's a pretty good remake at that. Like it's very faithful in terms of mechanics and feel. A lot of the skills from the original game, crossed over to this game for me. And Ply played it, a lot, I guess. Yeah, muscle memory is a good way to put it. Okay, let's mute the music. And if I remember correctly, this track is not very difficult in terms of time trial. Or I guess the relic race. Like, there's only so much you can do wrong when it comes to tackling boxes when the track is this narrow. Oh, okay, I missed one there. Goes to show, I guess, that hubris is a problem. Okay, and then there's the other one there. Okay, I'm not doing good on this round, but maybe the timer will make up for it. Like, maybe the timer is... Okay, I'm definitely gonna restart here. I guess that goes to show I shouldn't speak too soon. Ply, do you remember what tracks were available in the old demo for this game? I don't know if I ever played the demo. Maybe just a little bit, but I definitely don't remember which tracks were featured. Okay, let's get the 3 box here. Okay, already doing a lot better. Want to get the 2 here. That's okay. Gonna get that crate next round. And I think the timer should be forgiving enough for that blunder. Now I want to get the closest crate, so I'm not going to take the boost pad. And take the left. Okay, so there's 2 crates here, which means in the final round I should also get that right. Oh, missed the crate there, but it's okay. Can get it in the final round. And I need to remember to make a lower jump next time. Or was it a higher jump? I can't remember now. I guess I'll improvise when I get there. Okay, now it's the crate is far left. Ah, okay, I'm gonna...
Wrong way.
Go backwards to get it because of the timer bonus. Seems like a high jump. Yes, okay. This should be platinum, I think. Yes, okay.
And that's how it's done.
Ply says, this one, Papu's Pyramid and Blizzard Bluff, I think it depended on how many players were playing. Interesting. Also, interesting that none of the demo tracks were tracks from the first homeworld. Like, none of the, you know, Crash Cove and all that. So yeah, now that I think about it, I guess I never played the demo. Which makes sense considering this was one of the first games I had on the PlayStation back then. Okay. Let's do this crystal challenge while we're close. Oh, music. My bad. Still getting used to it. Oh, that was pretty short.
Let's go!
Oh, gonna restart. Wolfman says, getting demo CDs with a gaming magazine back in the day was fun. Yes. Also, there used to be a lot of cross promotion between Crash and Spyro when it comes to demos. If I remember correctly, okay, I'm gonna restart this. Wolfland, Ply, do you remember which game you had the demo on? Was it like Spyro 3 or something like that? Okay. Let's go up here and left. This is not a good decision. Okay, restart. Not sure anymore. That's fair. I'm trying to remember what was my pathing for what my pathing was for this one. Definitely started this way. Then this and this. I don't mind picking this. And I think maybe we should go here. Let's do this ramp now. Oh, I should have gone the upper route, but that's okay. I can grab this and go left here. No! Okay. Restart. Fairman says, I got all my games for free back then except for Sims. How did you get your games for free? I'm curious. And Ply says Spyro 2 demo might have been together with CTR. That makes sense because the Spyro trilogy came out just a little bit later than the Crash trilogy, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Fairman, how did you get a lot of games for free back then? I'm curious. Okay, good. Now let's go for the ramp here. This is a time waste. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can still make it anyway. Oh, I see a crystal there I want to take. Then get this ramp. This, and then there's a drop that I need to do here. There's another crystal over here. Okay, 4 more. Should be able to do it. Where are they, though? There's one. Where's the final one? Oh, there it is! I can make it! I can make it! I can make it! Oh my gosh! I ran into the hitbox of the wall there and it veered me off track. Okay, now I know the path at least. Ply asks, which difficulty did you choose? I'm on hard mode. Okay, there we go. Now go up here. Guess I can do this. Yeah, didn't jump enough in time. That's okay. Now I want to get this and the ramp and the drop. And I guess during the drop, could start doing the, oh, I guess that's why I shouldn't do it. That's fine. Let's get this ramp. So, okay, there we go. I think I see all of them, and I'm definitely gonna make it. Okay, this was easier once you get used to the path. Fairman says, my brother bought a lot of these gaming magazines. Nice, that's pretty cool. But yeah, we're playing on hard mode, and earlier we discovered something that I didn't know in advance, but we looked it up on Google. Apparently, the difficulty setting that you choose does reduce the timer for the crystals, and it can get pretty difficult, especially if you don't know kind of like the advanced U-turn mechanic. Now the only one left is Tiger Temple for this area.
Hang on!
By the way, Fairman, you might notice that we have an unusually large amount of viewers at the moment. I did not get those naturally. Earlier, like a couple hours ago, Attack Rack, who is the leader of the Beans group, rated me with like 90-something viewers. And after that, like, so it started off at like, 100, but then it started like trickling down because, not everyone is like interested in like the raid subject. But yeah, like still managed to retain around 30 consistently, which is pretty fun. But I don't think I would have gotten to 30 viewers anytime soon, if not for that. So definitely extremely grateful for her, to her, I guess, for choosing me as the raid target. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, that's karma. Okay, where's the final letter, though? Aha, so one of the... I thought for a moment I could get it there, but... So I am going to need to prioritize in one of the next rounds. Come on. I'm gonna have to prioritize that. Let's get the T here. And now I need to find a weapon for the shortcut. There we go. Should be good for the shortcut.
Check this out.
Okay, now just gotta win. I guess at some point for the time trials, I am gonna have to start practicing that grass cut. Okay, let's do the shortcut again.
And that's how it's done.
Let's see. Wait, music. Fly says, I know, but my fingers still don't know it all the time. Yeah. Fly says, I also saw on your Discord that you are thinking about not wanting people to see ads on Twitch. I am also thinking whether I should have affiliate and maybe set up redeems differently. Wolfland says, is it not worth getting air from the ramps to get boost in this map? It depends. I don't know exactly... Wait, music. I don't know exactly what values of reserves you get from each type, like whether you get more for the jumps or not from the drift boosts. I think I usually do it kind of like based on feel. I would say they're not very far apart in terms of interchangeability. So. But I don't know, maybe one is worth more than the other. If you feel like you can maintain your reserves well enough by just focusing on jumps rather than drift boosts, then definitely go for that. I kind of mix and match between the two as I see fit. Oh, and I forgot to put music there, but that's okay because the loading screen was pretty short. Okay, definitely got to take the ramp 3 times. Oh, sorry. Do you mean to ask like what's better to like cut through the grass or get the actual like big ramps? In that case, it depends on how much fire you have. Like if you have really good fire, then you should definitely do the grass cut. If you have enough reserves. At least for the dev time trial, it's going to be essential. Like you can't beat the dev time trial without cutting through the grass and having enough fire reserves for it. I thought you were talking about like the little bumps in the mud, like these for example. And in that case, like you should either drift boosting through them or, utilizing them for jumping is going to be fine. Like either way. Let's make sure we get all the boxes here. And I need to remember for the final round that there's one behind the ramp. Let's get this crate. Ah, okay, I'm gonna get it next time. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go back for that. Oh, and now my controller is acting up. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Let me try to connect it via cable to the Switch. Maybe it'll stop doing that for now. One sec. Yes. Wait. Okay, there we go. Now it's charging as well. Let's see if I can still get platinum here. If the timer is forgiving enough. Okay, so then one on the right here. And then behind the ramp. Let's see. Okay, sweet. Managed to get platinum despite that controller hiccup. Wolfman says, okay, yeah, I was talking about the big ramps. Yeah. I don't think the big ramps are ever worth taking unless you want the Wumpa fruit. I think even on the first round when you don't have enough fire to cut through the grass, it's definitely probably still worth it to get drift boosts by cutting closer to the curves of the track. Because remember, the wider you go, and those ramps, like those ramps are pretty wide, right? Like they're pretty far out, wide into the track. The wider you go, like the more time you lose, right? On basically cutting. Okay, Blizzard Bluff. Oh, and music. And good timing for the Sunk Wind. Oh, I guess it started the next one already. Man, this is another unusually long loading screen. I thought that by the time that song ended, the game would load up.
Coming through.
So the T is here. If I remember correctly, one of the letters is not in the shortcut, but I will do the shortcut for the first round. Just for fun. There we go. Then, one of the letters is here. And I think as long as I have fire, I will do the shortcut again on the second round and then use the final round to find the letter that I'm missing. Yeah, definitely have enough fire now. So I'm gonna do it. Ah, dang. Didn't land well enough. Okay, this is going to be an opportunity to get the letter here. Okay, didn't get the letter. That's a shame. And I definitely don't have fire now to do the shortcut, so I won't. And I need to remember not to do the first shortcut in the next round. Oh, we get a new follower, but I can't look at the moment because I'm in the middle of a race, so I will read it out in a moment. Okay, don't do the shortcut. Get the letter here. And should have enough boost to do this. Oh, okay, I didn't. Well, I did. I did have enough boost, but I approached it from a bad angle. Thankfully, I'm still in first place. And that's a win.
That's how it's done.
Zombie Fitz here. Thank you for following. If you're not too shy, feel free to say hello in the chat. I'm gonna skip this track because I don't like it. There we go. There we go. Oh, if you're not X. I said, if you're not too shy, feel free to say hello in the chat. And thankfully you did. So there we go. Problem solved. Okay. Let's do the crystal challenge real quick. By the way, I guess for people in chat, I'm gonna quickly post the invite to the community Discord real quick. If you want to, you know, get notifications whenever I go live or whenever I upload a new video on YouTube, you can grab roles for that in the server, and also just an opportunity to chat with cool, like-minded people. Gonna clear out the outer circle first, I think. Oh. There we go. And, I guess I'm deviating from that now. That's fine. Oh, I thought I could slip by between those two, but guess not. Either way, from what I remember, this level's timer is pretty forgiving. Oh, wait, I want this. And then jump over here. Yeah, I think this... Even in hard mode, this level's timer is pretty forgiving, so I'm gonna keep trying. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll get it later. There it is. I'll get this now. And let's do this ramp now. There we go. Be surgical about this, and then where was the final? Oh, that was the final one. See, there you go. Despite my fuck-ups, I would say like this timer, this level's timer was very, very forgiving. And from what I remember, the fourth one, like in the fourth home world, the castle one, is even easier. Like I remember in the test stream, I fucked it up real bad on the first try, and I still got it with like 10 seconds left on the clock. So. It's interesting that the first ones are a lot harder because the timers are less forgiving. And I forgot to use music there, my bad. Anyway, let's go for Polar Pass first here. Music. Yeah, I think it is good contrast to have more calm music during the loading screens, because like the levels themselves, like the music in the game is so like uptight or upbeat, I should say, that it's good to have some kind of like, you know, mental intermission. There's a C. I think the second letter, yeah, there it is. So, not gonna... Oh, I skipped over it. So remember, next time, not a high jump. Then if I remember correctly, the final letter is either somewhere here on the ice, or... No, it's probably going to be in the long jump in a bit. Yeah, there it is. And if I remember correctly, I need it to be a medium jump. So there we go. Let's see if I can keep Blue Flame here. Okay, so while I have Blue Flame here, I'm actually going to perform the shortcut here and get the letter next time. Yeah, that's one of my favorite shortcuts in the game, by the way, the one that I just did. Not this one, but like the one that I did with Blue Flame. Although I didn't manage to retain enough reserves to keep going with Blue Flame. So that's unfortunate. Let's grab it here. Let's see if I can get enough reserves now. At least until the letter. Oop. Okay, managed to save it here. And then just don't jump. There we go. And who knows, maybe I can keep Blue Flame going until the end here. Oh, didn't notice that beaker, but that's fine. Wolfman says, yeah, I like the calm music. And Zombie Fitzard says, pretty funky gameplay, you could do it speedrun. I am thinking about it. I think what I'm gonna do is, like, now I'm just doing kind of like a casual playthrough, both for the stream and also for YouTube. And then later, after I, you know, get through everything on this save file, I might do a speedrun. Although, I don't know, but see, I don't know. Speedrun kind of, you know, entails doing everything in one go, right? Whereas, well, not necessarily in one go, but like with one timer, right, for across everything. What I really enjoy in this game in terms of like speedrunning is more so like the time trial of each level individually. And I am going to do the time trials for this, like the dev times for this game after I'm done with the adventure mode. I'm getting a bit cold. Let's turn the AC up a bit. Oh, music. My bad. Oh, okay. So remember, not a high jump there. There we go. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, thankfully there's only 2 boxes there, so I can get more in the next rounds. Okay, 2 boxes there for the final rounds. Okay, so the ice is going to be annoying. I'm going to have to be very deliberate about it and slow down for it. Oh, okay, so I guess for the final round, I won't take... Never mind. So for the final round, I can't take Blue Flame there because I'm going to have to slow down to get all 3 of those. Ooh, take one of these. Slow down here. Ooh, almost. Then take... okay. I'm already here, might as well take these 2 so that in the final round I can speed by. And since I'm already kind of slow at the moment, I'm gonna take this one. Then for the ice, there's one on the left. There it is. Take the middle one here. And I guess since I'm very slow now, I might as well do this and get all 3 here. Gonna reverse for this one. There we go. And now the next round, the final round should be pretty easy. Also, 3 minutes for Sapphire gives me the hunch that the timer for this level is very forgiving. Okay, somehow managed to grab that without losing fire. Now I can do... Okay, I was gonna do the shortcut, but I kind of lost confidence in the last moment. Okay, no boxes here. Now I just need to get that shortcut right. There we go. Nothing on the first patch of ice. Then 2 boxes on the left. Oh my gosh, no! Okay, I'm gonna go back for them because of the -10 timer bonus at the end. If I get all the boxes. Get this too. And there we go, now we just need to make it to the end. I think this is still going to be platinum. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the timer here is pretty forgiving. Yes, but for sure, yes, but like the trade-off of going back. Oh wait, music. Sorry for that music overlap. The trade-off was not like picking up all the boxes. It was like going back to take those extra 2 that I missed, and I think that was worth it for the 10-second reduction at the end. Or are you saying that, like, if I just raced normally and not cared at all about boxes, then I would have made it, like, with a shorter timer? Is that what you're saying? Like, if I just try to race it naturally. Oh, music. For the T, I need to do a low jump next time. Oh, touch the wall there. Man, I hate this track. There's the C. Okay, missed it. There's the R. I need to do a low jump for it as well, it seems. Okay, and remember, low jump for the T here. So like this. And we're good for a while. Did that adjustment too early. I see the message in the chat, but it'll take me a couple minutes before I can get to it. But I promise I'll get to it after this race. There's the C. And then the upcoming R, I'm gonna have to do a low jump again. So, there we are. Okay, now I just gotta race to the finish for the final round. Let's see if I can keep flame all the way through. This is an extra challenge. Okay, didn't manage to keep flame, but that's fine. Ran out of reserves there, probably. Almost missed the boost pad there. See if I can keep this flame until the end. Okay, I didn't. That's fine. Okay.
And that's how it's done.
Sorry. Let me address your message now. One moment. Okay. Gotta put some music. Wilson says, howdy there. It looks like I raided in here after having Twitch open for a bit, lol. I was just curious, are you able to explain what antinatalism is? I've never seen that in a tag before, is all. No worries. And then Zombie says, it's when you want the earth to be a barren wasteland like the moon. That's a very roundabout way to go about it, and I wouldn't say that's very accurate. It's at least not in the description. So let me take a moment here to try to explain what it is. And then Wilson says, the moon, a barren wasteland, there could be some Death Star shit going on at the surface. No, so essentially what antinatalism is, like natalism means, you know, reproduction. Antinatalism means anti-reproduction. And the idea, I guess, so like antinatalism is a philosophical stance / movement that aims to convince, to like, you know, through discussions, convince as many people as possible to stop reproducing. And the reason that it suggests that reproduction is ethically problematic is because coming into existence is always a harm, or rather it's always like a shit deal for the individual coming into existence. Because think about it this way. Non-existent beings have no interest in the positive things that life can offer, in the positive experiences, and they especially have no interest in the suffering that life can offer. So to impose the package deal of both of those things on someone who has no interest in either of them, especially without their informed consent, is kind of fucked up. It's kind of kind of uncool in my opinion. Wilson says, I can see where you're coming from considering everything that's been going on. Well, both, right? So like it's both because of everything going on in the world right now. But the idea is that even if the world was a lot better, like even if, you know, people being born into this world would like receive like 99% joy and like 1%, you know, default suffering, it would still be a shit deal to come into this world. It would still be like a harm to come into existence. And let me give you an example, right? Let me pause this real quick to give you the example. Let's say that you currently have no interest whatsoever in Coke Zero, right? Or like in Coca-Cola, right? Let's say you don't really enjoy it. And let's say that I had a magic button that could make you addicted to Coke, right? The upside is that every time you have access to Coke, it's like it gives you a lot of joy, right? And let's also say, for the sake of the hypothetical, that let me put music, by the way. Let's say, for the sake of the hypothetical, that being addicted to it wouldn't like make you any less healthy, wouldn't shorten your life or anything like that. So whenever you had access to it, you would be happy, right? Like it would be extra joy. But anytime you don't have access to it, you would suffer from it, right? Is it morally permissible for me to press that button without your informed consent to like make you addicted to Coke? I think it isn't. Let's see. Zombie says, the end goal is for the Earth to be a barren wasteland. Some anti-natalists support killing everybody. Some anti-natalists just want to eradicate everyone by voluntary sterilization. See, but Zombie, I don't think those are accurate representations of like anti-natalism. I think some people who identify as anti-natalists think that like killing is a good idea, but like most don't. So I would say make sure you know like what you're talking about before you misrepresent a movement like that. Wilson says, I was born with a bunch of issues, so it's definitely not fun. I still want to see it to the end simply because I'm curious about what happens. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like antinatalism doesn't say anything about existing life, right? So contrary to what Zombie is saying, antinatalism as the movement like doesn't advocate for like people to like die early or like end their life early, right? It's all about not creating new life, right? Because it's morally problematic. But yeah, nothing about like for example, I'm antinatalist, right? I wish in retrospect that I wasn't born, but I don't want to end my life early because at the moment I have an interest. Like I have interests and needs that I want to see fulfilled, right? Whereas before you come into existence, you have none of those interests. So it's a bad idea to come into existence and develop those interests. I hope that was kind of like a good summary of it. And if you're not convinced, then I have a different kind of argument that a different hypothetical that I could run by you to see if you would be convinced by it. So let me know. But for now, let's continue with this.
Let's go!
Okay. I reckon that box on the left is going to be an issue. But I am going to try to get it on the next round. And if I fail this, then I'm going to pause again for the sake of being able to read. Okay, there's one here. I guess I could get all three of these, well, at least two, at once, so that I don't have to worry about them next rounds. Okay, don't jump here. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to get more than one from that set in the next round. Okay, I'm gonna get this 3 here. Okay, and then don't jump here, just let it pass, and let's get another one along the way. Now, I need to remember there's 2 here. I'm gonna get them so I don't have to slow down for both rounds. And then there's another one here somewhere. I guess I could get this too. Now, nice, okay. That's I guess a stable way to get that box. Go get these. I didn't notice if there was another box on the right there that I passed by. But, oh well. I guess I'll see in the final round. Man, I see the chat going, rolling, but can't really interact with it right now during this race. Okay. Okay, in the final round I definitely have to get those 2. Let's get the outer one now.
Let's go!
And then here also don't jump, just roll off. There we go. Then the one on the right here. Okay, is there a box here? No, I guess not. That's fine. Get the one here. It's okay if I lose flame here, because Yeah. Okay, only 7 boxes remaining. Should be one here. Oh no, I already took all of these here. But I definitely have to get these 2 now. So I'm gonna slow down for them. There's 1. Man, please. There we go. I think the timer for this level is pretty forgiving. This should still be fine. Okay, 2 more crates. One is here. And then the other one is by the end. There it is. Nice, so still platinum. Okay, let's see. So, Wilson says, I guess we have that in common. I'm sorry you haven't had it good. Shit sucks. Yes, it does. Zombie says, the end goal is still a barren wasteland. The moral difference between genocide by killing and genocide by forced sterilization exists, but it is not crucial. I think it is crucial, because by genocide, you are essentially violating people. You're essentially like violating others by robbing them of their autonomy, right? Like their right to life, essentially. Still genocide. Freeman says, please stop spreading that killing has anything to do with antinatalism. It does not. I agree. Wilson says, wait, how do you get your pronouns in your name? Is that a Twitch thing or only some streams? Wilson, I'm going to find the link for that. One sec, and I'm going to send it in the chat so you can pick it up. Twitch pronouns. I'm going to paste it in the chat now. If you enter this link and you authorize Twitch through it, you'll be able to pick pronouns so that the plugin that I have for the chat bubbles shows your preferred pronouns. Let's see. Zombie says, I'm not suggesting that all antinatalists support killing. I am suggesting that the difference between killing everybody and what antinatalists want is not significant. I disagree. I think it is very significant. The difference between killing all the pandas and sterilizing all the pandas is not significant. Both result in the eradication of all pandas. Yes, both result in the extinction of that species, but there is a very significant difference in how you go about it in terms of like violation of rights. So yeah. Wilson says, those terms are brand new to me. Is that some kind of plugin? Like if I install those things, yeah. You don't have to install anything. Like if you just click that link that I just sent and pick pronouns in it after authorizing your Twitch, your pronouns will show up on my chat as well. So give it a try. Let's put some music. Oh, my accent. So I currently live in apartheid shithole Israel, or Israel, as I like to call it, because it's hell. But I do want to move out. Like oh, music, my bad. Sorry for the music overlap. I really want to move out of here.
You've earned a relic.
I'm currently in the process of, you know, first of all, deciding where I want to move, and second of all, which is probably going to be somewhere in North America or Europe, and also trying to find at least a roommate, like a vegan roommate that I can move in with, if not a relationship. Zombie says, this anti-natalist idea that genocide is wrong only because it involves killing is a moral blunder. Genocide is wrong because it is genocide. Right, but extinction through non-reproduction is not by definition genocide. So it seems like you're getting stuck on semantics here. The main difference is that antinatalists don't advocate for robbing people of their right to life or robbing sentient individuals of their right to life. They're only saying that a non-existent being's right to not be forced into existence takes precedence over the quote-unquote right to reproduce. That's the only difference. Wilson says, there's no killing at all from what I've learned. If I had to paraphrase what was said, it's just like, let's keep living life and having fun, but not reproduce. Yes, that's exactly what antinatalism is. And also, most antinatalists, to the best of my knowledge, myself included, don't advocate for like forced sterilization of people who can make it clear that they don't want to be sterilized. The form of antinatalism that I think most people advocate for against, including mine, the one that I advocate for, is just through persuasion and education, right? Like, if you want to reproduce, I'm not going to like tell you you should get like forcibly sterilized, right? I'm just gonna, I can only try my best to like convince you as to why you shouldn't reproduce, and that's it. Okay, gonna have to take this T here. And then I think the last letter is, yeah, over here. Okay, I'm gonna get it in the next round. Now I can take the shortcut, I guess. Oh no, I don't have Sacred Flame, so I guess I shouldn't. Okay. Ah, man. Okay, next round I'm definitely gonna have to focus on getting the letter there. Like, even if it means slowing down. Okay, slow down. Get the R. There we go. Nice.
And that's how it's done.
Wilson says, maybe I got lucky, but you're the second vegan I've met, and you're just as chill as the other vegan I knew. Nice, that's good to know. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am very, very passionate about animal rights, and I am angry, right? I am like angry, but like I don't think there's any point in like expressing that anger towards people who seem to be like open-minded and like ready to learn, right? If you're curious to discuss about veganism, I'd be more than happy to do so. And I promise zero judgment, in part because I believe free will doesn't exist. But yeah. Wilson says, she was a nurse at this clinic where they gave me ketamine for my depression. She actually received the therapy herself, so she knew how to comfort people since that shit causes wild hallucinations. She no longer works there, which sucks, but the other nurses are cool. Nice, that's really nice to hear. So yeah, don't get me wrong, like I am very passionate and angry about like animal exploitation. But I'm not gonna carry that anger and like into discussions with people who might be interested, right? Who are interested to discuss about veganism. I think that's like the crucial difference. Freeman says, I've heard of you wanting forced sterilization on Reddit, but you know, it's Reddit. Forcing that reeks of eugenics and even more white supremacy, so I don't think this should even be considered. I agree. I mean, forced sterilization on people who can like express very, let me restart here, who can express very clear, you know, interest in reproducing, I think is a bad idea. And I don't think it's a good representation of antinatalism as a whole. Oh, I thought I could slip by there, but that's fine. Then there's this spiral drop I should do. There we go.
Let's go!
Okay, I'm gonna take these two for the first round. Probably this one as well. Oh yes, there's that annoying jump that I need to do. I'll do it in the second lap. Just so that if I screw it up, I can restart a bit earlier. Let's get the one on the right first. Oop. Sorry. Okay, now I'll do some of the zigzag here. At least with these two, so that in the final round I can get the final one easy. Okay, now... Okay, thankfully I managed to get it. Did seem unlikely for a moment. Okay, I think I haven't fucked anything up too bad. So this should still be platinum. Although, how am I missing so many crates? Are there crates in the shortcut? Can't remember. Yeah, there are probably crates in the shortcut. Uh-huh, okay.
And that's how it's done.
Makes sense. I'm gonna have to restart it then. Okay, lots of chat to catch up on. Zombie fits here. Your end goal is to a barren wasteland. Yes! I mean, ideally, if the universe could be devoid of sentient life, that would be great, in my opinion. But the way that we go about achieving that is very far from what you're suggesting. Wilson says, I do like talking about ketamine therapy, by the way. If anyone else is interested, I'd be happy to talk about it. Pharmacology, the way drugs work in the mind and body, is my autistic special interest. Nice! I'm autistic too, so glad to have another autistic here. Zombie says, so are you proponents of voluntary self-imposed, maybe? I guess that's the way to put it, but maybe I'm missing some nuance there. Whenever I see, Wilson says, whenever I see clinical data in medical journals, I get such a rush. It sucks because it would probably bore most people to death. Zombie says, are you proponents, same message, I guess. Wilson says, especially since I'm into, okay, I'm gonna skip this. Fairman says, weird idea to call everyone not wanting kids genocidal now. Zombie says, are you suggesting that anti-Muslim equals not wanting kids? Because that doesn't align with your previous... Okay, I'm gonna... Well, Wilson asks, how would you define a wasteland though? I imagine a massive pile of rubble, which isn't how it would work. Life could still go on, it's not like people are gonna attack each other. Wilson, I think what Zombie is trying to say is that ideally, the universe would no longer have sentient life in it. And that's something that I do hope for. Because no life equals no suffering. So I think that's a good thing. I don't think it necessarily has to be barren in terms of like in terms of other elements in the world. Could still be water for one. And it's not just about the Earth either. It's about the universe in general. Okay, if I remember correctly, there's two boxes on the left there. So I'm gonna have to slow down for them some round. And the ice here has a clusterfuck. There we go. By the way, Fairman, thank you for being here to help me dispel some of that stuff while I'm driving, essentially. Okay, so I'm gonna need to take this second round. Okay, and then in the final round, I need to remember that there's a crate on the right that I need to get. Okay, now slow down here, because I need both crates here. for the timer. And also slow down here to get both of these. Although I'm probably slowing down for both of these separately took more than 10 seconds overall. Still, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. And this is probably going to be platinum anyway. Okay, box here, and then box here. Almost missed it. Nice, still platinum. Was pretty close though. You see the moon and you go, wow, I wish everyone was like this. I mean, not necessarily, it's just like an option. Wilson says, I might disagree, but I see where you're coming from. Like, if we find a way to make life good for everybody, then perhaps it could start back up, you know? I mean, sure, that would be really nice, but I think either way, it would still be a bad idea to like bring people into existence, because remember, when someone doesn't exist, they have no interest in either, right? So like no amount of unnecessary joy that can be found in life, I think can be justified, like can be justification for like any amount of unnecessary suffering, if that makes sense. Let's start with the crystal challenge here. Zombie says, I agree, but compared to Earth, also the reasons you find the moon cool are not the same reason. Look, I don't find the moon cool in any way. Not, I guess, out of interest and not as an anti-natalist. So I'm not sure like why you're latching onto the moon thing so hard. Oop, okay, I guess I shouldn't boost at the beginning there. Okay, and this track requires surgical accuracy. So let's do this. Oh, missed it. Let's get a bomb here. Guess I can. Oh, I managed to slip by anyway. Bomb here. And slip by these. Get this one. Ah, okay. I accidentally aimed it backward. That's okay. The timing here is so incredibly generous, even on hard mode, that I'm not concerned. Oh, missed it. There we go. Man, their hitbox is so small. Okay, now I saw another one in the end there. Do a bomb here. Oh, for some reason I thought it would get all three, but makes sense that it wouldn't. There we go. And the final one is in the inner circle over here. There we go. Yeah, see, even with all my fuck-ups, extremely generous. Suffering is not the be-all and end-all. I disagree. I think all unnecessary suffering is crucial to prevent, and all unnecessary joy, like any amount of unnecessary joy can't excuse any amount of unnecessary suffering. And I think it's just a matter of opinion, right? Like, you think it's not the be-all end-all, I think it is. That's where I think that's going to be the crux of our disagreement. Wilson says, what's neat is ketamine can actually emulate. I'm gonna, like, no disrespect, but like, I'm gonna tune out of the ketamine conversation because I'm not personally very interested in it. Like, feel free to continue talking about it, but I'm gonna tune out of that conversation. No worries, thanks for letting me know. Like I said, it can be boring. I mean, it's not so much that I find it boring. In fact, I personally find it kind of interesting, but I don't want to like overwhelm the like, it's fine to like have it in the chat too. Like some other people in the chat might find it interesting and like want to talk about it too. But this stream is going to be a VOD on YouTube too, and I don't want to like have so much like talk about like, you know, drugs on the YouTube replay, I guess. There's the C. There's the R. Oh, okay, so the T is over there. I'm gonna get it on the final round, I think. But now I'm just gonna play this track with Blue Flame. Oh, guess not. That's a shame. Let's get it now. There we go. Looking good. Now let's see if I can finish this lap without any blunders. Ooh, almost. Ah, okay. I accidentally braked inappropriately. Nice. Good practice.
And that's how it's done.
I'm getting hungry. Let's see. Berman asks, is your YouTube channel monetized? No, it is not. I don't plan to earn any money either from YouTube or from Twitch anytime soon. I just want the content to be as like accessible as possible to everyone. And I personally really hate ads, so I would hate to put ads on other people. Zombie says, I think you're genocidal. You think that your arguments for why your specific flavor of genocide is actually good genocide are significant arguments, but they are really not significant arguments. Okay, well, that's your opinion. I think that you're getting stuck on semantics. But anyway, AOC is cool says, wow, this place is popping. It is, but not through my merit. Earlier in the stream, like about a couple hours ago, Attack Rack, who is the leader of the Beans team, rated me with like 98 viewers or something like that. And then it started kind of like trickling down over time. Olsen says, I was at FWA and found multiple people that had my same special interest. It was absolutely euphoric to speak about super esoteric things and be understood. I can only imagine. But yeah, I haven't done any of that stuff before. So I can't say that I relate to that. I can only imagine. Okay. So I'm not gonna worry too much about Blue Flame on this track, if I can help it, because I do want to get all the boxes. Ooh, okay, that's bad. Gonna have to slow down next round for those two. So this. Then tight turn here for this 3 box. There we go. Ooh. Okay, get this one now. And then I need to... okay, last round I'm gonna have to slow down there to get all the boxes. Let's get to here. Okay, now, just so I don't have to slow it down on the final round, let's get all 3. There we go. All 3 of these. I might be able to get that final box in the last round while pulling off the shortcut, but I'm not sure. Okay, remember, this time I need to slow down right after the ramp. Like now. Okay, go back to take this.
Wrong way.
There we go. And again, the timer here is so wide that I think this... no. Okay. Let's try again. Maybe it still might be platinum after this. There we go. This could be gold, considering all the blunders I did. See if I can pull off... No, there's no way I can pull off the shortcut with this. Is this still platinum? Nice, awesome. Let's catch up with chat. AOC is cool, missed the spice, I guess. Is anti-nihilist being confused with ephilism again? I guess kind of. Well, more specifically, it's being confused with genocide. Like genocidal intent. Wilson says, I hope you can make it to a convention someday or at least attend a fur meet. It can be hard to find other furries sometimes, especially in other countries, but I hope you can find a group to hang out with. I mean, just to be clear, I'm not a furry, but I'm very supportive. I think like the furry community is pretty cool. And yeah, like if I live closer to some of those conventions, I might attend them if I have some friends in them. I didn't know they weren't a furry, if that's what you mean. I pulled an all-nighter and came from a furry raid, so my brain isn't running at 100% capacity right now. Oh, just to be clear, Wilson, the reason Sky raided me is more so because I'm new to the vegan stream beans group, or like the Twitch team. Yeah. Like, we're both vegan, and I just joined the, like, a few days ago, like, I was accepted to the Stream Beans team. And I guess when she finished streaming today, earlier, she saw that I'm live, so it was like, she was like, yeah, let's raid. And it was the biggest raid I've ever experienced. Zombie asks, which Sky? I'm talking about Attack Rack. Very cool, congrats, thank you. Okay, the T is over there. I need to remember that. Ah, ran into the wall there. That's a shame. Well, at least I'm gonna have to slow down for the T this round anyway. See if I can get a shield. Okay, remember the T is on the right over here. There we go. Now let's see if I can maintain this blue fire for the rest of the race. Ah. Too close. Should have started that drift boost a bit later. I wonder what animal I would be if I was a furry. I guess I've never stopped to think about that. Maybe a sloth.
Let's go!
Are there any... Have you ever seen... Wilson, have you ever seen any sloth furries?
That's how it's done.
Let's see. Wilson says, regardless, you're quite an interesting person. Thank you. AOC is cool says, looking forward to checking out the other stream beans. Yes, when I first learned about this group a couple of weeks ago and started like following a lot of streamers, it felt like heaven because the reason I was avoiding Twitch for so long is that I was worried that like, you know, if I tune into a lot of streamers, there are going to be a lot of moments where like, you know, someone all of a sudden mentions like animal products or stuff and it would knock the wind out of my sails. But thankfully, I ran across this like group and I discovered a lot of really cool vegan content creators through it. So I definitely recommend. In fact, if you let me send a link to the Stream Beans page here in the chat, so you can check out others. Right now, no one else is online. It seems, or rather, no one else is live. But sometimes there are more people. Let's see. Wilson says, always nice to meet people with different views and ideologies. I like to have a bit of variety in my friend circles. Freeman says, sloths are cool. Wilson says, Zombie says, Wilson, can you explain how we pick an animal? Can we pick whatever? Wilson says, I'm sure somebody did a fursuit of the sloths from the Zootopia at the very least. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. AOC School says, exactly the boat I was in, because I do like Twitch a fair bit otherwise. Wilson says, whenever furry media comes out, people make fursuits of them right away. There's tons of people dressed as characters from Bluey and it's so adorable. Right, but like, correct me if I'm wrong.
Let's go!
Correct me if I'm wrong, Wilson. Usually most people, or rather most furries kind of like make their own quote-unquote persona, right? Where it's not like an already established character from an IP, but rather like a character who's like more so a representation of their person, right? So it's kind of like an OC or something. Yeah, so like I'm curious, have you ever seen anyone whose persona was a sloth? Because that would be pretty funny, I think. And cool. Zombie says, I'm a crab then. That would be an interesting persona. Wilson says, it's cool seeing a species that isn't very common, like there's a bee sona. Ooh, that's very cute. And I don't think there's any other bees. Nice. Man, bee sona is actually sounds really cute. Okay, one of the letters is here. Ah, ran into the wall. That's fine. I think... Oh, okay, I remember where the two other letters here. So this needs to be a medium jump. Even that was way too high. And here, I need to just... Even when I didn't jump there, it didn't register the R. That's a shame. This might take a few attempts till I can get the letters just right. Oh, and I touched the wall there. That's fine. Thankfully, I'm already way ahead of everyone. Ooh, nice. A shield for blue shells, I think. Okay. So, super early jump for the upcoming T. Like this early. There we go. And now just don't... Man, even when I don't jump at all. Okay, you know what? I guess it might need to be like a super early jump as well, rather than no jump. Ooh, almost ran into that beaker there. That would have been bad. Man, it would be such a shame if I can't get the R this round. Okay, so super early jump here. Like this. There we go. And, I guess, celebratory mask. And managed to keep blue flame all the way. Nice. Okay, feeling a lot better.
That's how it's done.
Let's see. Let's catch up with chat. There was someone, Zombie says, there was someone called the Queen Bee on Discord. I wonder if she's a bee furry. Wilson says, I get so much sensory overload during it that my brain can't process everything. There's literal thousands of fursuiters at the conventions, and I'm terrible at determining the species, so I'm sure I passed by one before. That makes sense. Zombie says, on the same Discord that you were on, Sil. Oh, gotcha. And then, can I be a zombie furry? Zombies are technically animals, right? I mean, at that point, it would be more of a fleshy rather than a furry, right? Because, like, zombies are all about flesh. They are animated beings. Wilson says, doesn't even have to be a furry even. There's people that dress up as cartoon characters like Bon Voyage from The Incredibles or a video game character. Zombie says, so what would you say being a furry is really about? Wilson says, last MFF, I'm not sure what that is, there were about 4 or 5 mimes, which was pretty funny to see. At FWA, there was a Bon Voyage, and then there was an incident with them. Oh, what was the incident? AOC is cool, says, when I was a kid, I called the masks Ooga Boogas. That's funny. Wilson says, they had an orange tip rifle, got up to a high point, and aimed it at a crowd of people. It shook people up but a bit, but apparently he got permission from staff to do it. He did apologize, though. That's good. The thing is, it was impossible to see the orange tip from a far distance. Yeah, I can imagine that can be very scary at a convention. I mean, I would personally not do that. And I'm surprised that the organizers even gave him permission to do it. I would not have given a person permission to do that in a convention. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, this is a pretty annoying track in terms of Relic Race. I remember, yeah, gonna restart this. I remember being stuck on this one quite a bit in the test stream. Ah, yeah. Okay, now I remember. So I think this is one of those tracks where I'm not necessarily going to like aim for all the boxes, but we'll see. Okay. Gotta be a high jump here. Then I only get to do the shortcut once. Ugh, almost. Okay. That was scary. Get this box here. I'm not gonna keep blue flame here because I do want to grab as many boxes from this clusterfuck as possible. Okay, almost missed that one. Then there's a box here that I need. Oh, missed it. I think I am gonna try to go for all the boxes. Just for the sake of the challenge. Okay, now there's a box here. Another one here. Oops. That's bad. Let's see if I can still get platinum despite this blunder. It doesn't seem like the timer this time around is very generous. So I will keep an eye on that. Ah, okay. I have to make sure to get the 3 box in the final round. Okay. Oh. Okay, slow down here because I need to make sure to grab as many boxes as possible. And oh, forgot that I needed the middle one. Okay, that was the crate that I had the most trouble with in the test stream. So we might be able to do it after all. Ooh. Okay, now I need this. Thankfully I grabbed it before the spider came down. Okay, this might be a success. And now I gotta make sure to really slow down to pick up the ones that I'm missing. So, 1, 2, 3.
Wrong way.
There we go. Nice, awesome. Glad I didn't have to spend too much time on this one. Let's catch up with chat. Oh man, that's such a... Yeah. Zombie test stream? Yes. About a week and a half ago, before I started streaming regularly, I did a test stream where I played this game kind of more casually, without focusing on it too much. I remember this track was... Oh, music. I remember this track was pretty difficult on it back then. A lot of people rejected for others by having something like autism or being quirky in general. Some people, including me, find it therapeutic. It helps me forget about what's happening in the world and live in a sort of fantasy for a bit. That does sound beautiful. MFF is Midwest Fur Fest. Okay, good to know. It's the largest furry convention on the planet. Last one had 15,547 attendees. This year's con will probably have close to 20,000. That's amazing. Zombie says, sadly, it's not for me because I don't like random people. I can relate. Wilson says, I can understand where you're coming from with that. Honestly, I feel safe because furries look out for one another. Yes, there's definitely a lot more camaraderie in the community from compared to other communities from what I've noticed. There were instances where somebody got attacked at a convention and they got mobbed by a bunch of angry furries. Jeez. I imagine that's pretty scary, being chased and like tackled by a bunch of fursuits. Or when somebody drinks too much and passes out, a bunch of people get together and help them out, give them water and sober up, give medical aid, etc. Zombie says, sounds nice, maybe make a vegan furry party with only vegabs. That sounds fun. Wilson says, like once I passed out from my seizure meds at... Okay, I'm gonna skip that so I can focus a little bit more on the game. Because remember, this is still like going on YouTube and I don't want to like I don't want there to be like too big like breaks that are too long. But if there's not too much chat until the end of the next race, I might go back to read this message after all. Oh, music. If I remember correctly, this one was not too bad. But I might eat my words on this one. Slow down here. Grab as many as possible. There's no box behind there, if I remember correctly, like after the drop. Let's grab 2 here, even if it means losing blue flame. Because the blue flame is not going to be very important anyway when we want to be surgical. Okay, there we go. There we go. Get this one, and also this one, to make the final lap easier. Ooh, almost missed that one. Okay, this one go left. Grab this one. I guess we can keep... Oh, okay. I guess not. Okay, next round I have to remember to slow down at that point to get 2 crates at once. Should still be platinum at that point. And now this lap is just cleanup. There's a crate right after this gate here. I'm gonna run against the wall to guarantee that I get it. There we go. Okay, this one is the right. Then mid. There we go. And remember, shortly after blue fire here, I'm gonna need to slow down to get 2 crates, which should be here. There we go.
Let's go!
Okay, I think this should still be platinum. Let's see. Nice. Awesome. Is it true that there is a lot of kinky stuff going on in the furry thingies? Fursuiters almost always let you hug them if you ask. They're always very fluffy. Sorry, my keyboard. Okay, what is fursuiters? People dressed up as their fursunas. They spend thousands of dollars on them, and they look amazing. There's a lot of intensive work that goes into making them. Some of them have internal cooling systems. Wow. Okay, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. And I mean, makes sense. I can imagine it gets quite hot otherwise. And then engine labs. Man, I don't know why I never imagined that fursuits would have internal cooling in them. But you know, I am curious because my issue, right? I know that like my design sensibilities and like my design choices and a lot of different stuff changes pretty often. So I don't know about other people, but like I feel like if I spent thousands of dollars on a fursuit, it could just be the case that like a couple months later I would regret some design choices, and like I would want to get like, you know, some changes or like a completely new one. So I guess in order to like spend so much money on something like that, you have to be pretty decisive and like, you know, like certain about the design choices that you're going for, right?
Check this out.
Where's the final letter here? Oh, there it is. Okay. And even managed to keep Blue Flame. Oh, don't get rabbit. Ah, bad. Managed to shake it off, but probably lost a decent amount of reserves there. That's fine. I think we're still gonna keep the Blue Flame here.
Let's go.
Might as well try to find a shield here. Oh, damn it. I focused too hard on the items. My bad. That's fine. We're at the blue fire section anyway. See if I can maintain it for the rest of the track. I think I have enough reserves now. Nice.
And that's how it's done.
Hey, Mishroom Arts, thanks for joining the stream. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. So a couple of people in the chat are currently having a conversation about furry stuff. I don't have a lot of experience with it, but maybe you do. I don't know. Let's see. Catch up with the chat a little bit. Oh, for some reason it's stuck. I don't know why. Oh, there you go. Changed my persona a bit. Wilson says, I've changed my persona design a bit over time, still ironing out the details. Like I was a brown wolf at first, that was boring, so I'm a purple and blue husky now. Nice. Zombie says, I think your music fade on mic thingy is a bit too fast. It would work better if the fade was slower. Let me see if I can adjust that real quick. And thank you for letting me know. Filters, compressor, release. Let's do 400 milliseconds rather than 200, and you can let me know how it sounds. Go back to the game. Mishram says, happy to finally join. I love furries. I want to get better at drawing them. Oh yeah, you makes sense that like, do you do commissions for furries, Mishram? Oh, and also, let me grab a link to the Discord server in case you want to join. There you go. Feel free, no pressure, but feel free to join the server if you'd like. You could, you can opt in for notification roles for when I go live or when I upload a new video on YouTube, and also, just in general, like it's a fun community. I mean, I'm sure you know you have a Discord server yourself, so you know how it works. Okay, so here there's a clusterfuck, so I'm gonna slow it down for it. Get a few crates at least. There we go. Oh, yes, I remember these two now. There's... Okay, I'm gonna have to slow down in the next round for that too. Okay, there we go. Man, okay. Gotta remember that I need to take that jump lower next time. And there's a pretty cool section here with a bunch of 3 boxes, so I'm gonna slow down for it, so that on the next lap I don't have to slow down. Okay, I guess I can leave one for the last round, or for the second round. Then there's a crate here that I want. There we go. Slow down here. Grab the one on the right. And then I don't have to slow down for the clusterfuck on the final round. Okay, last time I took the crate on the left, so let's take the one on the right now. And then I need the one on the left here. And also the one on the right. Okay. Seems to me like I cleared out the ones... Oh, okay, missed that one. But I cleared the difficult ones. There we go. Now, low jump. There we go. Take the ones on the left. Okay. Last round I need to slow down for those 2 crates. Let's get this real quick. Okay, I didn't. Gonna have to remember that too. Okay, no more crates here. Just one in the clusterfuck coming up. There it is. There we go. Also cleared all the boxes in the upcoming section, so I can just speed through here. One last here. Now I need to make sure to grab the corners. Then mid here. Now I need to grab both of these, so I'm gonna do a quick lap. And finally grab the 3 here, and we're done. This should still be platinum, I think. Nice, platinum. Just want to make, Mushroom says, just want to make more animal art in general. I'll join. Thank you for joining. Awesome. Zombie says, there is no way all that slowing down is worth 10 seconds. I mean, maybe not. Who knows? But it does cater to my perfectionist urges. So to like get all the boxes. So I'm happy to do it anyway. And thankfully still got platinum, so who cares? Wilson says, I AFK'd for a few minutes. Looks like we got another furry in here. Yeah, seems so. I don't know if Mushroom herself is a furry. Yeah, exactly. A furry enjoyer, rather. Okay, so that's all the standard relics. Now we should make our way to the gems section and do the cups. More of an enjoyer. Don't have persona or anything. Mushroom, would you say that, out of curiosity, would you say that the mushroom character, cutscene, would you say that the mushroom character that you have on stream, kind of like the VTuber, would you call that like a mushroom sona or something like that? Or a shroom sona? Shroom Sona, nice. That's fun to hear. Okay, so now we have all the tokens, which means we have access to those gem cups here. And it's just gonna be standard races. Wilson says, that's one of my favorite parts of conventions. People can have fun there without being a furry at all. I brought a friend from high school to FWA with me, and he had a blast. It does sound that way. I've never been to a FurCon myself before, but it does sound very fun. Zombie says, Mishram, are you from the Stream Beans, or how do you know each other? Wolfland says, Spore Sona. That's pretty cute. Mishram says, yeah, it's Shroom Sona. That's what my audience calls it. Wilson says, I'm bringing a second normie friend with me to MFF2, so I hope he has fun. Nice. And I'll read the rest after this race.
Get in the slow lane, buddy.
Hug the wall. I guess I should aim for a shield. Oh, interesting. I'm pretty sure I touched the wall there. I even felt a vibration on my controller, but I didn't lose flame. Sometimes I guess it just happens. Oh, there you go. Karma. That's okay because I'm already way far ahead of everyone else. There we go. Next race. Mishram says, yeah, I'm from String Beans. Wilson says, we hang out at a friend's house together, and I remember the second guy saying, I didn't think furries would accept me. They're super chill, and that warmed my heart. Nice. Mishram says, I need to be more active in the beans. How do you mean? Like, do you want to stream more than you have been streaming recently? Zombie says, someone worrying about furries accepting them is pretty sweet and funny for sure. Wilson says, that seems to be a common misconception. The furry fandom isn't some secret society or anything. Anybody is welcome to hang out with us. A lot of people go to furry cons simply because it's fun. That sounds like it, for sure. Lost flame there. Okay. Oh. Should still have enough reserves for the shortcut, I think. There we go. Ah, hit the wall there. Ah, dang. Oh well. Not my best race. That's fine. Whoa, didn't expect all these obstacles. Of course, I get a shield just a second before the finish. Wilson says, my friend has bonfires at his place, and it's usually 50% furries and 50% normies. We all have a lot of fun, and I wish I could join in that house. He's cool. Nice. Zombie says, because intuitively, furries are a group that are accepting and not accepted. Yeah. Mushroom says, just interact with the beans more. Well, you're doing it now, so there you go. Wilson says he hosted a panel at FWA about harm reduction, aka how to stay hydrated, Narcan use, just keeping people safe is all. Mushroom says, like in the server and on streams. Well, seems to me like you're doing it pretty well now. And again, thank you for joining and tuning into the stream here. By the way, Mushroom, do you know this game or have you played it before? Okay, I definitely don't have enough fire for the shortcut this time around. Oh. Okay. Mission success, yes. Oh. Didn't pay attention there. Don't hit me. Ah, okay. Played Crash before, but not this one. Nice. So this is kind of like Mario Kart, but Crash themed. And I would say the mechanics here are a lot more rewarding than Mario Kart. But I guess at the end of the day, it's down to preference. It's more mechanically difficult, I would say, to do the drift boosting thing. But it's a lot more rewarding too. Okay, now I need to get the... If I want to get first place here, should probably try to go for the shortcuts. So, here's 1. And here's 2. There we go.
And that's how it...
There we go. Zombie says, Wilson, do you have some idea for how to convince the furries that FWA to be vegan? Because you people are like animals, right? That would not be my phrasing. Wilson says, is this game related to Crash Bandicoot? I remember playing that one when I was super young, but never got much into it. I was too young to know how to play. Yes, this is Crash Team Racing. It's kind of like a spin-off in the Crash Bandicoot series. Mishram says, I love Mario Kart, but I absolutely suck at it. Well, I mean, as long as you have fun, I think is what's important, right? I mean, I really like billiards, but I suck at it. Oh, run into the wall there. Okay.
Get in the slow lane, buddy!
Oh no. Oh well. Nothing I could do about a blue shell, I suppose. At least I can try to maintain this fire now.
Let's go!
I guess I could try to go for a shield, but I'm lazy at this point. Ah, touched the wall. And there we go. And that's the red cup, I believe. Wilson says, we're not mainly vegans, but we donate a lot of money to animal charities. MFF raised over $100,000 for a group that rescues stray dogs. They started crying when they realized just how much money was being given to their cause. It was amazing. Almost every furry convention does some kind of charity event. You're right in saying that furries care about animals. A lot of them are very loving pet owners. Yeah, I wouldn't use the term pet ownership in the same line as like veganism, right? It's one thing to adopt a rescue and care for them, you know, for their own interest, right? And it's another thing to like get a pet, right, as pet status because you derive something from it. Okay. Let's move on to the next gem challenge. Mishram says guardianship. Yes, that's a great way to put it. So like I'm not, and also like with the dog that lives at our house, I just refer to her as like a dog sister, right? Or like a fur sister rather than pet or something like that. Wilson says, right, that's the phrasing I meant. They're treated as members of their family. A lot of them even refer to them as kids. Yeah, makes sense. But just to be clear, like veganism is usually, I mean, sure, it's great to like donate a lot of money to, you know, charities that rescue dogs and cats and all that, but that doesn't nullify the damage done by, you know, buying animal products and supporting those industries. So, and I think that's what Zombie was referring to, like the fact that a lot of people in the furry community, as with every other community, just to be clear, still, you know, contribute to the animal holocaust by benefiting, by like buying animal products and benefiting from, you know, from their exploitation. Come on. Now, should have enough reserves for the shortcut. And that'll put me a safe distance away from everyone. And for good measure, let's do a thread the needle. Zombie says guardianship is not a thing. The difference is semantics only. You're essentially vegan washing pet ownership. I mean, I disagree. In the same way that adopting, you know, a child, like a human child, for their interests can be done like in a non-exploitative way and like not for your own interests. I believe that like animals who are already brought into existence and need a warm home and have their needs met. It's a good thing to adopt them and give them a home, especially when it's done with their interests in mind. Mishram says, why would you say that? I view it similarly to adopting... Oh, there we go. We made the same... I made the same point before even reading the one that you made, Mishram. I view it similarly to adopting a human child. Parents have a guardianship over their children. Wilson says there's definitely work to be done in terms of exploitation. A lot of the charities tend to focus on animal welfare and rescuing them from exploitive places, like you mentioned. Well, no, just to be clear, Wilson, when I say exploitation, I'm talking about like, you know, animals that are used in the food industries for their flesh and secretions. So like cows, chickens, pigs, fishes, stuff like that. And it seems to me like just as with any other community, also in the furry community, there are a lot of people who have that blind spot where they're not vegan, right? Zombie says you can view it that way, but you're deluding yourself. I think this is another case of, you know, differing, you know, interpretations and perceptions of the issue. I know that like, so like my family adopted Silly, the current dog that we have here, strictly out of like her own interests, right? I hesitated to like say yes to my family like when it comes to that because I didn't know if I could like do my part in like supporting her. And I personally didn't want to have like another animal at home, but we knew that like Silly really needed to be adopted from like from the foundation she was at. Otherwise she would like it would. There's a chance that she wouldn't have gotten a home. So we decided to do it for her sake, right? And say what you will, and but like we know that like we did it for her sake. I personally wouldn't care one way or another if like for my own interests if she was with us or not. But I am happy with the fact that like she has like a home now and she has her needs met. Wolfland says, I don't think I agree with this. Many animals would not survive on their own in the wild, so they need support. I agree. Zombie says, a pet is not a child. Yes, but like that's the thing. We're not treating them as pets. We're treating them as people, as like, you know, individuals who need support and deserve having their needs met. Mishram says there's no significant difference. Zombie says there's potentially a point to adopting a pet when the alternative is death. Well, that's what we're doing, right? That's what I'm advocating for, like adopting an animal when the alternative would be either being stranded or like being left in the street or euthanasia or like just being stuck in a shelter for a very long time, right? So it is wrong versus wrong, not wrong versus right. I mean, right, the only right in this situation is to stop breeding them, right? But the point is, the ones that have already that already exist, who have already been done wrong upon. The idea is let's give them, you know, the needs that they deserve. Okay, well, I'm gonna tune out out of this conversation for now. Once again, Zombie, it seems like you're getting stuck on semantics, in my opinion. No. Man, I wish there were like weaponless races. Okay, there's a shield. That's good.
Get in the slow lane, buddy.
I guess I should use it now. There we go.
And that
Wilson says, not to mention that they can benefit from humans as well. Yes, but that's the thing, Wilson. The point is not to take into consideration how they can benefit us when we adopt them, because at that point, it's a reciprocal relationship and they can provide informed consent to it. Therefore, it becomes exploitation. So no, I don't think. And by the way, once I get my health situation fixed, I want to get a service dog. See, that wouldn't be vegan because you would be imposing labor on them that they can't provide informed consent to, and that would be exploitation. So please don't do that. Mishram says, does a parent own their adopted child? No, they don't. I don't get why you're hung up on this. We can drop this if you want, still. I don't mind. You can continue chatting about it all you want in the chat as far as I'm concerned. I don't have a rule to like not have serious conversation or like political or ethical conversations in the chat. So feel free to continue. I just said that like I'm going to like tune out of the conversation momentarily, at least, for the sake of the game. But as you can see, between races, I still do dip back into it. But yeah, just to be clear, my position on quote-unquote like service animals is that it's unethical. Because again, they can't provide informed consent to being employed in that way. And not cool. So please don't do it. I guess I should have saved this, huh? Oh well. that was way too fast. In a way, I guess it screwed up my timing. So I shouldn't have used it for sure. And just to be clear, Zombie, I am, like, for 100%, like, you know, sterilization of all domesticated animals. I don't think we should keep... I don't think, like, humanity should keep breeding animals like that to exist, right? So I agree that pet ownership... I agree with you that, like, pet ownership and, like, pet culture in general needs to go. 100%. But adopting existing ones that, you know, that have already been wronged, right, and have needs that need to be met is a different thing. And I think you expressed, I think you expressed in an earlier message that, like, to a certain degree, you agree with that, right? Like, if they have a need, if the alternative would be, like, death or, like, some kind of horrible, you know, fate. I think you mentioned earlier that you agree that it's a good thing to adopt them in that case. So, again, I think you're just getting stuck on semantics here, and not about, like, the actual ethical argument behind it. Next race, and let's catch up. Zombie, you are framing pet ownership as a relationship between parent and child, but it's not. It is a relationship between owner and slave. See, again, you're getting stuck on semantics. Parent and child doesn't have to be, you know, blood relation. It can be any, like, relationship where one takes care of another for their, like, own for their own well-being. I feel it's good as long as it doesn't, Wilson says, I feel as long as it turns into bad faith arguments. I just like learning your views with an open mind. See, that's the thing. Like, it seems like we are trying to express our positions in good faith. But the issue that I currently have, let me pause real quick. The issue that I currently have is that Zombie is, like, insisting to, like, impose intentions on us that we don't have. I know very well that I don't have any intention to, like, again, it's the difference between a relationship of care and a transactional relationship, right? When I adopt an animal, like when we adopted Silly, it was out of a relationship of care for her because she was already, you know, brought into existence. She had already had wrongs done upon her. And now the question is, does she get left behind, like, for dead or for, you know, rot in an animal shelter, or does she receive, like, a warm home like everyone deserves, right? I think the answer is the second one. We adopted her not out of any personal interests for us. We adopted her for her own personal interests to have her needs met. So I don't appreciate it, like, when someone tries to, like, force this narrative on me that, like, this is, like, some form of, like, slavery where, like, it is done out of, like, my own personal interest or something like that, because I know that it's not. Let's see. Wilson says, like I said, I've only known one other vegan and she never really brought it up too much, so I've never had something this in-depth about this topic. That's okay. Misham says, it's nice that you're so open-minded. It can be a lot if you're not used to the discussion. Zombie says semantics is important. Wilson says, that's what we did with one of our cats. We found him outside of our porch on a very cold day, and I'm glad we found him. I felt so bad because we left a ton of food. It was clearly very hungry. I'm glad he has a nice home where he gets to be safe and have his needs met. Zombie says, animals don't belong in your home. It is always wrong. Okay, well, now you're just not making actual arguments. You're just repeating ideological points, it seems, like, without backing them up with any arguments. And by the way, this wasn't the first time this stream that you kept deliberately mischaracterizing our positions, like, on something. You also tried, like, deliberately to mischaracterize, like, our position on antinatalism previously. So I don't appreciate you doing that. Let's see if I can maintain blue flame here. Okay, didn't manage to keep it all the way, but a decent amount. Let's see if I can keep it now. I think I'm already pretty low on reserves as is, but we'll see. Yeah, I was pretty low there. There we go.
And that's how.
Continue. Wilson says, now that you mentioned service animals and informed consent, I have a question. What about if they aren't used as a service animal per se, but they help without being trained and such? If they have a natural inclination to want to help you in some way, then sure. But again, it all boils down to your intention, right? Like, are you getting them because you hope that they help you? Are you getting them because you hope to get like a benefit out of it? Or are you adopting them because you want their best interest in mind, even if it wouldn't benefit you otherwise? Wilson says, for example, our dog started barking at my door when I had my first seizure. She was not trained to do that. She did it because she was trying to warn my family and potentially save my life that day. That's amazing. I think that's a good thing. But again, if your idea was to get that dog because she could do something like that and not for like reasons for her inherent well-being, then I would have a problem with it. Zombie says, I'm saying it because it is something that you agree with and you know the logical conclusion. Well, no, I think your interpretation of my position on the situation is misguided. And it seems like you're trying to like deliberately like mischaracterize it. Same thing that you did with antinatalism earlier. Zombie says, when the difference between genocide and what it is you want is in semantics, but that's the thing, it's not. Because I don't want genocide. If you look at the definition of genocide, you'll see that like what I'm advocating for in antinatalism is like far, far, far away from it. I'm just advocating to like educate people to like not want to reproduce. That's all. Wilson says, and when my cat Daisy was in her final days, our adopted stray came to my door to let me know that she left from under the bed so I could let her walk around one final time. Her heart stopped a few hours later. That's sad. I'm sorry. Wolflint, is the alt controller scheme, which button do you use to initiate the drift? L1 or X? I use X to hop and to initiate drifts, and then I use L1 in order to get the drift boosts during it. Zombie, you want the Earth to be a barren wasteland? Yes, and, well, not necessarily a barren wasteland, but I want there to be no more life in the universe, if possible, but not through genocide, like not through killing. Rather, I want it to happen through phased extinction on people's own terms. I want people to decide for themselves to stop reproducing. That's all. There you go. Oh, Mishram, you should. I should give you a little bit of context for that conversation. So earlier we had a conversation about antinatalism, and the brand of antinatalism that I advocate for is just trying to convince people to like not reproduce because coming into existence is always a harm for the individual coming into existence. And I think it would be ideal if one day down the line, there was no more life in the universe because everyone stopped reproducing. But again, I want everyone to stop reproducing on their own terms and of their own like volition, right? And the argument that Zombie is trying to like impose on me, to like the straw man essentially, is that I am advocating for genocide or like forced sterilization on people who wouldn't want to do that of their own volition. And that's not my position. And I definitely don't advocate for that. Let's see if I can do the grass shortcut now. If I have enough reserves for it. No, I definitely don't have enough reserves for it. Whoops. There we go. Next race. Zombie says, faced extinction on people's own terms is equal genocide. If this is your argument, then I just think you have your understanding of the term genocide is completely misguided. Like, you're not operating by the same definition of genocide that most people do. So if you want to continue arguing from your own personal niche definition of genocide and you want to say that that's genocide, sure, go ahead. But that's not the standard definition of genocide. Mishram says, I'm not anti-natalist, but I can understand where you're coming from. You can have a respectful conversation about it without mischaracterizing the other person. Yes, exactly.
Coming through. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I thought I could slip by ahead of that. I'm gonna try to get a shield at some point. Both for potential blue shells or clocks. And also in case I run into a barrel. Ooh. Okay, that was very close. Too close for comfort. Okay, no shield this time it seems. Managed to slip by. Oh, there's a shield. Let's see. I'd been this guy not Goliath. Well, look, Zombie, I'm giving you an opportunity, right, to like accept my position at face value and not try to like mischaracterize it by using extremely niche definitions for like bombastic terms like genocide. If it keeps going, I'm eventually going to have to like either ask you like flat out to like stop, right? Or just mute you. Because yeah, like it's not conducive to like a good stream environment, I think. I already quite a few times explained to you very, very clearly what my position is. And I've highlighted how your definitions for genocide, like in this case, is like very niche and unpopular. So I'm gonna have to ask you to stop trying to paint it that way. And if you want to keep insisting that it is genocide, sure, feel free, but not here. Not on the stream, at least. Or on the server. Ah, okay, I thought I could slip by. Oh. shield, maybe? Well, that's why I wanted it. I'm not saying your position is unpopular. I'm saying your personal definition of genocide is unpopular. It's like not how most... It's not the standard definition of genocide. Okay, let's catch up. Let's see. On the run terms, it's not a morally significant difference for it to not be genocide. You're having a semantics discussion about genocide. No, I'm saying you are insisting that it's genocide when it's not. If you believe that at face value, like stripping aside definitions, me advocating for voluntary phased extinction is ethically problematic, then say that. And in that case, I would just disagree with you. But it seems like you're the one hung up on that definition. Can be more, yeah. Let me catch up real quick in case I do want to take actions here. Not really bad faith. They have said often that they want the extinction of all life. Yes, I do want the extinction of all life, but by people's own terms, not enforce it on other people, like not impose sterilization or death on other people. Wolfland says genocide is systematic. There is nothing systematic about people choosing not to reproduce and then dying when it's their time to go. Yes, exactly. You and 10 people think that. Well, more than 10 people. Or you just argue. In fact, I'm not. It's just what I do. It's obnoxious. I cannot see someone say they want extinction of all life and let it slide. Well, then let me take a look at the right. Well, I guess I didn't mention it yet, but maybe I should add it to the rules. It's fine for you to disagree. Feel free to disagree, right? But once we've established that it's just like a matter of opinions, there's no point in just repeating it, right? So now that we've kind of like reached the conclusion of that topic, which is I believe extinction of all life is good, you believe that it's ethically bad. Now we just reached the point of disagreement. There we go. We can let it go now. Wilson says, sure, but it is not good. Is it not good to hear new ideas and concepts? Personally, I've enjoyed this opportunity to speak with people that have different beliefs. Yeah, there we go. Got dangerously close to the edge there. And I love this musical track. I'm keeping the mask just in case a blue shell comes my way. There we go. Called it. Okay, gonna wait for it to get close. Now. There we go. continue. Mifrim says, Sil, you're handling this super well. I know you're still new to streaming, so just want to let you know, don't be afraid of banning people if they're bothering you. I don't feel too bothered at the moment, especially because like I'm not rattled by their like mischaracterization attempts. I can still handle it, right? I can still respond to it. If it gets out of hand though, I'm not scared to like, mute or time out or do something like that. This is your space and you can curate it however you want. Yes, I agree. And the way I'm handling it right now is exactly how I want to curate it, right? Like I want, like if someone very clearly like misrepresents like my argument about something that is really important to me, I do want to take the opportunity to like highlight how it's misrepresented for the rest of the audience, right? Rather than just like, silence it. You're stronger than me. I don't know about that. Wilson says, honestly, I didn't know you were new to streaming. This seems pretty well set up. Thank you. Also, I just realized I could put this the camera here because I'm always going to be in first place anyway. And I did notice that the chat sometimes kind of obstructs the camera view. Fairman says, doing great, thank you. Mishram says, doing so well, thank you very much. Wilson says, I streamed once with the help of a person, but it's just too many things to set up for me. I wish I could just click share screen, turn on my mic, and get going. So it really depends. Let me pause real quick because I do want to kind of like explain the process that I went through over the past couple of weeks. I had a lot of issues, setting up the stream at first. There was so much that I wanted to do like before streaming for the first time, like setting up the about section, setting up the Discord server, making sure that everything on OBS looks okay, connecting the Switch to the capture card and everything, right? There was a lot of setup and it was very exhausting. But thankfully, once I got through your no, this isn't my first stream. Just to be clear, this is not my first stream. I've been streaming for nearly 2 weeks now. I'm saying before that, all the setup was kind of difficult to go through, but thankfully after I went through it, it became a lot better. But there are some things that I didn't have right off the bat. Like for example, the chat widget that you're seeing on the screen, I didn't have that right off the bat. In fact, I only added it just a few days ago. And I keep adding more and more elements as I keep going, if they seem interesting to me. So I would say you can definitely just start by setting up a mic, setting up your camera, setting screen sharing on OBS, and clicking like start streaming. It's definitely serviceable, right? For a first stream and even like potentially forever, right? Not all streams need to have like something amazing going on, like, kind of like visuals like the chat box or something like that, right? Or like a detailed about section. It's just get used to it and then keep adding stuff that you think would benefit the stream as you go. And also, like my first few streams, like I used to be like super nervous to hit the start streaming button. Like emotionally, I was very nervous. But again, you just kind of get used to it after a while. It's kind of like going on a video call with a new friend for the first time, or with a date. Like it's kind of like going on a first date, right? Like you're nervous because there's so many uncertainties and like how things could go and how awkward you might seem to others. But eventually you just find the groove and you settle into it. And don't get me wrong, I still get somewhat anxious every time I start a stream, but it has been going well, so I am getting better at it. And again, it's all about practice, It's kind of like a muscle, it's kind of like a mental muscle that you practice and learn over time. And also, the only reason I can talk relatively coherently while playing this game at the same time is just because I've been playing this game like since a very young age. Well, I guess the original one, not this remake specifically. Ooh. Adjustment? Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted the shield for. There we go. Next race. Herman says, second that, start with however little you want and adjust what you like as you keep going. Yes. Wilson says, yeah, mine would be pretty minimalistic. Honestly, I want a space where I can ramble about the complexity of serotonin receptors for hours. That's a good place to start, I think. And just to be clear, like if you compare my stream at the moment with someone like Sky, for example, like Attack Rack, or other people who have like, very complex and colorful and like really cool overlays, you can see that I don't have a lot going on right now, right? I don't even have like a frame for my webcam section. So like, I would say that other than the chat box widget, my stream is relatively minimalistic, all things considered. So it's definitely doable. And as you can see, like not having a frame or an overlay or something like that, like doesn't really hurt the stream quality, right? It's just nice eye candy, but it's not necessary at all. Let's see if I can, oh, okay. I was just about to say, let's see if I can keep fire here, but then I lost it immediately. Oh, there it is again. Oh, I missed the boost pad. My bad. See if I can get a shield going.
Check this out.
Touch the wall there. Oh, I see we have a new follow. I'll take a look in a moment. After this race. Oh, and I guess now I should address it. To the point of like, stream simplicity. I did also, as you can see, I did also add a follow notification, but that's from like Twitch's end, right? This is something that you can very, very easily like enable in the Twitch setting. This is like the bare default, like the default Twitch follow notification. So I wouldn't call it like anything too fancy. Although I am considering, now that I know how to work with stream elements, as you can see from the chat box, I am considering getting follow notifications that are a little bit cooler or more personalized. But still, really not necessary. Like, what I have right now is completely serviceable. There we go. Wilson. Oh yeah, Wilson, thank you for following. I'm glad you did that. Let's see. Where was I? Mishram says, when I first started, my mic was so bad, I still cringe at old clips. Yeah, I mean, I'm not very happy with my mic either at the moment. I might get a better one, but there are some wait, let me pause this. There are some filters you can add to your mic layer on OBS to make it sound a lot better. And that's what I've been doing. Like I have let me show this real quick. I have a white snowball or blue snowball microphone, which is not great. And it's also like 12 years old at this point. So pretty bad. But it's serviceable, and especially with the OBS filters that you can put on it that like make it more feel a lot more cozy and warm. It does work very well, especially like with noise. Wait, why is my camera? Man, I should not touch my webcam like this because then it takes me a while to get it back. Yeah, but I did. Then Mishram says, but I did it for fun and it was worth it. Yes, 100%. Wilson says, I cringe at my voice regardless of my quality. That's fair. Mishram says, real. Yeah, mood. Wolfman says, do you have a PS1 plus the original game? Would be cool to see you play that. Somewhere in here, in my storage, I should have a PS1 and Crash Team Racing, but I don't know if it still works. It's been years and years and years since I plugged it in. And who knows, maybe the dust that it accumulated killed it. But worst case scenario, I could always just download an emulator and play it that way. Would be easier to stream as well. Mishram says follow and then knife, raising knife. I really like that emoji. I might start using it. But I would have to subscribe to you for it. Let's see. Wilson says, I gotta remember to do that because I have damage in the memory area of my brain, so I can often completely forget a long conversation, which sucks. No worries, don't worry about it. Furman says, I've not noticed the follow notification. Is it me? Others see it. Do you not see it? Maybe you kind of got drowned in the game footage on your end. It's not very noticeable. Like it's very like minimal on Twitch's end. So, oh, Mishram says I didn't see it either. Do you not see the Twitch alerts? Let me check for a moment. Go to studio mode, check Twitch alerts. It should be like in the bottom left section of the screen. It didn't make a sound or anything. That might be why. I saw it personally. Interesting. I don't know. Oh yeah, Wolfman says they saw it too. So I don't know what the again, because it may be because it's so minimal. Like the default Twitch notification, because it's so minimal, it's relatively easy to miss. I've just kind of memorized the sound that it makes so that I make sure to look whenever I hear it. Let's see. I'm gonna skip a couple messages. But Wilson says I'd be able to stick around for a couple hours at the very least if you keep that schedule. See, okay, I guess I should address this while I continue playing. So my sleep schedule, unless I have something specific to wake up for at a specific time, my sleep schedule keeps cascading forward like eternally, right? So like every day on average, I go to sleep a little bit later and wake up a little bit later than the previous day. So I don't think I'm going to have a consistent streaming schedule anytime soon. You might see me, sometimes live like during those hours, and sometimes you might see me active like, during like midnight in terms of like European time, right? So I'm hesitant to like make a schedule at all. It's just gonna be kind of like when I feel like it. Oh, I lost Blue Flame there. That's okay. And I'll catch up with the rest of the messages in chat in a little bit after this race. Dodge that beaker. I guess I should go for a shield, right? That's not a shield. Okay. There we go. Get more Wumpas for a speed boost. Nice, I managed to keep Blue Flame for an entire round. Dodge those beakers. See if I can get a shield here. Though it's probably not going to end up mattering. Oh. And I guess now just burn the reserves for the final section. There we go.
And that's how.
Let's see. What did I miss? Wolfen says I saw it too. Mishram says, I wanted to get some work done, but I feel really sick all of a sudden. So I'm gonna hang here for a bit, I guess. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling sick. I hope you feel better soon. But I'm happy to have you here. So not man, this is kind of complicated. Like, not that I am happy that you're feeling bad so that you stay here, but in isolation, I'm happy that you're here. It's nice here. Thank you. And let me pause real quick to read the rest of the messages. Freeman says, wanted to ask... Oh, wait. Wilson says, I go to bed between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. and I wake up in the late afternoon. I'm glad there's so many people in other time zones to keep me company at least. Yes, I'm really happy to every now and then at least, you know, have my stream operating in like unusual hours. Freeman says, wanted to ask if 467 on your ear tag has a special meaning. I only know 269 and some fascist code, sadly. I just rolled a random number between 100 and 999, and that's what I got. Wilson says, it's nothing too bad. Wolfen says, damn, you kept the blue flame for so long. Thank you. Yes, that's what practice does. With enough practice, you get to do that. Mishram says, yeah, it's nice here. Thank you. Probably just ate something bad. I see. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Let's see if I can keep blue flame in this track too. I did manage to do so earlier, so it should be better now. Let's try to build as much reserve as possible. Preparation for it. Ooh, that's not how I usually do things, but should still be fine. As long as you hit... Ah, see, I lost it. Well, let's see if we can get it in the second lap. Almost ran into the wall there. Oh, now I definitely ran into the wall. See if I can still get enough reserves in preparation. Maybe if I do the standard routine. Oh, I missed that jump. That's some reserves lost. Yeah, this is not going well. At least didn't run into the wall. And I might still be able to keep it. There we go. Okay, actually managed to keep it, despite the blunders. Ooh, don't run into the walls. Okay, ran into the wall. See if I can keep it for the final round at least. Okay, we have a lot of reserves now, so this should be easier. Oh, uh-oh. I think I lost a bunch of reserves there. Well, managed to get to the finishing line at least.
And that's how it's done.
Let's see. Wilson says, luckily I seem to be immune to food poisoning. I didn't get many good genes, but I do have a few good ones. Mishram says, it's much easier to avoid food poisoning as a vegan, but still not impossible. Yes, I agree. I think the last food poisoning that I got was years ago, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. I was abroad, and we went to like a night market, and there was good pad thai over there. Like it was really delicious, but I think I got food poisoning from there, because I spent the night just barfing out the wazoo. It was really, really bad. Genetics are so goofy. The only person in my entire family that doesn't need glasses or contacts, but I'm also the only epileptic person. I also don't have pollen allergies, but my body attacks itself. Just gotta roll with the punches, I guess. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Oh wait, we do need one final gem here. Let's see. Okay, it seems like a conversation that, wait. I guess during the loading screen I can read it. Wilson says, yeah, there's some not very fun bacteria in the soil, unfortunately. At least not a lot of bacteria are friends with us and help our body. I have trillions of little friends in me. Fun fact, the healthy bacteria in your body produce 95% of your serotonin. Nice. Mishram says, I love our little bacteria friends. Only the good ones. Wilson says, hey, thanks for letting me live in you. Here's some serotonin. I'll help you digest food too. That's a fun way to see it. Come on. Still get the, yeah, especially with this, I'm gonna get the shortcut.
Check this out.
Thread the needle. And thread the needle.
And that's how.
Next. Bolton says, I wonder if they ever go to war. I know the healthy ones occupy space in the gut to stop bad ones, but it'd be funny if they had a way of fighting each other. I mean, from what I know, there's constant, like, you know, quote unquote battles, if you want to call them that, like in the body, right? Like lots of different chemicals and like bacteria trying to like fight for resources or something like that. I don't know. I might be talking out of my ass on this one. Love those emotes. Yes, I agree. They're pretty funny. Oop, running into walls. This was not a good pyramid climb.
Get in the slow lane, buddy.
Ah, almost. Almost got eaten there.
Check this out.
Ah, ran into the wall there. This is one of my worst tracks for sure. Like, not in terms of not liking it, I think it's actually pretty cool, but I'm pretty bad at it. specifically the pyramid section.
And that's
Thanks. Olsen says the artist is a really sweet person. I'm not sure what your policy is on sharing links or plugging artist names, but you can see it if you click the emote, I think. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it. Like if anyone is curious to see the artist, they could press the emote. Their stickers are always so adorable. I try to collect as many of them as on Telegram as possible. This is the artist persona. Nice. Okay, shield off the bat is nice. Even though I touched the wall there, didn't lose flame, so that's cute. And now I can take the shortcut. There we go. And hopefully retain fire for the boost pad. There we go. Don't touch the wall. Nice. And I can take the shortcut again. Oh, I have a... yeah. I have a card on my tail. And I didn't have enough reserves for that. But that's fine. I guess use the shield now because we're at the end of the race. There we go. Next race. Wilson, I forgot about these ones. What are they doing? It seems like they're kind of like fighting each other. I don't know. Hard to tell. Let's see if any other bean is live that could lurk on their stream. Oh yeah, Katie is live. Okay, after this race, I'll start looking there and also link to her stream. No, come on. No blue shell. Field, maybe? No. Okay. Oh. Don't know what happened there. Oh well. Oop. Okay, I'm really out of my element right now. That's fine, I can make up for it. Not like this, though. I don't know what's going on here. That's okay, I can make up for it. Not like that. Jeez, come on. Okay, I can still think overtake them with this blue fire now. No. Man, this is not my race. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm not winning this one, it seems. Although it would be an interesting challenge to see if I can, like, really clutch it up in the final round. And I have a shield now. case they blue shell again. Okay, starting with a decent amount of reserves, it seems. Okay, got a shield here. And there we go. Managed to get back to first place despite all the, like, numerous fuck-ups. That's the power of Blue Flame. And shortcuts, of course. There we go. Wilson says, fighting, but they look happy while doing it, so I imagine it's more a friendly thing. Nice. It could be, we could say that it's sparring. Mishram says, by the way, Sil, if you need a mod, I'm open for the job. Ooh, that sounds like a fun idea. How do I do that, actually? Let's see. How do you make someone a moderator? I guess that's something you could teach me at this moment. Let's see. In the meantime, I'm going to catch up with the chat. Wilson says, after all, fursuits are highly cushioned. If you go to cons, you'll see it sometimes with tackle hugs, light shoving, picking each other up. That's fun. All with consent, of course. Mishram says, being picked up by a furry sounds amazing, so comfy, yes, 100%. Wolfman says, you can do it, Sil, told you. Yeah, there you go. Wolfman says, oh. / mod username. Let's do that. / mod Mishroom Arts. There you go. Now you're a mod. Congratulations. Wilson says, this day has been so crazy. I was watching a streamer I've always watched for a while, missed the attack rack stream, but then I wound up here and was pleasantly surprised. I'm happy you were pleasantly surprised. Wilson says, I can be trusted with moderator privileges. I will most likely not abuse my power. I do prefer to currently keep mod status to people who are also at the very least vegan and leftist. It doesn't necessarily have to be anti-natalist because I know that's a lot more niche, but I do want to be very, very and also I've chatted with Mishram for a while. I've seen her streams, whereas with you, like, I only know you for like a few hours, so no offense. Wilson says, to be real though, I wouldn't do that. Honestly, I'm not a very... Okay, maybe I should have read this message before going on that spiel. Mishram says, don't worry, I'm a friendly mod mostly. Wilson says, oh, I know, it's just a meme where they say I can be trusted with. Yes. Yeah. Non-taken, we met like 3 hours ago or something. Yes, exactly. Awesome. I'm glad that worked out. Oh, and unlocked a new character. Okay, so now that we're done with the... Oh wait, other way. Now that we're done with the gems, the only true 2 tracks left to get relics in are these 2. So Turbo Track and Slide Coliseum. And then we can challenge Oxide again. Am I the first mod? Yes, you are, Mishroom. Congratulations. There's VIP status as well. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I still don't know what exactly it does. I don't know either, actually. Mishram, do you happen to know what VIP status does? Okay, so something nice about this track is that all the pads give blue flame, but it's difficult to maintain. And also there's a slalom part here, which is pretty difficult to do with Blue Flame. Although if you do this, you can do it. Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 here off the bat.
Let's go!
And I'm gonna try to grab all these. There we go. I'm gonna grab the ones on the right this time. I guess not all the ones on the right. And I guess the final round I'm going to have to go all around the tires to get everything I need. There we go. Grab these. I guess I'll grab that last. Now go around. Almost missed those. Grab these now. And now I need to go around. Pick these up. I think I picked everything up there. Oop, didn't mean to go in the grass. That's all of these. Now go around here. The thing is, it's hard to tell because the tires like block the view. Okay, wait. I need to remember in the upcoming one, pick the box on the pad. And then only 1 crate missing, and it should be at the end, so I can cut short here. There it is. Almost missed it. That's platinum. Also with like 37 seconds to spare. That's nice. Let's see. VIP doesn't do anything but give you a cool badge. Just to show you're important to the streamer, I guess. Interesting. And then Wilson says, interesting, true, kind of like the founder tag. Mishram says, yeah, only my boyfriend and a couple close friends are VIP on my channel. Makes sense. I can think of someone that I would give the VIP status to, I think. But at the same time, I would also give them mod next time they show up on the stream. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Wilson says, I missed the message, but yes it is. Being hugged by them in general is nice because they're basically a giant pillow surrounded by a blanket. That sounds fun.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Okay. 1 more relic to achieve, and then we can challenge the final boss again. A lot of my friends are either mod or VIP. Makes sense. Well, see, the thing is, like, if I trust someone, like if I know someone well enough to give them VIP, I might as well just like give them mod, right? Because I trust them enough to like handle it well. Let's see. But I feel like I have too many mods sometimes. Well, is there a downside to that? Can you think of like a downside to having like too many mods at once? Oh, it's okay. I guess I can make up for it in next round. Let's grab 2 here. Then take the upper one here. Take these 2. Let's go middle here, and then pick the ones that are out of the way and high value. And I gotta remember the final round to go for that top one. Oh, I guess I'm out of bounds. I bet. Didn't realize there was even out of bounds on this map. This next. Let's take the outer ones. Ooh, gonna take this one now. That was a blunder. And final round should be relatively easy. Ah, that was a blunder. Okay, now I need the one up top. Oof. That was higher than I expected, but thankfully still managed to break it. Okay. And one final box, and we get the 10-second timer reduction.
And
Nice, platinum. With 38 seconds to spare. Let's catch up on chat. Mishram says, but I feel like I have too many mods sometimes. Wilson says, by the way, if you're interested, I did some digging and found there's a furry group in Israel with 400 registered members. I'm sure there's a lot more, just not registered. See, the reason I'm very hesitant to like seek out and join any group like that is that statistically speaking, most people in Israel are not leftist. And considering everything going, oh wait, cutscene.
So you're back and you've gathered all my time relics. I'm impressed. Well, it's about time I taught you a real lesson in speed. This race is for keeps.
Sure, buddy. Yeah, anyway, so most people here in Israel are not leftist. And so I'm always hesitant to, you know, get into a new group unless I know in advance that, you know, that they're definitely leftist and like anti-Zionist. Mishram says, I guess about the mod thing, not really, but it feels a little funny when there's just a bunch of mods in chat. Sure, but I don't particularly mind. Wolfland says, but I guess they can have cool sword fights with their mod swords. Yes, that's true. Wilson says, I know you aren't a furry, but it's just if you're just curious about it, you'll find their views align with yours. They tend to be almost pure leftists. Oh, okay. I guess I should have read that message before addressing that point. Let me pause real quick. Mishram says, I wish my mods only flirt. I wish my mods only flirt with each other. That's not a bad thing either. Hey, Mirana, welcome to the chat. Nice to see you again. Wolfman says, true, I only know about the US furry scene. I think just by nature it tends to attract leftists. Yeah, that does make sense, I will admit. But at the same time, there's also a pretty large LGBTQ community here, scene, I should say. And even among LGBTQ folk here, there are a lot of Zionists. So I'm usually very, you know, hesitant to get involved with the movements here. But either way, I do want to move out of here relatively soon anyway, so I wouldn't get attached to like local communities either. There we go. Okay. Mirana, how are you doing? Ah, dang. Okay, that's not how you go. Let's see if I can catch up. Okay, I don't want missiles here. Man, I hate these beakers so much. Don't want bombs. Crap. Okay, am I gonna even have enough reserves for blue fire here? I don't know. Don't want missiles. Just give me a mask, please. It's possible that you can't even get masks in boss challenges in the first place. There's a shield at least. I'm gonna use that. Try not to lose it immediately. Well, at least he's not too far away. Or they, I don't know what their pronouns are. Oh, there goes the shield. Okay, I'll stay a little bit behind deliberately for the TNT section. And now I'll try to catch up. Because it's a lot less predictable. Oop, there we go. Ah, beakers again. No, okay. And it's almost like skiing. Okay, this is going to be my opportunity to like pass them by.
Let's go!
Especially with this blue fire. There we go. There we go. Now the rest should be a cakewalk. As long as I don't royally fuck up. Should probably be able to keep blue flame for the rest of the race now. I feel like I'm losing reserves. I don't have enough now. But I have managed to keep blue flame, and of course this is a glitch where only temporarily it reverts it to yellow. Oh, almost touched the wall there. Man, it's funny to see how far behind he is, or they are. There we go. There we go. Nice.
And that's how it's done.
Before I move on to the cutscene, let's see. Mishram says, it makes sense sadly because it's Israel. Mirana says, it's been a wild week with ups and downs. Sometimes the things in life happen all quick succession, sometimes months of waiting. Mishram says, that's why I think you're so cool for being so openly anti-Zionist. Thank you. I think it's the minimum that people can do, especially when they, like someone like me who lives here. Wilson says, I find it silly the concept of someone being hardcore conservative, but at the same time like, teehee, I want to dress up as a purple dragon and hug a bunch of people, ooh. Yes, very much true. That actually makes me curious. You were conscripted at some point, right, Silkord? Or were you exempted some way? Because obviously I imagine it'd be hard to be IDF and anti-Zionist at the same time. I managed to get an exemption on account of mental health. But in retrospect, I definitely would have refused either way.
You beat me once again.
Now I have to go back to the planet Gasmoxia, a complete loser. I must be getting slow in my old age.
That's it. I'm finished racing with these mushy backward worlds. Keep your miserable planet.
I'm out of here for good.
Oh, cool. The butterfly lived. Nice. Now we have credits. So we've already seen these credits before, so I can focus a little bit more on chat. Mishram says, true, but I got really low standards after my ex-Israeli friend went off on me. Yeah. It's difficult. I myself can barely find any meaningful connections over here because of how defensive and like brainwashed a lot of people here are. Wolfland says GG, thank you. Olsen says, that's good then. In my country I always joke about how I'm draft proof because I'm epileptic, I have panic attacks, depression, etc. Oh, Mishra, what is that? That's a funny emote. Mishro dance. Kind of looks like twerking. Wilson says, like, there's absolutely no situation in which I'd get drafted. That's good. I mean, I got lucky. Oh, Wilson says, I hope you can move soon in your case. I'd say move to the US, but then again, I'm biased because I live in the US. See, I'm not very tempted to move to the US because of really bad, like, quality of life stuff. Like, you know, no healthcare and also a lot of the political shit going on. But the upside is that if I moved there, I would be able to do activism in English, which would be my strong suit. And also, I have a really good friend who lives in the Pacific Northwest who also does vegan and antinatalist activism. So I would really love to, you know, if I have an opportunity to move there and live, you know, close to them so we can do activism together, I would definitely consider that. But otherwise, I would say Europe is a better bet for me because I already have a European passport, so moving to almost any European country would be relatively easy. And also the quality of life there, including stuff like, you know, health insurance and stuff, is a lot better. Mishram says, it is supposed to be twerking. I have this one too. Let me zoom in on it. That's funny. Mirana says, my dating pool is communist vegans that are open to pan and trans people living poly. It's a struggle because they refuse to set lower standards. Luckily found two people I adore very much. Yes, I agree with you. It is a very much a struggle for me too. I mean, I've currently been single for 6 years, particularly because of like my very, my deliberately chosen, very limited dating pool. But you know, maybe one day. Hold on. Wilson says, yeah, the political stuff is, I don't know. It's gotten so ridiculous that I've literally been able to trick my brain into thinking it's a fictional television show. It's much easier on my mental health that way. I mean, yeah, sometimes sometimes repression and compartmentalization is important. But yeah, I'm actually really lucky that I got an exemption due to mental health. Because I know that for people who don't have an exemption like that, but they decide to like refuse conscription anyway, they just get thrown into jail. Like I personally know someone who was in jail for like a couple of years after they turned 18 and refused to draft to the military. It's bonkers. It's like fascist. Wilson says, mostly we just laugh at goofy clips of them and of course the countless memes. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna skip the credits here. Mishram says that's messed up. Yes, I agree. And I mean, I don't know what I would have done when I was like 10 years ago when I turned 18. But I know now for sure that even if I didn't have the mental health exemption, I probably would much rather like sit in jail for that reason than lend any hand to IDF. Or as I like to call it, IOF, like Israeli Oppression Force. Okay, so we're done with adventure mode. I think we have what, like something like 106%. I don't know what percentage it says on the front, but let's see. And now I'm curious to start looking into time trials because I want to do the dev mode, dev times, I guess. And I guess if Wolflint, if you're still here, you're gonna have an opportunity to see what a dev time looks like. But yeah, on adventure mode it says 101% now. I'm curious though, is there anything that I missed here? I'm gonna go into it again to see if there are any items that I missed. Although I don't think there are. Let's see. And I guess we can get back to putting a little light music while during loading screens. Oh, well, too late for that. Okay, let's see. Progression. Okay, all the coins and the platinum relics here. Same here. Oh, aha. So in Dragon Mines, I didn't end up getting gold. Sorry, I didn't end up getting platinum. I guess that's why the missing percentage. So let's go do that real quick. Good thing I checked. Wolfman asks, are you not hungry still? You've been streaming since before I started work. A little bit, but I can still not to the point of like actually feeling like, you know, I need to stop and like eat. So don't worry about it. Like I will take care of my needs, you know, when I feel them. And also I could do a little break in a little bit to get something to eat. Okay, Dragon Mines is over here, I think. Yes, there we go. Wait, Mishram says, oh yeah, let's put some music. Oh yeah, that's completely fair. I was referring to what Sil said about being thrown in jail. Yes, I assumed that's what you meant to. Wolfenit, are you hungry still? Oh yeah. Wilson says, gotcha, yeah, true. Mishram says, get some food. Mod means I can tell you what to do. Ooh, okay, I might have to demod you in that sense. Kidding, of course. And I mean, you brought it upon yourself. But yeah, let's do this. And I guess after this one, I'll see how I feel about food and see if I want to do a little break. And maybe, you know, maybe while I eat, we could watch something fun together. Okay, I will get the spiral here. There we go. Now let's do these two first. Oops. And this one as well. And try to grab the box. I guess not. I guess I'll do it next round. Oop, that's okay. This is probably not okay, so I will have to grab these two in the final round. Oh yeah, now I remember why I got gold in this last time, because I didn't check the shortcut. There are probably crates in it. Okay, only one remaining. Now let's try to get the one on the top left. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna restart this. Wolfman says, yeah, you better listen to Mushroom. Mushroom says, no! Get this one out of the way. There we go. Get this one as well. And... ah, man. Okay. Try again next round. Okay, man. I didn't manage to do that without touching the wall. And I gotta remember the last round. I need to take the shortcut. Let's do these two for now. Try to hit the box again. There we go. Better than nothing. And in the final round, I need to make sure to get all the boxes near the end. Okay, and now I need to take the shortcut. Aha, there are the boxes that I was missing. And 9 seconds too. So nothing to scoff at. I guess you should take those in one of the earlier rounds. But yeah, we're definitely... as long as I get all the boxes here, we're definitely getting platinum here because I get the 10-second reduction. If I get all the boxes. And even manage to do it without the 10-second reduction. Okay, so that's adventure mode. Now we should have something like 106%, if I remember correctly, but we'll see. Let's catch up on the chat. Miranda says, authoritarian streamer. Yep, exactly. Wilson, you've given them too much power. Damn, I need a break myself, waiting for the cleaners to finish because I've barricaded myself in my office to protect my essential medication. Sleep deprivation is the biggest epilepsy trigger for me, but it's under control. I have my auras. I have auras, and sometimes they can actually be fun, believe it or not. I'm gonna skip a few of those messages because they seem a little bit more personal. Also, that says,
Great. You've earned a...
okay, yeah, I'm gonna skip that conversation. There we go. That's platinum. Now let's see what percentage we have. And I'll be honest, I don't feel too hungry at the moment. Oh, I guess it's still 101%. That's okay. In that case, let's get into... oh, this ring rally now. Let's get into time trials. So, For each track, there are 4 tiers of time trial. And unfortunately, even if you beat the highest, like the best time, like the hardest difficulty time trial, like right off the bat, it doesn't count. Like you have to beat the lowest one, and then the second, and then third, and then the dev time individually. So there's going to be a lot of repetition, I think. But I'm going to go one by one and try to beat the dev times individually. Oh wait, driving style, I'm going to go for speed. Oh, I didn't mean to go for crash. That's my bad. I'll fix that next time. Let's put some music. Okay, there we go. I guess Crash does deserve a little bit of love. After using the picking Coco for so long. Almost hit the wall there. You know, maybe I'll do the time trials with Crash rather than with Coco. Maybe Coco was adventure mode. There we go. Okay, so now, even though this time is probably good enough to beat the 3rd level of time trials, it doesn't, like, unlock them right away. Let's see. Oh, Mirana says music is a bit too loud. Are you talking about the game's music or the music that I put in the loading screen? Let me know, because I can tune down both of them separately. Wolflint says, are there separate mirror mode time trials too? I don't think so. Wait, why did it not? Oh yeah, so now I unlocked entropy. No, I don't think so. Mirror mode doesn't change, you know, the ghosts that you did. And also doesn't, like, make you do different ghosts for other ones. But yeah, now we need to pick entropy. And I think I will go back to Coco. The music in loading/break is like 175% of your voice. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I will try to adjust this. Adjust it now. Wait, let me catch up. Wolfnit says, I really like the look of Skunk Crash. Yeah. Okay. Let's test it now. So if I play it now it plays, but I think when I speak, I did set up like audio ducking for it. But I can turn the music a little bit down anyway. Let me do that real quick. I'm gonna pause. There we go. It should be a bit quieter now, I think. Let's see. Mishram says, another Swedish person in your server reached out to me. Did not expect that. Ooh, who is it? I'm curious. Let's take a look. I'm not sure actually who else is Swedish in the server, so would be interesting to find out. Oh, wait, music. My bad. There we go. Mac. Oh, nice. Yes. Mac's pretty cool. Actually, Mac was in this chat earlier. Maybe they still are. And I'm glad that the server got you connected. That's nice to hear. My bad. That's okay. Still gonna beat this this entropy time trial. There we go.
And that's how it's
Okay, so now the thing is, like, each time you beat one level type trial, it unlocks the next one, and you have to like do the next one like all over again, which is really unfortunate. So like now that I've managed to beat like Entropy's ghost, I can race against Oxide's ghost. Let's see. Mirana says the volume is okayish now, but the reduction when you speak is drastic. Perhaps the reduction is a bit higher and bass tone without reduction a tad quieter still. Let's do that. Okay, so here, put the music, wait, pause the game. Adjust the music to be a little, see, but the reason I don't want to tune down like the music volume here too much is that some of the tracks in this playlist are actually kind of quiet because they're more on the kind of like jazz and lo-fi side. And I don't want them to be too quiet then, because then I would have to adjust like back and forth. But I will adjust the ducking, the audio ducking, to be less drastic. Let's do music, filters, compressor. Oh yeah, the ratio is 10. Let me turn it down to like 3. How about this? When I speak now, is the music volume better? When I speak? There we go. Oh, wait, and stop the music for the game. Sounds much more ambient. Cool. Glad to hear it. There we go.
That's how it's done.
Now, the unfortunate part is also that you have to kind of like go back to the level menu in order to pick the separate ghost each time. Cool. So now Velo, which we should still be able to beat because like this was 121 and Velo is 123. Although, now that I think about it, maybe before I get into time trials, like with the dev times, which could take a long time, maybe I should also, just for the sake of consistency, do CTR races and like the token races, and also relic races for the other tracks in the game that we haven't seen yet. I think I'll do that after this one. Should be fun. Like, I want to have them done on record. Oh, okay, restart here. See if I can make up for that blunder. Ooh, touched the wall there. That's bad. I think I'm gonna have to restart here because he does keep Sacred Flame throughout the entire time. Get as much reserves as possible. And I guess on second and third round, I don't actually need to go up that ramp if I have enough reserves. Because it is a little bit out of the way. Although I'm not confident that I remember how to do the puddle jump without it. Let's see. I guess I could always dip into a little bit, like that. Although it's probably not going to be good enough for the dev time. There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Okay, so I think before I continue with time trials, it might be a good idea to go for CTR tokens and oh, that was a quick reload. Yeah, let's do relic races and CTR challenges in other tracks too, like in tracks that are not from the original game. So there's the Nitro Kart tracks, and then there's the bonus tracks from the like Grand Prix updates. So let's just go one by one. Let's just make sure, yeah, it's still Coco. Nice. Music. I don't think I've ever done the relic races for the like extra tracks, I think. Okay, there's one underneath that ramp. Gotta keep that in mind. One thing that I don't like about the Crash Nitro Kart tracks is that the music is not quite as good in my opinion. Like, feels very uninspired in terms of melody. Okay, there's a box here. Let's take it. And then I need to remember that under this ramp, there's a crate to get into the third lap. Ooh, almost touched the wall there. I'll go up the ramp this time, and then the final round, I'll try to grab the 2 crates. Oh, okay, gotta go back for that. Come on. There we go. And remember underneath or behind the ramp. Oh, got hit on the wall there. Let's see if I can still get platinum despite all of these blunders. Doubtful, but you never know. Especially if I go fast here. Oh, but I still need to get the 2 crates near the end. Don't jump here. Yeah, I still need to get these 2. Let's do that real quick. There we go. That's all the crates. Nice, still got platinum. Okay, change level. Music. Before I forget. I guess the loading screen between like towards a menu is a lot shorter. That makes sense. Let's do this. Wilson says, sounds good to me. I like this music, by the way. I'd love to get the track titles. Oh, sorry. I didn't notice that before. So this is by Game Chops. All of their music is copyright free, so you can safely use them on streams. If you look up Game Chops, either on YouTube or other, music services, you'll see that they have a lot of video game covers, right? And the one that I'm listening to right now that I have on stream is the Sonic album. Let me see what it's called, actually. It doesn't say it here. Okay, well, it's one of the Sonic ones, so you should be able to find them. Missed that one. Man, I would say this level's color palette is kind of making it difficult to see where the crates are from afar. Let's get these 3. And then these 2.
Let's go!
Yeah, see, I feel like this music is really uninspired for these tracks. At least the melody. Kind of feels like filler music. Okay, I need to get both of these now. And only 5 crates remaining. Oop, almost missed it. There's 1. There's 2.
Let's go!
3. Oh, and only one left. There it is.
And
Nice.
now it's done.
Change level. Wilson says, I like cozy ambient music for when I'm winding down. Then I wake up and blast EDM and death grips to wake up every brain cell in me. Death grips is quite interesting. Not sure if they're well known in Israel. like Busa music. I'm not familiar personally. And then Wilson says, but they have a wide variety of energies in their songs. You'll have goofy sensory overload, and then they'll release a song that has really deep meaning. Well, I'm not familiar personally, but good to know. Okay, gonna get these two in the final laps. Let's get these first. I can get that one after a shortcut. Let's get the shortcut here. So there's blue flame here, but I'm not gonna try to keep it because it makes getting the crates a lot harder. Aha, there's another crate down there. So I'm gonna go back for it next round if needed. Now we need to take this shortcut a couple times. There we go. Take this one as well. Ah, man. Okay. I needed to jump there. Gotta restart. Oh man, did I just miss a bunch of messages or did they just show up? Mishram says, my friend Indy is absolutely obsessed with death grips. Wilson says, if I posted the song lyrics without context, you might think something is seriously wrong with me. Mishram says, it forced me to sing their songs to karaoke. I shouldn't have failing it. Kiana, I don't know what that means. If I ever do karaoke, it's going to be death grips. Thanks for that idea. Mishram says, wait, I'm going to find a clip of it. Wilson says, I'd love to meet them. Always great to meet someone who's noided. Not sure what that means. Oops, didn't mean to switch camera angles. Okay, missed that one. Oop, okay, gotta restart. Active on, Mishram says he's active on my streams. Nice. I should always go for the ones that are out of the way first. Like that. Okay. Okay, so it seems that to get that crate that's in the air over there, I'm gonna have to not jump at the ramp. Now gotta take the shortcut twice. Grab the two first. There we go. Okay, don't jump. Ah, man, but if I don't jump, I don't get it at all. So I guess the right thing to do would be to do an early jump. Oh, missed this one. Gotta go back for it. And the timer on this track seems relatively generous. So this should still be platinum. No, okay. If I don't jump, I don't get that one. Well, let's see if I can still get platinum. Since we're already at the final lap anyway. And it's only 10 seconds of a difference. And since we're not going to get all the boxes, I'm going to take this shortcut. I'm probably not going to slow down for that one either. Do an early jump here. Well, didn't get it anyway. Now let's just make it to the end. Nice, still got platinum. Okay, change level. Wilson says nobody knows what it means. It's just something fans say to mean they're a fan, I think. It's kind of like code word. I get it. Okay, I'm not gonna like dip into that conversation about the band that I know nothing about. Okay, so this track can be a bit annoying with the train coming in. How do I get that right though? Okay, there's a crate right after the below the ramp. I missed a crate there, so I'm gonna have to go for it. In the next rounds. Oh, touched the wall there. See if there's any crates in the shortcut. There is. Oops. Okay, gonna get that later. Oh, that's way too high. Gonna try to get it next time. Okay, so it seems like in this track, in this section, gonna have to use the tracks themselves as like bouncing pads. There's that crate. Now I'll get in here. Get this one. And in the final round I'll get 2 of those boxes. Or the last 2.
Let's go!
There's a 3. Get the corner one first. And now I need to do 2 rounds where I don't get into the shortcut, it seems. Yes. Although I guess I could have slowed down to get that other box. Oops. That's okay. Could have slowed down to get that other box to make sure that in the final round I could take the shortcut, but I guess it's no biggie. Oh, get these 2 now. And now I need to make sure I get all the ones on the tracks. So there's 1 incoming. There we go. Now, get this one as well. That one too. And I think we're good. Let's get some boosts here. Now I need these 2. There we go. One here. Where's the final crate? Did I miss one? No, there it is. There you go. Nice, platinum. Changed up. Let's catch up on chat. Misham says, I hate it, but I found a clip. Can I share it here or should I DM to Wilson? Yeah, feel free to share it here. No worries. Wolfgang says, I think you should share it here. Just making sure Sil is okay with it. Yes, I'm absolutely okay with it. Feel free. Let's see. I'm gonna mute the game real quick while I watch it. Oh, still loading. There we go. I'm not gonna play it on stream because I would have to change the scene for it, but jeez. That's lewd. But we're here for it. Okay, let's put the game's music back. There we go. Are those like standard Death Grips lyrics? Is that kind of like par for the course, would you say? Oh, that's pretty tame in terms of their other songs. Jeez. If I ever did it, I'd be screaming with the energy of MC Ride. I don't know what that means. I do not have that energy, yeah. Probably me neither. I'm personally, I'm not a fan of karaoke myself. Like, I don't usually sing in it. I don't mind seeing others do it though. Okay, so this track is a bit of an oddball because like it does encourage you like to go as fast as possible with like blue fire all the time. But at the same time, if you go with blue fire all the time, you're gonna miss a lot of the boxes. So I think this might be one of those tracks where it is a good idea not to necessarily go for all the boxes and instead just go fast. But we'll see. Yeah, okay. Can't jump there. You know what? Let's retry this. I'm gonna try to just do this without catering too much to boxes and without trying to like lose blue fire deliberately for them, and see how we fare. This might be more worth it to just go for blue flame all the way rather than worry about crates. Just get them where I can. Like for example, I can just do this shortcut here that I'm used to. Cut some time. Oh yeah, Wilson, I don't know, this track might be a bit too much in terms of epilepsy, so feel free to look away if it feels like too much. It's kind of neon level with lots of lights. Okay, so if I jump on these pads, I miss the crates. Gotta remember that. Okay, let's take the outside. Ah, touched the wall. Okay, if I'm already here, might as well grab those crates. That was bad. Okay, I'll try to get that 3 next time. Oh, missed the 3. Try to get it next round. Okay, grab this 3. It's good. So I'm essentially playing this... Oh, get the lower one. I'm essentially right now playing this like time trial, but with extra steps. Oh, gotta follow. I'll look at who it is in a moment. Man, I'm not grabbing any crates. But that's fine because I'm probably making up for it with shortcuts and like keeping blue flame. now try to actually grab this 3. There we go. And after this area... Ah, could have grabbed the 2 there. Oh well. Ooh, almost fell off. Okay, go low. Let's see what this looks like without grabbing any crates. There we go, platinum. Oh wow, platinum is 345. Man, okay, so it was definitely a good idea to not go for all the crates here. Okay, let's see. NB Dutchy Gaming, thank you for following. And also, let's catch up on the chat a little bit. Man, there's a lot to catch up on. Okay. Wolflin says, I feel like you're driving, you still get platinum without any boxes. On the last track, I think platinum was around 2 minutes, and you finished in 120. Makes sense. And you know, on tracks that have blue flame on them coming up, I will try that as well. I will see if I could just get platinum without worrying about any boxes. What lines? Those were okay. Wilson says, thanks for the heads up. I'm glad you recognize that fluorescent lights can trigger seizures. Most people think it's just strobe lights. No, I mean, sometimes I feel a little bit too sensitive looking at this track myself. So I figured I would give the warning. Same with tightly interlocked black and white lines. Those were everywhere at FWA, and it felt like Atlanta was built as a big middle finger to epileptics. I'm sorry to hear that. Mishram says, I told Indy to come here. Wilson says, I like to imagine the city's founder had an epileptic nemesis and wanted to get them to move away. That's funny. NB Gaming, new person. Yes, welcome. Thank you for coming in. And also, here's a link to the Discord server. In case you want to join and get notifications whenever I go live or whenever I upload a new video to YouTube. Mishram says, oh, hi, NB. Hi, Mish. I know you. Wilson says, thankfully I get plenty of warning before they cause a seizure. I'd have to stare straight into it for like 30 seconds before anything bad happens. Okay, good to know. Envy says, yeah, I must have come in with your raid. I didn't do any raid today though. Weird. Oh, Envy, it's possible if you tuned into Sky's stream earlier today, Attack Rack. She raided me earlier, so maybe that's how you got in here. Indy sends a very interesting emoji. Hello, Indy. Wilson says, actually have this automatic reflex where my arm flies upwards to shield my lights in the exact milliseconds it hits my epilepsy. Good to know. Oh, Wilson and Indy, do you also know each other? That's interesting. I don't know what that means. Got us a hell of a day. Okay, cool. I don't know what the swearing rules are here. No rules around swearing. Feel free to swear. If I feel like it gets a little bit too excessive, I'll let you know. But it has not happened so far. Oh, Indy is the Death Grips fan I told you about. Okay. Wilson says, we've never met, but we do know each other over Death Grips. Nice. I guess you have some stuff in common there. But yeah. If you're new here, feel free to join the Discord in case you want notifications whenever I go live. So this is another one of those tracks that has blue flame in it, but I'm really bad at keeping it here. Oh, and I just heard the follow sound, so I will look at that in a moment. Whoever just followed, thank you for following, and I will bring you up in a little bit. But yeah, let's try to do this track with blue flame without worrying about boxes too much. See how it goes. The difficult thing about this track is that in this tube here, you can lose blue flame very, very easily. Not only because of the geometry of like the tube itself, but also because of these obstacles here. Like they can be really annoying. But let's try. And grab a few boxes while we're at it. So worth mentioning that some blue flame is worth more is like faster than others. So for example, the one that I have now is not great compared to the one that you get relatively early on in the track. That's okay. Man, I keep missing every single box. Oops. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, you can lose your blue flame, like, in an instant if you don't mind the hazards. So I'm curious to see how, like, what score I can get, or, like, what time score I can get despite all those blunders and despite not picking almost any crate. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes there's no dodging those. So, like, yeah, this blue flame, for example, is not great. This one is a bit better. Oop. Ran into the wall there. Let's grab this free crate while we're at it. Try to at least finish this lap a little bit better. Oh, I'm confused. How am I not... Oh yeah, okay, disregard. Let's see what we get. Oh my gosh, it's still platinum. Ah, that's really funny. Well, there you go. GG. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this is another blue flame track. And this one I'm a little bit more confident in that I can keep the blue flame going. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, and Indycross, thank you for following. Just forgot to get back to that. Thank you very much. See if there's anything new on the server. Oh, Wilson, welcome to the server too. Just noticed that you joined too. Oh, I love that fat Yoshi emoji. Ooh, a lot of boxes here. Okay, gonna restart. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get through this track without caring a lot about crates. At least not too much, but a little bit. Okay, try to build as much reserves as possible before the blue flame here. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really good at keeping blue flame around this part, so I failed there. But let's see, maybe... I guess, so for this round, I guess I should prioritize crates. And then for the second round onwards, less so. It's been a while since I've done this track. Let's get the 3 here. And this blue flame is not as good as the one that we get later. I will say, across the Nitro Kart tracks, I would say that this musical track is one of the better ones. Okay. Like, this is a really difficult section to keep blue flame on. I don't know how people do it so consistently. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, let's see if we can still get platinum this round. I'm gonna take this 3 crates. See if I can keep this at least. Oh, should have gone for that 3 there, but oh well. Ah, okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to recall my routine for this track. Use these as ramps. There we go. Okay, starting to recall how I usually do this track. I think this should be platinum, right? Like, yeah. With like 37 seconds to spare. Nice. Okay, tiny temple. This is another blue track, blue flame track. So I'm gonna try the same strategy. Oh, should put music when we're doing loading screens. Also, a couple messages from a friend. There we go. Okay, so until I get blue flame, I will try to prioritize high quality crates. And after that, it's free for all. Oh, missed that one. Oh. And I don't have a lot of reserves. Okay, well, this is the blue flame. Oh, no, it isn't. I guess the upcoming one is the blue flame. Yeah, this one is going to be. So now, all I'm concerned about is keeping it. Nope, touched the wall there. So, I'm gonna reprioritize crates in this section, for this lap. I'll take this boost pad here. Build up some reserves. Grab this 3. I guess I could have grabbed that 3 as well, but it's gonna be fine. And now, keep this going. And as you can see, like the speed that I get from this blue flame is like so much more significant. Oh, lost it. Disregard. But yeah, I was gonna say it was like so much more significant than like the time, you know, bonuses that I could have gotten from crates that I would have had to like slow down and stop for. And this should be platinum, I think. Yeah, nice. Alright, change level. I'm glad to see that you're having a fun conversation about that band over there. Let me notice that the window is shedding some points of light on me, so let's close that. Okay, there's no blue flame on this track, but I am curious to see if the philosophy of just like trying to go as fast as possible and get crates along the way would apply to this. Would apply to tracks like this as well. I'm gonna give it a try. Okay, I see that a message in the chat was addressed to me, but I'll be able to read it in a moment after this track. Man, I hate this musical track. It's so uninspired in terms of melody. Let's get some crates here. Oh, there's a 3 over there. And now that I have flame, I'm gonna see what I can achieve without catering to crates too much. Let's get this one. This one. Okay, cool. Ah, okay. I can get that next round. Oh, lost flame. That's fine. Get it here. And in the next round, I won't take the shortcut because I do want to grab those 2 boxes of 3 over there. And let's see if I can get this one. Nice. Missed a crate there, but that's fine. Oh. 3 here is good. Make sure to grab... Oh, okay. Retracted the ramp there. That's less than ideal. Well, let's grab these, this 3 as well, and this 3 now. I'm getting the feeling that this is going to be platinum. Yeah, nice. Next level. Wilson asks, by the way, how hot does it get over there, Sil? I imagine it's a dry heat at least. No, actually it isn't. It's actually it's often very humid here. Like right now, for example, I don't know if you use Celsius or Fahrenheit, so I'll just say both. In terms of Celsius, it's 31. In terms of Fahrenheit, it's 87. It usually gets up to like 89 at this time of year. And humidity goes anywhere between 60% to 90%. Yeah. Wolflin says, I think you'll be fine if you focus on the higher value ones. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay, let's test that in the upcoming track too. And ooh, oh nice. Mish wrote an introduction in the server. I'll read it after the stream. Missed a 3 there. That's fine. I'm gonna try to grab this shortcut here. There we go. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry about trying to get all the crates. But let's see how it goes. Missed a 2 there. Gonna get it next time. Not gonna worry about these crates. Nice. Want this 3 here. There we go. I guess for this time, should take this, and next time I will take the I will just take the shortcut again, because the crates otherwise don't seem very worth it. Oh, my bad. Let's see if I can still get platinum despite this blunder. Oh, really weird geometry. Affecting my movement. Oh, that was a wall. Might as well grab the 1 here. I'll try to grab this 2. Not such luck, but we'll get the shortcut here. I feel like this is platinum. Nice. With like 25 seconds to spare. So yeah, I think you're right, Wolfland. I think in every track, not only in ones where there's blue flame, I think if I just prioritize like the high quality ones and then focus the rest of my efforts on, you know, maintaining speed, should be fine. So this track has blue flame, but it's pretty difficult to keep it. So we'll see how I do with it. Mishram says, I tried, not good at intros. Well, I'll be the judge of that, I guess. Normally I say that's subjective, but because it's my server, I can just say what I want. Okay. So that's what I usually do for the time trials, but I'm not sure that's the best strategy for this situation. We'll see. Okay, that wasn't a smart move. I could take this shortcut here every time, but without good speed, I'm not sure I can. So, might as well grab these. And the blue fire starts around here, I think. Ah, I didn't even manage to keep it. That's fine. Well, let's grab this 3 then. Try to get this one now. There we go. And this as well. And then in the final round, I'll try to just do a blue flame round. Or lap, I should say. Ooh, I want the 3. Nice. And I think now I have enough fire to do the shortcut. There we go.
Let's go!
Now just build reserves for the blue flame. Although, yeah, I have 0 reserves. Okay, in that case, let's just get these. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to beat this one with blue flame. That's fine. Let's just do what we can. The timer does seem to be very forgiving, at least. Go. Now just try to grab crates, I guess. And I'll go for this 3 crate, even though it slows it down. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And I think this should be platinum. Nice. Like 20 seconds to spare, even more. 30. Let's see. Okay, still talking about that then. So I'm not gonna... I feel like it's already way too late to tune into that conversation now, but that's fine. Okay. So this, I think this one does have blue flame. I'm not sure actually. Let's see. Oh, it's fine. Let's grab these. There's this assembly lane situation. And I should cross it. Ah, I want that 3 crate. And is this blue flame? I can't remember. No. Maybe this? No. I guess there's no blue flame on this track. Oh well. But still, I'm gonna still go with that strategy of just keep my speed and okay, that's bad. Keep my speed and try to do the best I can with it. Ooh, barely. Kind of seemed like I shouldn't have gotten it. Now, let's grab some crates here. I guess the last round I should transition between these 2 lanes. Okay, now I'm deliberately going to aim for that 3 box and then this one as well. Didn't manage to get it. Okay. Let's grab this and this. Probably these as well. Oh, I guess it was just 1. Finally got this one. Oh, I want this one. Ah, I broke too hard. Okay, Still managed to do the shortcut, thankfully. And the timer seems pretty generous, so I'm not worried. Now go right and transition with this ramp. Careful not to get stomped. And aim for the 3 crate over there. There we go. Got it. And now just race to the finish line. I think there aren't even any boxes left at this point. Yeah. Well, I could have taken that one, but I think cutting the corner short was better. Man, almost a minute to spare. So yeah, I guess I'm a changed person. I'm a changed racer when it comes to relic races. Probably better not to go for all the crates if I can do it faster. And the final Crash Nitro Kart track. GG. Indeed. Okay, my hands are starting to get a little bit tired though, so I think after this I'll do the extra tracks as well for relic races. And I'll leave the token races for next time, as well as the dev times. Still want to do Japanese study routine today, and I haven't gotten around to it. Get all the crates here. Although it's kind of a bad, yeah, it's kind of bad overall, because I'd much rather take the shortcut, I think. I will. That's bad. Grab this here. Oh, guess I shouldn't jump too far there. Next round will make it better. Grab this now. Nice. And here, I'll take the... Oh wait, that wasn't the shortcut. My bad. Man, been a while since I've done this track, so I forgot what it looks like, what the shortcut looks like. Should still be fine though. This time I'll take the right path. Oh, okay, missed that. Oh, okay, we'll grab that. And jump early. There we go. Just try to keep blue flame here, I think. Oh, mission failed. And this. Oh man, this is bad. Okay. Let's try again. I'm curious to see if I can still salvage this into platinum though. Because the timer does seem pretty generous. There we go. Okay, so the shortcut is here. Yes, okay, there we go. Oh, probably shouldn't have jumped so far there. Oh, that's bad. Well, thankfully still landed. Gonna be an opportunity to grab those crates here. How did I... How do I miss that? That's so stupid. Okay, well, let's see if I can still get platinum.
And that's how...
Unbelievable. With all those blunders. 20 seconds, 28 seconds to spare. Mishram says, you've been going for so long. Well, yes, but not as long as Kai. Did you see how long her stream was today? Like, I think she passed 12 hours. And like, I've only been live for, let's see. I've only been live for 8.5 hours. So like, compared to her, it's nothing. Wolfman says, yep, my shift will be over in 5 minutes. Well, glad I managed to provide you company for the entirety of your shift. Let's see. But yeah, I am starting to feel my hands kind of tire a little bit. Gotta do some stretches. And definitely not gonna play Crash Team Racing again tomorrow. So my hands are gonna have time to heal from this. Oh my gosh, we get a raid. Okay, I'm gonna pause for this. We get a raid from Ply with 5 people. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Ply. And welcome everyone. I'm playing Crash Team Racing at the moment. Probably gonna stream for another half hour or maximum an hour. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Sil, they, them, your friendly neighborhood leftist, antinatalist, autistic nerd, and I'm here to play video games. And you know, promote, you know, veganism, antinatalism, stuff like that. If any of that sounds cool to you, here's a link to the community's Discord server in the chat. You can opt in for notifications to get notified when I go live or when I upload a YouTube video. And otherwise, feel free to say hi in the chat. I'd love to chat while I play. And yeah, welcome. And again, thank you, Ply, so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. Right now I'm playing Crash Team Racing, doing some relic races. And this is another one of those tracks with blue flame on it, so I'm not gonna worry too much about the crates. Oh. I would like to get that 3 though. Okay, now I just want to get as many reserves as possible, because here's the blue flame. And also, a little bit soon, there's going to be even stronger blue flame. This is cool. And it's this one, but I don't think I have enough reserves at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Well, I ran against the wall anyway, so lost it. But let's see if I can keep it on the next track. Next lap, I should say. Okay, I'm gonna go wide here because I want this 2 crate. This one as well. And if I don't have blue flame, then I might as well go for as many as possible. There's the 3. And try to get as many reserves as possible for blue flame here. I'm gonna take the wide path here because I want more crates. And it does give me a better opportunity to align better for this blue flame here. And now I have super blue flame. With enough reserves, I hope. Oh, that was weird. Don't think I've ever done that before. Okay, gonna go this time here and get the boost pad. I'm not sure what the timer looks like in terms of platinum here, but I feel like it should be good. Nice, like almost 20 seconds to spare. Sweet. Fly says, I didn't know blue flames have tiers. I didn't know either until I learned about them, you know, by looking at other people's guides. But actually, in retrospect, it does make sense because you do feel the speed difference sometimes. I think the way it works is that a lot of different boost pads have different like values for like what speed they give you. And the threshold between regular Sacred Flame and Blue Flame is just kind of arbitrary somewhere in the somewhere in the middle. So I think that any speed that you get from a boost pad that is below a certain threshold, even if it's just like, you know, a little bit above the threshold for Blue Flame or way above the threshold, is just considered Blue Flame. And you just gotta learn over time which pads give you better one. So again, another blue flame track, so I'm not going to worry about crates too much. If I can help it. Just going to focus on keeping the flame, even though I'm missing crates with it. Oh, there it is. There it goes. I think I'm gonna restart here. Okay, just worry about reserves. Nothing else. I guess if I don't jump here, I get that 3. But it also means less reserves, I think. Nice. I guess I do need this boost pad too. Oh, there's the wall. Okay. Gonna try again next round. Oh, I'm gonna get this. Okay, that was not worth it. Oh well. Didn't remember that part. And there's blue flame again. Oh, and I think I do want the left ramp there, at least some point. This time I'm gonna take the right path. Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have, because then I lost blue flame. Oh well. Still gonna attempt the shortcut here, I think. As long as I have Sacred Flame. And just now get reserves. Let's grab this left platform for the 2 here. And this time, I am tempted to go here. Grab this as well. Okay, didn't lose flame that time. So that's good. Got some crates along the way. And the timer does seem extremely generous here, so this definitely should be platinum, I think.
Let's go!
Nice.
And that's how it's done.
Change level. Put some music. Oh. Joel McJoeface says, blue flame at the end jump is weaker than the one at the start. Yeah, I did get that impression as well. But thankfully they're not so far apart. So once you have like the one at the end, getting the one at the start right after it with some reserves is going to be good. Also, welcome to the channel. I think this is the first time I've seen your name here. I take it that you're also a Crush Team Racing enjoyer. If you know that. So I'm glad to have you here. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Spyro Circuit. One of my favorite musical tracks in the game. So I'm really going to enjoy this one. No blue flame here, but still a fun track. Did want that 3, but that's okay. Just a 3 there. Let's grab the 2 here. My bad. Well, might as well focus on some good crates here, and then pick up the speed again. I don't know that was worth adjusting to, but that's fine. Oh, okay, gotta remember for the final round that there's a 3 there. Let's grab some here, and also 3 on the right over there. 2 on the right. Good to know. This time I'll go right and then left. That's bad. The timer doesn't seem very generous this time around, so I am kind of stressed at the moment. I'm not getting the bonus, the 10-second bonus, because I'm not picking up all the crates. Okay, sweet. 8 seconds to spare, or 7. Joel says, thanks. Yeah, I've been playing on and off. Watching is so much more relaxing than playing. I can relate with that, yeah. Wilson says, alright, I need to start heading to bed. It's noon here, and I really don't want to sleep until it's dark out. This was fun, thanks, Sil. My pleasure. Thank you for sticking in for so long. Really enjoyed your company. So yeah, thanks for following. Thanks for joining into the server. Good times. Some music for the loading times. Wilson says, how often do you stream, by the way? Wondering if I can catch you some other day. Wait, let me pause for this. So it's not consistent, but I would say most days. At least during this period of time, I would say most days. But yeah, like because my sleep schedule is not very consistent, I would say that I'm very hesitant to commit to a specific schedule. But if you picked the roles on the server for, stream notification, then you can just get notified when I do pop onto the stream. And that would be, I guess that's your best bet for that. Mishram Art says, thanks for streaming. My pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. And also thank you for applying for moderator for the chat. I think it's going to be very helpful. Perhaps in the future, if shit ever breaks down in the chat, then you have the power to moderate it now. I don't think I can, yeah. I think I need more speed to make that one. Let's restart this one. This is also a blue flame track, so I'm gonna try that strategy instead. Oh, that was bad. Let me restart. Gonna try to get both of these. I guess you can't get both of these at the same time, huh? No, it's bad. I'm definitely gonna go for the 2 first. For the boost pad. Yeah. I guess I should worry most about trying to build as many reserves for the blue flame as possible. I don't have almost at all. Yeah, okay, hit the wall. That's fair. Still, let's get as many reserves going. Oh. This is bad. Okay, let's see if I can salvage this. Okay, no way. I'm very tempted to restart, but let's at least get used to the level. Oh, lost flame there. Oh, I want this 3. I'm already slowed down. And reserves. Try to keep it. Damn it. Oh well. See what we get at the end of this. Probably not going to be pretty good. Yeah, it's probably going to be... Okay, definitely not going to be platinum now. I wonder if it's even going to be gold. Yeah, not even gold. That's sad. Well, let's retry. Definitely going to try to focus as much as possible on blue fire this time around. Just try to build as many reserves as possible. Oop, that's not how you do that. Let's try again. Grab that 3 another time. Okay, feeling a lot better this time around. Oh, forgot to jump there. But that's okay, because we are blue flame boys. Oh, didn't even get to keep it. Okay, let's keep trying. Again, just try to build as many reserves as possible. I did want that 3, but that's okay. Man. Okay, I didn't even pick up blue flame this time. Let's see what I can salvage though. Get some practice in. Oh, okay. Next time I will get that 3. If I remember. Okay, this time I need to take this crate here and go for the right. Oh, missed that too. Okay, this time I'll go around for the 3 here. Ah, I got hit by goop. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is probably going to be gold, but definitely not platinum. Yeah. Okay, platinum needs to be 51, I think. Not sure. 45, geez, okay. Really gotta get better at this. I would say this is definitely one of my least favorite tracks. Which I guess goes to show, because I've barely practiced it in the past. Man, I keep losing my my reserves at that point. Wonder why. Yeah, let's try to keep Blue Flame as much as possible this time. Oh, I guess I could go that shortcut next time. I don't know that it's exactly a shortcut, but there's boxes there. Okay, this time go left. Pick up that one. Already doing a lot better, I think. Oh, there's the goop. Thankfully it doesn't drop Blue Flame. Ugh, touched the wall. My bad. Let's see if I can keep reserves going. Okay. Might still be able to do something here. Especially if I manage to keep Blue Flame throughout the house at the last round. Might be able to do it. Okay, now, with this... Oh, didn't manage to pick it up. Okay, gonna restart. But the first few rounds there were a bit better, I think. Oh, missed that. Oh, that's bad. And lost my reserves. Okay, at least managed to retain Blue Flame here. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Well, at least not too far away. This time go around. Grab all this. See if I can get enough reserves for blue. Feels good enough. There's that 3. I don't mind losing Blue Flame here. I think I'm still doing okay on time. Let's grab this Sacred Flame here. Ah, but I didn't have enough reserves for it anyway. Okay, now grab this box, so I can grab these safely. I will grab this 3 over here. Ah, that was a shame. Okay, see if I can still make it. If I get Blue Flame good enough, then maybe. Man, those 5 seconds would have hit this spot. Yeah, I think if I'd grabbed those 2 and 3, I would have made it. Let's try again. Oh, missed the pad there. That's okay. Okay, doing better. And now I even have reserves for blue. Might as well. Oh, that was too early. I don't. Where does the I guess where does the? Yeah, it starts over here, right? So if I go over here, I can get those 2 crates later. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Necromancer Nina, time for after work lurking. Nice. Welcome to the chat. How was work? And thanks for joining. Oop, missed that one, but that's okay. Can get it on the next round. Okay, don't have reserves now, so I think I'm gonna get the outer ones first. See if I can keep this. There's that 3 at least. And... man, how do you make it to that shortcut? I'm not sure. I mean, I used to do it in the past, but I'm not sure how. There's that 3. Okay, somehow still managed to make it past that. So that's good. Oh, okay. If I lose blue flame here, might as well pick up those as well. Oh, I guess you jump into that shortcut after the finish line. That makes sense. Okay, this looks like good time. Good timing for Platinum, finally. Okay, grab this, grab these. Oh, missed that, but that's okay. Definitely not gonna make it that jump. Man, I'm missing everything here. That's okay, I should still be able to make it if I just hold blue flame here. And with these crates. Okay, lost blue flame, but that's okay, I think I'm gonna make it anyway. Finally. There we go. I guess having Nina in the chat is all I needed for good luck. Nina says, exhausting, but I made some progress today. Nice. Feel free to share about it if you'd like. And also, it seems like you entering the chat has helped me conquer this challenge that I've been stuck on for like 20 minutes. So thank you for that. Okay, we have 4 more tracks to do the challenge on, and I think after that, I'll go grab something to eat, raid someone, do my Japanese routine, and get my day going. Already 9 hours live. I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. Yeah, that was tough, yes. It's one of my least favorite tracks in the game, so makes sense. Okay, I'm really bad at this one too. So this is probably gonna take a few tries as well. Although, it does have blue flame. So, could be an opportunity to... yeah, I'm gonna restart here. Neko says, I'm trying to reproduce some results from another paper and had some trouble installing the tools they used. Okay. I hope that goes well. Okay, already a lot better. Let's try to get reserves for blue flame. It's okay. Ooh, I guess I need to do early jumps there if I'm keeping blue flame. Let's go this time. Oh, man, I'm missing all the boxes. I guess blue flame is too strong for them. Okay, now grab the inner ones. So, early jumps. I guess, man, even that didn't work. Okay, got that one at least. I'm hoping that maintaining blue flame all the way is like going to do enough here. Okay, early jump. Man, early jump didn't help either. That's a shame. Oh, no way. Look at that timer. Yeah, this is not good. Like, this is not... I don't think this is even gold time.
And that's
Yeah, that's bad. So platinum time is 49 seconds. All right. Gonna do some discovery, some learning process here. I guess I do need to grab as many crates as possible. Okay, so I guess... Okay, that's one way to grab that. Oh no, I lost Blue Flame. Okay, I can still get it back here. I think only the middle one gives it. So, I'm gonna have to go for it. Question is, oh, okay, so the way you get that is not through the boost pads. Got it. Let's go through the right this time. Now, get this one. Early jump. Okay, this one might be it, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Gonna need to grab some crates for that.
let's go!
Can't remember what the time was. Oh, I didn't grab that crate. That's a shame.
What can I say?
Oh, cool. 49. Got it. Okay, that was less troublesome than I thought it would be. Okay, 3 more. And then I get to be free. Let me respond to a message real quick. Okay. Sweet. So, I don't have a lot of practice on this upcoming track. I hope I can do okay on it. And I especially don't know where all the great placements are. But it is a blue flame track, so maybe I can monopolize on that. At least if I manage to keep blue flame. Ran into the wall there. Might as well grab this 3 then. Ooh, there's a 3 there too. Yeah, I want to keep this blue flame, so... Ah, that's not how you get reserves for it though. Oh no, I missed everything along the way. Yeah, I'm missing everything here. I guess it is worth... Here. Try to grab these. Oh man, this is bad. Okay, well, let's get some practice. Let's get some experience on this track. Okay, definitely not worth taking that.
Let's go!
Don't run into those. Let's see if I can still salvage platinum out of this somehow. I don't think so. I don't think I will be able to, but we'll see. Okay, now keep a blue flame at all costs. Take all the shortcuts. Take all the boxes. It's going better. Don't touch the wall. Grab that 3. Don't get hit by the jellies. And this should... maybe platinum? Almost. Okay. Let's see what platinum is. Yeah, I mean, I thought so too. But I guess we were close, kind of. Okay, now I know where everything is. Can do it more easily. Also, I think if I just keep blue flame across the entire time, should be easier. Like this. And take all the shortcuts. Oh, lost it there. That's fine. Just means I can focus more on crates. Oh, that, I don't think I've ever seen them land that way before. That's fine. Let's keep trying. Let's get the 3 here. Oop, okay. Gotta remember these for the next round. And reserves for blue flame. Yeah, I don't think I have enough reserves here, but that's fine. Oh, I do. Nice. Don't go for that 1 crate, it's not worth it. I missed a boost there. Yeah, and I lost flame. That's fine. Almost. Okay, get these 2 here. Now build reserves for blue flame. Ah, I missed the 3 crate there. It's fine. Ah, I touched the wall. Okay, might as well restart. I'm not making that 104. Okay. I guess if I'm going to go for blue flame the entire time, then I should get all of these in the earlier rounds. Like the higher quality numbers. And there we go. Okay, this already feels a lot better. Oh, there's blue flame gone. That's fine, because I can just focus on higher quality crates. Like that. It's okay, I can grab that to another time. And now that we have no crates to focus on here, get into blue flame. Oh, I was about to say I can get into blue flame with lots of reserves, but it doesn't seem that way. Ugh, that's bad. Okay, let's try to salvage it. Okay, since I don't have enough speed for this, let's just grab these. Oh my gosh, I missed the 3. That's so bad. Okay, let's see if I can still salvage it. Oh, I want this too. Let's see if I can get reserves for blue this time. No. I guess a little bit. Ah, I touched the wall. Can I still make it? Probably not. Let's try. Oh yeah, there's not enough crates. Gotta restart. Okay, lost flame there, but that's okay. Just focus on getting high quality ones. And prepare for blue flame now. Starting here. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going this way now. Might as well grab some good stuff along the way. And there seems to be a decent amount of good quality stuff along the way. So since I don't have blue flame here, I'll also go this route and pick that 3. I've also taken that 1, but that's okay. Now crate on the right. Now middle. Oh, okay. I expected them to separate by then, but that's fine. Okay, this is looking quite good, I think. Just make sure to build reserves for blue. And, okay, looks like we're heading into it pretty well. Yeah, nice, we're keeping it. Okay, I think getting this 2 here was a good idea anyway. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it, I'm barely gonna... Nah, okay. Okay, but we're getting close. Maybe if I didn't lose blue flame near the end there, I would have made it. Okay, nice. Okay, that's bad. Also, I should have gotten the bar 3 there. Like here. There we go. Now start building reserves. I think the biggest issue is that I'm not managing to save blue during that section. Like, I don't have enough reserves for it. I think if I learn how to do that, things should be a lot easier. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. If I do some drifts there, should have enough reserves for it. Like now. Okay, this looks good. Early jump for the 3 here. Oh, okay, that's fine. I think as long as I get the reserves right, it should be good. Yeah, as long as I start here, like with the drifts, should have enough. Although the timer doesn't look very promising at the moment. Really need this 2 here. Yeah, okay. Wasn't enough, but we're getting close. Wolfman says this is another odd one. I reckon it's partly due to the terrible music. Yes, I guess so. Oh, I needed that 3 over there. That's about a call. But maybe I can get it later. Okay. I guess there's also this 3 that I didn't get here. I think if I got both of those crates in that section, I would have won back there. Oh well. Okay, low jump here. Oh, there's the flame gone. It's okay. And you know what? If I also didn't get slimed on one of the first rounds, I think I would have won it. Okay, I want the 3 here. There we go. Now just focus on blue. And this 3 crates. Oh well, I guess I'm not getting it this time. In that case, let's take the long roads. Get some seconds off. Like that. Let's get this 2 because it's harder. This one. Get this. Ah, okay. Can I still make it? Let's see. If I keep blue flame throughout the last round, I probably should be able to do this. Yeah, if I keep this here. Okay, this timer looks better. Especially if I get this 3 here, without touching the wall. Come on. Okay. Phew. 33 hundredths of a second to spare. Well, we take those. We take those. Ooh. Two more tracks to go, and then I'm finally free. Oh man, I'm starting to feel my hands not hurt, but like get a little bit cramped. But that's fine. We push. We keep pushing. If Sky can do 12 hours, I can do 10 hours with Crash Team Racing. This is another Blue Flame track, so maybe I can get it discounted. Also, I love the musical track for this one. Oh, okay, not if I get run over by those. That's fine. I guess if I had Blue Flame there, I could have gone for the shortcut, but it seems like it doesn't want me, like in terms of crates, it doesn't want me to go for the shortcut. We'll see. Not sure which pathing here is better. Let's try this. I guess this is kind of like a trial run. I guess I will do a wide lap this time for some crates. Okay. Managed to keep blue. Oh, I was just about to say. Never mind. Grab this too. Let's grab the right path this time. This time take the shortcut. Oh no, I touched the wall. Oh well. Let's see what we can make out of this. Grab this. I should have taken the upper left path there. There was a 3. Yeah, I'm not doing this very well in the final round here. But let's see. Yeah, not even gold. Dang. Okay. This music is like a reward for suffering through the last track. Yes. Oh, didn't get the start boost there. Oh. Oh well. Let's see what happens when I manage to keep blue flame throughout the entire round. Well, there's a shortcut here that I could take. Take the upper left path here for this 3 and this 2. Gonna cut these short here because the boxes are not worth it. Just take the shortcut. Probably the boxes are probably not worth it. Then take the middle path. Oh, okay. I don't know how. Okay, the game was very, very generous there. I was supposed to lose blue flame after touching that wall, but I guess okay. There we go. This makes up for it, but thankfully, close enough to the blue flame here. Oh no, I touched the wall. Okay. Well, let's see what I can do. It's gonna be an opportunity to take the high value boxes outside of the shortcut, I guess. Like this. This. And this. Oh, I missed that 3. That's bad. Okay, now take the right path. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. I guess it doesn't matter. 3 seconds either way. Okay, we're definitely getting gold, but I don't know about platinum.
What can I say?
Yeah.
I'm a natural.
Okay, getting better at least. Let's see what platinum is. 127. That's not too bad. Actually, I think we're very close to it. I think if I didn't lose blue flame that round, I would have gotten it. Okay, this feels a lot better. Get the 2 here. Oh, it's a 3. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Then take the upper left path. Oh, I guess we're taking the middle path. And we're losing blue flame. That's fine. Relatively close to the end of the round anyway. Now let's take the outer path for this as well. I'm gonna cut this short. I'll grab this 3. Now take the upper left path. Oh, lost blood flame, but that's okay. Careful not to hit the mines.
Let's go!
Oh, should have taken that. I guess I will take this 3 here. And take the shortcut. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I think if I take the middle path here, or the right path, I think we should make it. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is doable. There we go. Nice. Okay, one more track to go. Flex my hands a little bit. GG's. Thank you, GG's. Now, the final track does have blue flame, but it's hard to maintain because it's very, very slalomy. What times are you going for in these relic races that are not in the adventure mode? I'm going for a platinum all across the board. And actually, we have just been doing platinum so far up until this final track. This is like the only track that I have not gotten platinum on yet. And hopefully, I'm going to be able to do that now.
Thank you for choosing Nuclear Pizza. Would you like to hear about our...
Also, I love the track in this, the musical track in this. But it's a very difficult technical track. Man, I don't even remember some of the shortcuts in it. Oh, yeah. Okay, gonna restart here.
Toxic burger is not responsible for any irritation, burning, or permanent loss of esophageal muscles. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, gotta restart. My current record applies as my current still involves some weird fall downs. Yeah, I mean, but like, since it's the first round, might as well try. Might as well, like, restart real quick. Okay, there's a shortcut here that I remember. Oh, but there's... Okay, I was about to say that there are no boxes in it, but there are. I remember this shortcut. I remember this as well. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try blue flame as much as possible. Not worry about crates too much. Okay, that was good. Not gonna worry about these crates. This time I'm not gonna take the shortcut, because I want these. I want this 3. And I want this 3. I want this 2, but I'm not getting it this time, it seems. And can drop here. Okay, getting into blue with some reserves here. That's good. Oh no, okay. Well, let's see what I can salvage here. Can drop here for the 3. Definitely need the shortcut here. Oh, didn't make it. That's a shame. Grab 3 here this time. Could have used those. Jump here. Okay, we're getting a decent amount of time. That's gold. Makes sense. Let's retry. Fly asks, are you using D-pad or analog stick? Definitely using D-pad because I find that doing U-turns with the analog stick is borderline impossible. At least for me. Okay, I'll give that 3 another time. Guess for this round, just grab as many boxes as possible. Ooh, ooh, didn't think I'd survive that. Get all these. Oh my gosh, I just... Okay, restart. Just threaded right between those two. Okay, that's good enough. I'll grab these now. Could grow for the shortcut here. Ah, missed the 3. That's okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't think I'd survive that. Let's get some of these at least. And drop here. I guess none of the boxes that the game offers on that curve are worth going for. Would have wanted to grab that 3, but that's fine. Just focus. Oh, well, no reserves this time it seems. So no shortcut. There we go. Guess I will grab this 3 then. Oh, I did want that, but that's fine. Okay, grab the ones I missed here now. At least some of them. And can still drop here, I believe. Yes, even without any boost. Oh, missed that. At least I got this 3. And got into blue with some reserves, so I can get into the shortcut. Grab the 3. Oh, I got the Beanox crate. That's funny. Okay. Ah, I lost blame, lost flu. Blame and flu. Opposite of what I was trying to say. Blame. Again. Blame and blue. Okay, I'm not making it, but that was a decent improvement. At least for the first two rounds. Blame the flu, exactly. Ah, okay. Well, discovered something. I can grab all of these at the same time.
Not responsible for any irritation, burning, or permanent loss of esophageal muscle, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, go slow. Grab all of these and this as well. Just so and don't fall off the track. I guess I should grab all of these at the same time so I don't have to worry about them in the next round. Maybe these as well, yeah. I think I'm gonna grab all these at the same time. Okay. Missed one there, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. Now, I can still get into the shortcut. Grab the 3. Oh, okay, that didn't go very well. Gonna retry. Didn't get an opportunity to land and do another jump there.
Coins. Please proceed to the airlock.
Oh, I guess I didn't do my own strategy. That's fine. Oh, I didn't even grab the 3 there. I'm gonna restart.
Welcome to Toxic Burger. Can I take your order?
Let's go!
Man, okay, I can still grab the other 2 on another round. Lap, I should say. Grab this, and head into blue with reserves here. Grab the shortcuts. Grab the 3. Didn't jump there.
Would you like toxic fries with that?
That's all 3 of those. Grab these slowly. Grab these. There we go. Okay, this is how you do it. Ooh, almost. Okay, might as well slow down to grab... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Grab all of these. So that I don't have to worry about at least some of them in the next round. Right, and now, just focus on doing this right. Oh, probably not enough reserves now, so I will not take the shortcut this time. That's good. I will not take the shortcut here. Please grab some boxes. And I'll take the outward one here. There we go. Okay, this feels a lot better. Grab the 2 here. Grab these 2, if possible. And drop. Get in with the reserves. Don't care about these boxes. Just finish the track now. That was scary. Grab this 3. Oh, I lost flame, but that's okay. Maybe we can still make it. Yeah, I have 15 seconds. I'm definitely making it. Not like this. Please, not like this. 5 seconds. Can make it. Oh, there's a crate here. Whew, that crate was instrumental. Whew.
What can I say?
There we go. That's platinum. And with that. Alright. GG. Indeed, GG. Okay, coming up on 2 hours of streaming. Most of which was Crash Team Racing. Some of it was Animal Crossing at the beginning. My hands hurt, but we managed to get a lot done.